So let's get back into it. We are Narognus, Master of the World, King of Strength, Master of Order, and Friend of All. That's right, Sheffrin here is the Friend of All. It has been a hell of an uphill struggle, and Sheffrin has had to watch about half of it. He was imprisoned, he came out around turn 30 or so, blasting onto the scene with his Earth Astral Nature, the Nature being the only real breakaway for the nation out of Sheffrin. Otherwise, we've had rather lackluster access to Earth, Fire, decent air, good astral. In fact, Klausmus right here has been our go-to triple astral mage for doing site searching, a job that he will continue to do, although I have just noticed he has fire access. Fire access is something that he might be the only unit that I have with it. That's good, because I want to check something on his forging. I have an idea, but the idea requires a bit of fire resistance. And I think you can make a fairly easy fire plate. It's only 5 fire resistance. I think I'd rather have the red dragon scale mail for 15 fire resistance. Protection's not so hot, but I think I can live with that. Troublingly, though, you require fire magic level 2 to cast that. And I don't think fire boosters come that easy, but isn't there a fire death booster? I realise I'm going off on tangents already, but Dominions is a game of tangents. Yeah, look at that Skull of Fire. Wait a second. I can make this easily. Well, that is very convenient. Alright, Skull of Fire then will be used to boost you to level 2, at which point you will be able to forge the red dragon scale mail, and I want that because I reckon with that scale mail I'll be able to take Sao Paulo, or at least have a good shot at it. Sao Paulo is, I assume, a very strong throne. If it's got 390 units and a Netter of Kings on it, it is most likely a level 3 throne. And it may well be the Throne of the Sun. Getting that growth would be amazing. Oh my days, yes I do want this. Oh, I could have done with that fire resistance a long time ago. Okay, right. Forgive me that tangent, I wanted to iron that thought out of my head before we look at it. So, we are a nation of Illithids. I think I'd be calling them Lithoids, and I still prefer the term Lithoid. So we are some mind-hacking tentacle creatures, which I think spawned out of Dungeons & Dragons, if what I've read is to be believed, but I don't read that much. We have decent magical paths, I suppose. We've got Astral, we've got Air, we've got Weak Fire, Earth. It's not too shabby for us. The problem is our frontline units are not really that great. I tried to make these Mind Champions work, but they're just too big and squishy. And expensive, upkeep of 40 gold each. So my idea of Mind Blasting from the back row with these guys fell through because there was 100 different ways to kill them. Shooting them with arrows or flying into them and killing them, both just cut them down like crazy. So I pivoted into using the Humble Priest. The Humble Priest can take my Bless for reinvigoration, and he can cast Mind Blast indefinitely, which is an infinite range, 100% precise, paralyzing and weak damaging psychic attack. If you're a mindless unit or you have high magic resistance, you certainly counter that, but that is where the front line of these glaive champions come in. They're not very good, but I generally have enough of them swinging a powerful glaive that we get through most things, provided those most things are getting also mind blasted. So it's a good two-way system that works for fights. Of course, as the game goes on, my enemies get more numerous and the magic paths get more evolved. Simply a two-way path will not be enough. I need to subsidize it with more, which is partly why I've broken into death. It's been a big effort, but we did find a random recruitable Seraph with Death Path. Potential Death 2, we never rolled Death 2, so I took one. Empowered him up to 2, gave him a Skull Staff, summon a Mound Fiend, give Mound Fiend the Skull Staff, then empower the Mound Fiend, and now Princess Beatrice here is our Wraith Lord Generator. Hope she doesn't die, she's the only one that I've got. I'd need to re-empower most likely to get that Death Path. Of course, a hero just strolled in after we did the empowering, and we ended up with a Death 2 hero, which we keep over in the Gates of Madness. That's Gahar. Gahar. Can you stunlock with Mind Blast? Yes. But enemies usually die before they get stun locked into oblivion. So it's not really much of a consideration. Right, so we're broken into death and we're chugging out Wraith Lords about one every 5 turns with Wraith Lords. I'd like more, I always like more. But my gems in general are quite useful. I want those fire gems for forging. Air gems are kind of a backup plan. If things go really bad for me, I can make a big communion and blast my enemy away with air gem elementals. At least that's part of the plan. The water gems, those I liquidate down for anything else. The earth gems I saved up and I cast Riches from Beneath with it, which is still up. I need to be prepared for my enemies dispelling it. Archaecephaly, for example, are really keen on having globals for themselves, and they dispelled my... Well, I think it was them, because they got astral access. I believe they dispelled my Mother Oak very quickly. I was very unhappy with that. The Astral Pearls are used for site searching, Death Gems for my Wraith Lords, the Nature Gems for globals, Gift of Health, Mother Oak. I really want Gift of Nature's Bounty, and that's what I'm saving up for. I don't use Glamour Gems for anything but liquidating, and I'm not into blood, so most of the gems actually getting used is kind of a nice change. Well, that's right, I also make lots of endless bags of wine. At this point, I think I finally have enough. I got 4 there, and I've got a whole bunch over on my units. But I think I can stop doing that at least for now, mostly because I want to free up that magical hammer. And that way, Tandy, my fire death mage, can equip it and forge me a Skull of Fire. It's very powerful to use a hammer on an item that costs 5 and 5, because you get the 2 gem cost reduction from using the hammer on both of those things. So if we cancel you out of that, normally this would cost 5 fire and 5 death, taking me down to 25 and 19. It's actually going to be down to 26 and 20? Wait, what? I've been bamboozled. I thought the double reduction applied to both. Is this a Dom 6 change? I could have sworn it worked the way I wanted it to work. Well, either way, I'm taking that discount. That means Henry's Scouts can get back to making me endless wine later on. It's fine, though. We have negative supply usage, so this troop can last indefinitely without any supplies. Right, so recently I took Zurjan's capital, which is hopefully a big blow to them. They have been a constant thorn in my side, a very hard counter to me. They flew, so they could fly back row and kill my units. They were hot and fiery, so they could blast through me with magical fire damage. They were a pain to fight, and they certainly obliterated my army on numerous occasions, but we finally came through. My idea is to raid through the north with a Wraith Lord. However, Shefrin, named after a god, is probably going to have to take Kemki. I want to take Kemki so I can actually reinforce my defenses against Kalem. I don't trust Kalem as far as I can throw them. We have a non-aggression pact. But if we look at army size... Oh wow, Kalem's been on the down low. They must have really been slugging it out, possibly with Vanheim. I swear there was something here making me worried. Yeah, look at that, Kalem. Kalem are the front runner in terms of provinces. Better than Archaecephaly, who in turn are better than Kigassia, and they're all better than me. Even Zurjan still has a healthy amount of provinces. We need to turn that thing around. The point I'm getting at is that I want to make a defensive line against Kalem, at least here. Problem is, Kalem is just about everywhere. But at least in the south, I somewhat have a defensive line. I got Arbarang, I got Argentina, I got Alexandria, I got Djibouti. I was hoping to hold Isengard for myself. I have Hangzhou. I really need to deal with Hangzhou as well. 160 units sieging that down. Lots of fire snakes, in fact majority fire snakes, that's a problem. The fort won't hold forever, I'm going to have to do something about that. What does one do about that? Alright, I'll figure it out once I figure out the rest of this stuff. Single Mother's making their way to Grand Reef, Shefrin's making their way over to Kemki. I don't think I have any other Wraith Lords kicking about. And Shefrin should alone be able to take Kemki, that shouldn't be a problem. I want to make sure I spend quite a lot on Province Defense. Province Defense usually isn't that great, but I have a lot of money, and Province Defense, if it dies, still comes back to life, provided you win the battle, so I don't have any big problems investing in that. Besides, once I get Gift of Nature's Bounty up, money concerns will be a thing of the past. So yes, take Kemki, regain Grand Reef, and the question is what to do with our units here. Not an easy question to answer. The place is full of hostile dominion, and I have a lot of diseased units here. If I go on the offense, the diseased units are going to be paying for it. But if I don't go and rescue Hangzhou, I could be in a bad situation. However, I would really like to just take this with my Wraith Lords if I can. So if you go to Kremki and then back to City of Tears, all should be well. I want a fort over in Chancellwood. I'm just going to get a crummy commander over there to do so. Might do the same in Kremki. Should be agreeable. What about all of you guys? There is an argument that says leave behind a bunch of them to pray away the enemy dominion, and hopefully, you know, pray themselves some healing. And that is actually something I can get behind. So maybe I take all the ones that do not have injuries right now, especially diseases, but just any old injury. I leave behind the injured ones, and then I basically put them on a timer. They must pray themselves into Gift of Health. Otherwise, they just die. I think my vast number of priests here is plenty for the task at hand anyway. Also, I'm going to take the items off of a fair few of these people. Wow, a lot of these guys got diseased on the warpath, but there we go. So the ones that I have selected right now move over to F and Snow. That includes Draconians. Do I really want the Draconians? I do want the front line, that's for sure, but the Draconians? The Draconians are mostly there to bust forts, and I don't currently have a fort I need to bust. I think Amber will stay behind, and Amber will summon allies, something I've been neglecting to do. I have completely forgotten this, but Draconians have the ability to summon allies. So I think I will move my Draconians together over to Zerjan, with the intention to use them like that down the line. You've got a lot of troops there. Just leave them behind, go over here and we'll have our... Oh, that's right, you're under siege there. Well, if you're under siege, spend some time summoning allies. Now, about the ones that I left behind here. Oh boy, I have to select them again, don't I? I don't think there's an easy way to just select all injured commanders. The UI does not scale very well for large numbers of commanders, that's for sure. But at least if you select them all and give them one shared order at once, then it will remember that they're a group, and if you click on one of them in the future, you'll click on all of them. Maybe there was some way to invert my selection before, I do not know. Anyway, point is, all of you guys, I want you preaching, and I want any of you that have an item to drop it off in our magical realm. That way it can be picked up from anywhere. For example, you do not need that Skin Shambler armor. It might help you. Skin Shambler armor. Might help you, but it'll help me more than it'll help you. And I'm all about helping me. Big Al, for example, does not need that lightless lantern. It's just going to taint you. Although I do like lightless lanterns, I'll give that over to some crummy researcher. I like the water bracelet. That's a booster. A lot of these items we have taken off of people that we've killed. So if you prefer the whole looting aspect, that could be for you. So I want all of you preaching, except one of you I want to construct a temple. With any luck, they will preach the enemy dominion away, and then the temple that we get will allow us to get enough dominion to hopefully ease their woes, because they're currently dying. An alternative is that I simply move them away to somewhere like the Gates of Madness, where they can heal up. Could they even do that, March? The ones that don't have units on them could actually do that. That way I could spare quite a few lives. They go back to the Gates of Madness and get healed up. That's troubling, because I do want this place preached up. How about the diseased ones, specifically? I'm going to move out of here and keep them safe. You can tell disease because it's slightly darker, a heart. Disease causes continual health loss and new afflictions like lost eye, lost arm, weakened chest wound, never healing wound, dementia. So I want to save a few of these guys. They're not exactly expensive, but why lose them? I did have to pay for them after all. There we go. Get to Gates of Madness to heal up. Gates of Madness has a staggering 9 dominion. Very good chance you'll get healed. So we've got a mix of people moving out in the warpath, staying behind to defend and preach, and moving out to get better. I'm also going to stack a large amount of province defense, even though my province defense is terrible. These frontliners are just god-awful. Terrible skills, low hit points, they don't even get a weapon, they just have to headbutt or smack with tentacles. Oh man, I've seen bad province defense in my days. I think we're slightly better than Lanka province defense. And that's saying something. Lanka is beyond terrible. Right, hopefully that solves our problems there. I can also recruit while I'm here. And I think it would not be the worst idea to start getting my army up and operational. Not going to get a commander here though. I would need a temple for the ones that matter. I could get a follower, but nah, naff to that. Disease spreading the tentacle love to the local population. More or less what we're doing. We're all about that tentacle love. Yo, Dominions, 2 days in a row. We're eating good here, says Overlord 2D. Using the very rarely used Dominions emote. Well, I did put it there for a reason. I just failed to remember what the reasons are. Right, I got a lot of units hanging around here. 297 of my guys just hanging around here, not doing much. I think I want a couple of Castellans to move them around. Just get them more onto the front lines. But also, since my money situation is good, I should definitely be focusing on my research a bit more. Got the witch here. I don't like Alexandria being such a crummy palisade. So Riku, I want you to improve that. I'm in two minds about what I actually want to recruit around here. I might start going for some high-level commanders at this point. Get those nice boosted magical paths. But all around the place, I should definitely be improving my offensive output and my research output. So, there's no laboratory here, so never mind that. If there is a laboratory, I want you making researchers for me. Yeah, sod the Castellans here. Give me the Hermetic Lord on repeat. Alexandria is continuing to make witches, but I don't think I need witches anymore. I have a lot of witches. In fact, these witches could move over to Gates of Madness to aid with the disease healing. Yeah, that seems like a decent idea. Henry of Scouts will get back to making bags of wine down the line. Nice to have disease healing on the move. Is there anyone else I really want? I don't think I've broken into water yet. Maybe I should make a Jade Sorceress or two. Although, will I need water? Yeah, the survey says, Let's get to making these commanders. Can't recruit over here. Rio de Janeiro has no laboratory. Fewer labs across my place than I'd imagined. Perhaps I should change that. Fox McCloud, go to Arborang. Mr. Barrington, go to Lindum. Give those places laboratories so they can start making some mages. I could even do Old Whalebones, which has not been cranking out anything for me. It's got a fort, it's got a temple. No good reason... can it even make my units? Maybe I can't make my units in underground areas like that. Which sounds a little sad. Alright, Longcat, go and equip that Shambler armor, because it gives water breathing. Also gives air breathing, that's kind of cool. Does that mean you give Shambler armor to a Bishop Fish? Anyway, get to Old Whalebones and erect a laboratory. Don't know if it'll do me much good, but at least I'll figure stuff out that way. Does the cost for province defense get bigger the better they are, or is it always consistent? It's always the same price between nations, with a few exceptions. Sometimes if you find a province that has a unit type that is similar to your unit type, you get a reduction. But by and large, province defense just goes up in cost the more you make. So let's take Zuran, for example. You get one province defense by default, and it's usually just one crummy leader. If you add 1, it costs you 2 gold. Another 1 costs 3. Another 1 costs 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. You get the picture. But I actually have a decent amount of dosh, so I'm alright to slam down some province defense and hopefully keep Zuran safe. Against the AI, province defense is often just a waste of money, but it can dissuade them from some attacks. Sadly, they made it into Eurodora and took it, so I hope they don't make it over to Zuran and take that too. Alright, what else isn't really going on right now? Rio de Janeiro seems fine-ish. Rio de Janeiro constantly cranks out priests for me, but maybe it should also crank out some frontline soldiers. We still use a lot of those. Gotta be prepared for a fight with Calum down the line. I'm sure it'll happen. Got all these people in Lego Island. They preach and preach and preach, but Lego Island just constantly is a pain for me. I'm going to get one of my Death Mages over to Erect Laboratory. I don't like Lego Island not having a lab over there. Lindum does fine. Just keep preaching and keep cranking out more priests for me. I'm glad my Dominion is nice and solid, but I need my Dominion to spread over here now that I've broken the back of Serjan. Or at least I hope I have. I want to make sure everybody is doing things in general. Parthia feels like not much goes on here, although we do recruit a lot of Priors. Priors will remain my Mind Blasters for, well, probably all of eternity. Preaching here. Why am I making more Priors? I don't think I want Priors in Argentina. I must have switched over for some reason, but I do want more researching going on. And the Hermetic Lords are cheaper in upkeep. Wait, are they? These guys cost 60 in upkeep. My Lords cost 70. But my Lords have extra research ability over the Seraphs. The Seraphs are cool, because they're flying units. They can travel a long way in one go. And they're my death access. But I need research ability, so Hermetic Lords are getting made wherever I can. Djibouti can't recruit because it's under siege, and I will lift that siege at some point. Dispossessed spirits, Hydra hatchlings, ghosts, and sea trolls. I think ghosts were able to take care of my my Wraith Lord. That's what I seem to remember. What I can do around here is actually just put up a fight. So if I just grab a whole bunch of my priests and then give them some of my units. Do I have an actual leader? Oh, I've got Fiskin. That actually helps a bit. Man, Fiskin, I've always looked down on you, but you do actually have an army we can put to use. I don't want you having that many. I just more or less want a front line. And the rest of these guys can get their bodyguards. Trust me, I kind of know what I'm doing. As long as this fight doesn't get reinforced. If it does get reinforced, my poor units are going to get utterly destroyed here. And the AI is drawn to a siege like moths to a flame. Either defending or attacking the AI. I don't think I've ever seen the AI drop a siege. There you go, trusting Dark Young with my defenses here. Same with Laura Bow. I intended to play through some Laura Bow games and I never got around to it. I should fix that someday. Alright, there we go. Darfura gets the last of our reinforcements there. So the Glaive Champions will be my front line. You get over here, and you get over there. And I want all of these guys just doing the... just fire. Don't even bother firing closest. Actually, maybe do... Actually, I don't have Grand Blessing here. Didn't I have an order that had Blessing... and fire? No, let's change that. So, cast a specific spell, blessing, and then fire on whoever. I'm going to save that as number 3. You do stay behind the troops. In fact, more than that, just hold your position, because you might break by going to the back. Break position, that is. What nation is controlling the water? So that's Shalor. Shalor are not a water nation, but they got chased into the water by Zurjan. And I do hope to finish them off. I really need to break our non-aggression pact so I can go into the water and fight them. Because I think it would be rather easy. Looks like they're just recruiting fairly generic water enemies. Triton Troopers, Triton Knights, Triton Guards, very easy to kill them. Although perhaps worryingly, Calum is in the water as well. I should really get around to that, so let's do it right now. Shalor, let's get rid of that non-aggression pact. I have a dream that we go into that water at some point. It'll take a few turns to fully break its binding for 3 turns. Not Home When Away is also in this province, actually. Friskin, you should not have the army. Not Home should have the army. Not Home is actually a decent inspirational commander, and we'll give these guys a morale boost. Friskin, you are not. So, keep on holding. Position seems fine. And then I want all of you guys who I just gave those units to, as well as Not Home, to break the siege. Looking at it, I don't think there are any reasonable reinforcements that Zuran are going to give it. They can't reinforce from these places. I own them. They don't have many units in Grand Reef to move over. And the closest is Hangzhou, which they're also putting under attack, so I think we'll be fine. Should the front line not hold an attack? I thought I had made them hold an attack. Perhaps I was dead wrong. Yeah, I did forget. Hold an attack closest, please. Keep my units alive. Alright. I've actually given orders to every single one of my units and armies now. Incredible. Late game, the strategic map should look a lot more cluttered than this, but I don't want to overwork myself in playing Dominions. I should consider what, if anything, I want to do with my gems and such, though. What am I thinking in that regard? I could do some site searching. Third Rome and Chancelwood are both ripe for some searching. And I got a lot of water gems that I could be liquidating. That's Klausmus's job. He can't make the fire protection just yet, but for now, he can alchemize. Not the fire gems, I'm about to need those, but water gems I don't use, period. So let's just liquidate those away, and then use that to cast Asterisk Knowledge. It wants to check Third Rome, but I want to check Chancelwood, even though it already has 3 sites found. It is a forest, and forests just have a way of having more sites. Alright, so Djibouti gets hopefully lifted. I take back Grand Reef, I take F and Snow. I hopefully take Kremqui, just using Chefrend. Hopefully it doesn't anger Calum. I believe in Dominions 5 there was this invisible thing where if they saw you take a province that they used to own, they're practically as angry as if you took it off of them. But the diplomacy in this game is a bit of a black box, so who's to really say? One of these days I'm going to regret not putting a fort in Guardia. But it's not that amazing province. It was good money, now it's not proportionally as good. How's the randomizer treating you? Well, I love the randomizer and it treats me well. This particular war, however, has not been going so great. It's been an uphill struggle since pretty much turn 3 or 4 when I failed my first expansion. We still found something. Grove of Fertility is rather nice. It's additional nature gems, which I'm very much open to having. Zuran have got themselves a new prophet after I killed the last one. And there's that battle in Djibouti. I always press C, so it's easier to see where my units are. Now, get to work. Dispossessed spirits are not mindless. And they have no real hit points, so they're easy to kill with mind hacking. What about ghosts? Ghosts are also not mindless, but they have good magic resistance. They can be a pain. So go, my priests. There are far fewer of you than I typically have in a fight. And these ghosts could be a real pain. Unlike spirits, they've actually got hit points. Although it's interesting that they added spirit form. You can no longer take these ethereal units and just give them iron skin, making them both hard to hit and hard to damage. I've always regarded ghosts as very powerful units, right? Magic resistance to get rid of banishing them and the like. Good hit points. Decent skills. A frost aura. Fearful. Ghosts are great. You can summon them using your Wraith Lords, but typically I prefer to use my Wraith Lords to attack than summon units to attack. Oh, you just spooked one of my guys. Okay, the front line is there to clog up the enemy whilst I hopefully mind hack them to death, but that could work against me given the enemy's magical defense. And the sheer number of those dispossessed spirits. Also, poisonous hatchlings are a problem for me. Also, my wimpy units are retreating because they're scared of the ghosts. This might not go so well. This isn't going so well. Get that poison away from me. We don't like hatchlings. Uh-oh, we're probably going to retreat to the ghosts. Ghosts are scary. Oh yeah, we're out of here. Damn, man, ghosts are strong. You barely hurt them. They've got good defense skill as well, making them particularly hard to hit. Gotta get through the defense and the ethereal nature. Is that a Mound King? Yeah, Mount King on horseback. Problematic. So I didn't lift the siege, which is exactly what I'd hoped to do. At least we didn't seem to lose too much. 28 of my champions, 6 of my priors, everybody just got into the... well, almost everybody just got back into Djibouti. Did quite a lot of damage to their numbers, but a lot of that was the crummy dispossessed spirits. I wonder if I could do that fight again and win it, because we'd be concentrating down on the ghosts more next time. Oh, this is a thought. So Zuran is going to constantly bring their god back. Their god is just this old man. Master Enchanter Bazzy Joe. So he appears, he goes, "Where's my army? Why am I outside of my own home?" And then along come my really crappy province defense. Oh, well, he tries to summon some skeletons. And then he just dies. How did he even die there? It was too fast, I missed it. Get away from me. Give me... Bazzy Joe, what happened? Just a regular spear champion shanked him and killed him in one hit. Because for all of his desire to be a god, he does wear the flesh of a man. Right, what's happening in Cochin? Shaller continuing to fail miserably at taking what I think is a throne. As long as they keep chipping away at it, right? It does make life easier for me. But that's not even chipping away, that's just getting chipped. It's really hard to know when someone died since they're not named in the battle overview, says Freehits. Yeah, you don't see the exact names of people that die so easily. Plus, the names pool, you're not unique. We could have multiple Cao Caos or multiple Bazzy Joes or Chefrins. Alright, hopefully my other fights went better. Going over to Effin Snow. Oh yeah, this is right. Don't even get to them before they're all dead. Raise the temple, always nice to cause economic damage to my enemies. And then this is the Grand Reef fight. I'm fairly confident that my Wraith Lord can just waltz all over these guys. Although, this is why I make Soul Vortex the first spell they cast. The flyers can come along and interrupt other spells. Of course, this flyer can also die, as can everybody else. Boy, I love Wraith Lords. Never healing wound, hit point reduction, not a problem for you. Plus you will eventually heal yourself. Either through reincarnating or through Gift of Health, or both. Creme Key as well. Wait, isn't that the same fight? No, this is another bigger fight. But no flyer means you'll be able to get there that bit faster. Yeah, you just can't touch this guy. Not with mundane weapons, even if you are some skilled horseback users. That must feel very unfair to be attacked by. He's even lost an eye and he took you out. Now, what do we have here? The Knight Commander. He appears to have lost his steed, and that's not all he's about to lose. Shanked by skeletons. What a way to go. Anyway, glad I took all of that. There's an upcoming arena event battle. I could actually put a Wraith Lord into there in the hopes that I win. Hangzhou is continuing to be sieged. Djibouti, they're not even hurting our walls. 2 battle afflictions and 6 diseases, all cured. Glad that we cured disease. That was from people going over to the Gates of Madness. So now these units that I moved over there will live. Good call by me. Right, how about you, Single Mother? How about Effin Snow units? Supply usage is alright over in Zerjan. I want you to continue to summon allies, which is Shift U. Took me a while to learn that one. All of you guys, do you lift Hangzhou? Do you have the numbers to lift Hangzhou? We've got a front line. We've got Jasmine with Love with the backline Mind Champions. I believe we have our multi-talented old man who's holding the Staff of Storms to shut down flyers, so I don't need a back row. This should work. Go and liberate Hangzhou. I would like to try and lift Djibouti again, though. Those spooky ghosts, they gotta die someday. How about we just bring out yet more priests? Surely that will work. They might have 15 magic resistance, but the the ghosts will eventually die to being mind-hacked. At least I think they will. Yeah, they're not mindless, so mind-hacking does work on them. And at least now they don't have their other allies to stop me from doing this, so... Continue to break that siege. I know it hurt you before, but I would never hurt you twice, surely. Thinking about it, the mind-hacking might be worse than doing banishing on them. Might. I shouldn't even need that much blessing going on, the rest of you just fire. The siege isn't doing a whole lot of damage to me, but I'd rather it wasn't there. And if I can use some priests that are otherwise not really doing anything, then it seems like a win for me. So you guys break that siege. So glad that Kremke is mine now, and Chancelwood. Chancelwood, get palisading. Hopefully Calum doesn't look at my new erections and think something is going on. Lion Tribe Witch Doctor. You guys are awful, I don't want you there. Lion Tamer, go to Chancelwood. Keel, go to Kremke. Or vice versa. That way one of you builds up the fort, the other one builds up a temple. In the end it'll be all templed and fully fortified, and I think I'll put all my units over in Kremke. Looks like it has... doesn't have the most resources? No, it will when it gets its fort there. That way I'll just have a line with a lot of units to hopefully keep this safe. I'm also going to want... I think a lot of priests made over in the Castle of Madness. Or the Gates of Madness. They'll be able to jump around easily enough to these locations. And then the front line I probably want to fill up with some researchers. I'm still in dire need for more research. In fact, the research queue is empty. We managed to get our Gift of Nature's Bounty. However, I need to cast it, and that's easier said than done. If I want you to cast Gift of Nature's Bounty, I need one more level of nature on you. How do I do that? I could empower you, but that's not a satisfactory enough answer. Although I could empower you. Sheffrin is only a natural 5 in nature, boosted up to 6 thanks to the Moonvine Bracelet. He has no more slots for me to boost him with. If I empower him with nature, it uses 90 nature gems, which I don't have. Although I could liquidate. I think rather than getting Gift of Nature's Bounty up, what I will do is I'll get Mother Oak down. That will at least give me a lot more nature gems. I'm going to pour 60 into this. That'll get me more nature gems to spend on empowering up and getting Gift of Nature's Bounty up. A vast majority seem to have some use, but some are technically just meat shields, says Ishmael. Probably into the question about units. Are some units just always useless, or does every unit have a use no matter how niche? I would not say every unit has a use. That's tough. There are a lot of units where 90% of the time you're never going to want them. There are plenty of units where 99.9% of the time you don't want to use them, because they have another unit that is better for almost every situation. A good example are Bakemono shows. You get ones with clubs and you get ones with Yaris. The Yari is a length 4 spear that adds to repelling, and is generally better in almost every situation than using a club. So almost everybody takes the Yari ones and no one takes the club ones. In my situation, I have got these guys with coral spears and with bronze spears, but I don't take them because their protection is miserable at only 6. Whereas we have this guy with a freaking glaive on protection 14. Give me this guy every day of the week. They have the same recruitment costs in points, and the same cost in gold. 11 upkeep, 11 upkeep. It's the same upkeep. The only difference is that this guy costs 20 resources and this guy costs 3. So if you were very much starving on resources and you just purely needed a meat shield, you could convince yourself to take the unarmored guy. But come on, those guys are just going to die and cost you the same thing in upkeep. This guy is actually going to hang around because he's actually wearing armor. Iron and shark skin armor, and it's working out for him. They might die in droves, but they are my lovely little meat shields. Also, we have hybrid heavy infantry, and they are garbage. These guys don't even spawn with a weapon, so they're completely useless, and their skills are pathetic. I haven't used the thralls, even though earlier on I was talking about the uses of the thralls. These thralls are great as siege chaff, because they have just regular human strength, and you can just mass loads of them for almost no cost, and they never run away. So they'd be great for just throwing against the walls to tear a fort down. But I haven't needed that, because I've just got so many of the other guys that I've been able to bust forts open very easily. That, and I've been using the Draconians, which are very good at sieging. These guys right here, flying units get a boost to their ability to siege down, so this guy's doing 7.2 siege strength. And whilst the thralls might be low upkeep, this guy is 0 upkeep. I really like Draconians, it's just a shame they die in droves because they're big, easy targets with not that great natural protection. They easily get swarmed and shagged. Did Jake switch microphone, or I'm a bit delusional? I've turned off my noise suppression these days. I don't actually like my noise suppression. So, I don't know, it's going to be a bit more background noise, a bit less filtering going on. But no, I've used the same microphone for a very long time. Right, let's get ourselves some hefty province defense on here. Maybe 41 is enough. I don't want to spend all of my money. And now, let's get moving on. City of Tears. I also managed to make that thing from Tandy. Tandy, get back to researching. Fork on over the hammer. And that means that Klausmaust can take the booster and the hammer. And you start making... Actually, why have Klausmaust do it? If I just needed the boosting, why not use Tandy? Alright, Tandy, you keep the hammer, you keep the booster that you made. Now you've made it for yourself. Yeah, I want that fire resistance. This thing's a bit more expensive than I thought. 10. Do I have anything cheaper that gives fire resistance? A reasonable amount of fire resistance, none of this. These low amounts. Alright, I guess I'll go with the Red Dragon Scale Mail. My grand idea is that I want a few Wraith Lords dressed in that Scale Mail to go and take over Sao Paulo. That way the Fire Drakes, the Fire Snakes, they won't be able to hurt him. Horse Tribe Cavalry won't hurt him anyway. The Claymen shouldn't be able to hit him. And that means only the Netter of Kings is a real problem. And could be a problem, but a few of them should be able to handle it. So Tandy, if you would be so kind. Make me a few scale mails, please. I was thinking I was hearing things. The time has come. No, at least not yet. Serjan has not been preached away, sadly, much as we try. But now I can start adding some priests here. It's a little tempting to actually add higher level priests. They'll be better at removing the enemy's dominion. I actually think if the enemy's dominion is 6, you can't actually preach it away with level 1 priests. I think they have a 30% chance of preaching away minus 5% per dominion here. So it might actually be hopeless. Even so, I'm going to keep making some priors and some regulars here. We have plenty of supplies to put to use. You guys are summoning allies. I still do not relieve Djibouti, at least not fully. F and Snow needs some defense. Oh, Uedora is a concern. They're mounting up again. Don't know if they're going for Hangzhou or for Zerjan. Both are bad news. Ah, but this could be good news. Shalor is under siege by Kalem. It's bad because Kalem is too strong. If Kalem turn on me, I'm in an even worse position than when I was just dealing with Zerjan. Because I think Kalem can get storm immunity. And my shutting down flyers by using storm only works if they're not immune to such actions. I also still want to go into the underwaters. Bob on Battlefield, did you ever get those custodians I made? Maybe I didn't know. I think I switched them back out at the last moment for Hermetic Lords, and now I already regret that. Trying to think how best to ferry all of these units over. I don't have much in the way of units that command a lot. Leadership 50. Yeah, leadership 85 in the likes of you, but I would rather have you doing Asterisk Knowledge. Tell me about F and Snow. I don't know enough about F and Snow. Should be somewhere that I can reasonably hold soon enough. Because to get to it, you have to go through these provinces, and these guys cannot swim. At least I hope they can't swim. Ferrying these units over, huh? There's an argument that says bring a lot of priests over, get the priests having them as bodyguards, and then I could have a second mini army that just goes around mind blasting everything. I could do with an army up here, just stationed up there. Yeah, I can get behind that. You go and build that laboratory, and you guys get over here. Yeah, just pick up an army. Let me think, how many of them are there here? We got about 300 of them. 5 to a priest. 60 priests. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Good enough. Good enough. Construct a lab here. I did move these people out to make laboratories for me. Whether or not I need them immediately or not. Single mother, good job taking Grand Reef. Let's get Grand Reef grandly protected. Oh, goodbye my money. Just when I thought I had almost too much of the stuff. The fire magics that they have really counter my units. I don't want to pin you down Zuran either. How do I put single mother to use? Perhaps how do I best put single mother to use? I think I go Zuran. I hope that Eudora don't attack into Zuran. I would imagine they go for Hangzhou instead, but I could be wrong. And if I am able to get single mother around, you'll be in a position to go into SeaWorld and start beating up Shalor, who I am actively destroying the non-aggression pact with. That works for me. Alright, I can get behind that. All of you should just be preaching here as best you can, even if you can't do anything. I'm sure that enemy dominion will flutter away in due time. Especially as I get more temples erected around here. Don't think I've heard a single word of Hungarian from Jake yet. Could be I don't process Hungarian as words. Don't know why you'd think I'd be picking up on Hungarian. I spent all that time in Sweden and never learned Swedish. Certainly not going to be learning much in the way of Hungarian. It's a tough language. And a useless language. Sorry to say, but I'm also right to say. Right, how about we also build up a laboratory here? You say, no we cannot. I say, why did I bring Raven over? Raven and all the witches can't do anything without a lab here. Alright, I'm going to spare myself a little bit of dosh out of these reinforcements here. And then Raven, go and construct a lab, heal some diseases. Longcat, I also wanted a lab down here. I guess we could do that. Spending all of my money here might come back to bite me. But that should do. Let's see how this goes. Oh, right, the research queue. I already have that nice enchantment. Are there any other high-level enchantments that I'd want? None of these speak to me. I haven't been thaumaturging. I do have death access now. Might be a consideration. I think I would do much better in a fight with Quagmire and... what's the other one? The one that breaks your joints. Also Curse of Stones. That might even be the one I'm thinking of. But I forget what we need for that. Foul Air. No, I don't want to self-harm around here. Evocations would probably be worth actually having some levels in, so let's blast our way up to Evo 7 and grab a little bit of thaumaturging while we're at it. No mass reinvigoration skill for mind blasting. I already have reinvigoration 4 on my bless, and it's my priests who do my mind blasting. In fact, that is entirely what I built my bless around, which was just that and arcane leadership so that they can lead magical beings like thralls and the mind blasters. That has not proven useful in the long term. Alright, Shalor, let the war begin. Evocation blasted through. Mother Oak is up. Asterisk Knowledge found nothing in F and Snow. And we took that fight in Hangzhou. Did they reinforce? Hard to tell. They have those damn snakes, though. These snakes terrify me. That fire flare is area of effect, armor-piercing fire damage. Ooh, it's bad. And my numbers are vastly reduced. I used to have so many more here. We're doing surprisingly good, especially seeing these snakes routing despite their 13 morale is nice to see. Not nice to see them using projectile attacks on me. Don't be doing that. Projectiles are a big weakness for us, making me wish I had air shield. Alright, lovely lift to the siege, but it does tell me I really need reinforcements for these guys. Especially the shark fin warrior guys here, the glaive champions. I have far too few to keep them safe. Ah, good job. Tore them apart and stole a copper plate, a scepter, a mace of eruption, a handful of acorns, and a water bracelet. I'll be having that. Acceptable losses, but I'd rather not be losing. Nothing battles happening in Cochin in Canada. Battle in Serjan, so they were going for Serjan, and they are taking Serjan. Damn these fire snakes. They must have spent so many fire gems summoning fire snakes, and it was very worth it. Am I going to be able to hold Serjan, actually? That's quite the sieging force. That was just province defense that died, so it's not a big deal, but still not thrilled about that. Yeesh. And then there was me attempting to retake or lift the siege on Djibouti again. So yes, we can stun those ghosts. And now that there are fewer targets to worry about, the ghosts should be easier to focus down. There we go. No, not the poison, not the poison! Okay, thanks to Gift of Health, they survived that poison. Arborang giving me air gems. The arena fight. Oh my. DDR Jake. Is he even still in the arena? No, DDR Jake died somehow. Still the greatest hero the land has ever seen. How did the finale of the arena go? Oh wow. So it's Flame Spirit versus Flame Spirit. That's funny because they have so much fire resistance they can't hurt each other with Flame Strike. So what are they going to do? Well, they know it's not even worth fighting each other, so they're just doing a little dance. I don't know what Bonds of Fire even does. But yeah, they can't hurt each other. Fire damage, of which they resist all of it. How is this fight even going to proceed? I guess eventually one of them is just going to get bored and leave. But it's always a fight to the death. At least one will die. Now let's see, one of them's got morale 21, one of them's got morale 19. But I don't know who's considered the attacker or defender in this. Normally the defender retreats first. Dominions has never been a great game for dealing with stalemates, but there we go. It was the one with higher morale that was able to hang around in the astral plane for longer. And congratulations on your victory. Some gold, some fire gems. Huzzah. They are damaging me in Serjan. I'm not happy with that. Etna is back. Right, what's happening in Serjan then? Oh, damn, that's very bad news. They're going to have that broken very quickly. I'm going to have to turn around and deal with that. Ugh, I can't tell you how much I don't want to do that. Looks like the Kalem siege of Shalor was lifted, so Serjan continuing to be a thorn in my side. I need to move you guys over to Eudora, but I really need some backup in Zuran. Zuran, I just do not have the unit numbers to be handling this. Nor can I get units over there fast enough. Yeah, with those kind of numbers, they are going to take over Zuran. Do not want. I do not have the army to repel that. Yeah, because this army has been severely mulched. My front line is all but dead. And as we've seen, we need a front line to deal with these things. Because they focus on using fire attacks, my Wraith Lords are not so handy. Really don't want to go through the bother of taking Zuran again. If I'd managed to get rid of the problems in Djibouti earlier on, I probably could have pulled out my army and taken them on the war march. It's still not really that many though, is it? The attrition has hurt me really badly. I get to Hangzhou, then to F and Snow, but that I am still too far away from Zuran. Given the numbers here, they already half broke the walls in one turn, they'll have it fully broken next turn, and then I need to lift the siege. I can't really lift against 300 units, though. Even if I'm bringing everybody, and I am trying to bring everybody. All the universities, both of them. A single Wraith Lord is not a difference going to make. If I let them take Zuran, they're going to take all of the units inside. That's also not acceptable. Single Mother is in there. Yeah, I was hoping they wouldn't go for Zuran. I thought they'd reinforce Hangzhou. In a way, I'm glad they didn't, because then my attack on Hangzhou would have failed as well. What's a man to do? I do not even have any mages there to pull out some fancy crap. Yeah, Zuran could end up being yet another graveyard for me. Also, the money is not pouring in the way I need it to. Concerning. Very concerning. Calum sieging down Zuran over in Ardania as well. I'm glad to see Calum and Zuran fighting each other. I'm not so happy to see that they're still posing such a problem for me. I do have one idea, and it might not be a bad one. Remember that flame plate mail I made? Single Mother could take it right now and go on out there. That scale mail should keep you relatively safe from any fire attack. And that might be enough to turn the tide on this. Even so, 1 against 300, it's not good. It's not good for Single Mother. Right, get back there. Soul Vortex, Invulnerability. Try to do what you can. But they are going to fly at you, so you probably won't get Invulnerability down. Don't bother with Horde of Skeletons, that's just going to do nothing for you. What other problems could it be for Single Mother? You're unlikely to rout with 30 morale. Soul Vortex will keep you alive. The Nether Healing Wound is not really of much consequence. Give Single Mother a sandal, and it should be fine. I don't get it. At the very least, you might be able to do enough damage to the enemy to delay their fort destruction by 1 turn. Of course, if you lose, I lose that piece of armor I made for you, but them's the breaks. I'm also going to give a few of my researchers here the Lightless Lantern. It will eventually taint them and kill them with horror marks, but until then it will give them a valuable boost in research ability, doubling the rate at which they research. I like Lightless Lanterns. You essentially throw away some researchers to really boost your research speed rapidly. Right, so that I'm assuming that's going to afford me the time to get my these armies over there. Which is what I do need to do. Even though that's not a lot of them, it's going to have to do. Go to Hangzhou, then Eudora, then Zuran. The armies that I have here won't struggle in supply usage because we have loads and loads of supply boosters. But yeah, the numbers that I have here are just insufficient. There's got to be somewhere I can get some more. Well, didn't I already pull them out of my capital? Oh no, my capital has been making additional units for me. I'm running out of these glaive champions because my treasury is getting a little too low to support more of them. Bob on Battlefield, conversely, has a huge number of them, which is what I brought all of these priests over for. Although I didn't manage to get all of them. The lengths I go to. Maybe I should have considered if there's another better summonable unit that I could use for the job that these guys are doing. Easy now. G for guard. It'll take a while before these guys can reach the front line, but at least when they do, there'll be a nice boost in numbers. There's 101 different ways to chew through my strategy here, but the AI cannot counter-strategize very well. What they can do is throw a whole lot of numbers at me, though. And numbers are a strategy in and themselves. So it'll take a bit of time, but you guys get moving on over. There are more priests on the way, I believe, to come along and suckle up the rest of those units. Get my nature gems so that Sheffrin can boost and then get all of my money problems solved. While we're at it, Klausmust, I want you to alchemize down more of those crummy water gems. And tell me more Ashtric knowledge. Tell me about Third Rome. It's currently got a mercury pond giving me water gems. It's crazy the amount of water gems I get. You might think it comes from the water, but Frozen Deeps gives me 1 water gem. Sweet Current gives me another. And that's it for water, giving me water gems. Many of those come from the land. It's actually my single biggest natural income of gems is bloody water. And we have no natural water access. I don't actually have the funds to get building here, or do I actually? Tell you what, Lion Tamer, you can begin construction of a palisade, and since I have quite a few priests here, I'm going to move them out to help with the preaching, because there's nothing left to really preach over in Rio de Janeiro. Get over here, get this preached up, just hold the line against Calum. We're not at war, but someday we most likely will be. I think I put a temple on F in Snow at some point. Sad to see it gone already. There's some errant units lying around without much to show for it. Should remember that I also have a healthy number of Banes hanging around. I don't have to pay for them, and they're good units. Good protection. That chill aura is going to do nothing in the cold that we have. But how could I deploy them usefully? So they'll die to all the fire snakes and that, so they're not an inviting thing to throw at this problem. And their amphibian ways aren't that strong. I think I'll just hold on to them for now. There's little reason to do more than that. You ladies get researching. The priests that I brought back could actually join in the fun if they found a way around to it. Go to Third Rome. I might potentially want you to join in the fight in Zurjan. I'm going to need everyone I can get. Your weakened state is of little concern. Your physical strength is not what I need in the fights. Same with you guys. Go and get involved. And Longcat, get researching underwater for some reason. Wait, why did I give you the Shambler armor? You are already amphibian. I didn't pick up on that when I gave it to you, but whoops. Otherwise, Imperator Julius, just get researching. You already built the... You built the lab, but I do not have the money to really get recruiting through that. What else is going on? Parthia, defending, preaching, that's fine. Lord Barrington built up the lab, which is also fine. Just trying to keep my people busy a bit. Etna is back. Etna is also crippled with a chest wound. Okay, that's kind of funny. If that's the case, Etna will summon allies for a bit, because you're a little too weak to go and help out and fight, so I want you to at least get rid of the crippled. Crippled is really bad. 75% reduction in Mac move, attack and defense skill down, combat speed reduced to 2. Yeah, we're going to wait until you get healed from that, and that will be healed due to Gift of Health. Although, where's my healer guy? Oh, the healer guy is also there, so you should be healed very quickly. And Shefrin has little to do, so just get researching, unless... Are there any cool globals you could do? Nothing comes to mind, so just get researching. Is it like a very complex Might and Magic? I'm not the world's biggest fan of Might and Magic, so I hesitate to make the comparison, but I suppose yes. Only 2 commanders doing nothing. Man, I'm putting a lot of burden on poor single mother here. Single mother getting out there with Nout but that red dragon scale mail, which I think is actually less protection than your normal mail. It's protection 16 versus protection 18. Your plate halberd is better protection, but the flame resistance is too important to pass up. And fire resistance could make you do some real damage here. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. Keep the preaching going, because we actually managed to break the Surgen Dominion. Excellent. Single mothers, they're used to being overburdened with responsibilities. Yeah. The battles in Dominions 4 were a lot more explicitly turn-based. Alright, so first off, Asterisk Knowledge found us some Cloud Pillars. That sounds like air gems to me. The City of Tears battle. This is one of my Wraith Lords heading out. Somebody commented that it seems like a lot of my Dominions runs descend into relying on Wraith Lords. I haven't played Dominions in quite some time, and in my last run we saw no Wraith Lords, but it is true, I do like to go to Wraith Lords quite often because I see them as an excellent strategy against the AI. The problems with the AI are that to make them competitive they get a lot of resources, which means they dump a lot of their resources into making huge amounts of province defense and a huge amount of troops. And one thing that the Wraith Lords is extremely good at is decimating any particularly benign troops, like horse archers. They fight with benign weapons. By benign, I mean non-magical. And it usually doesn't matter how many you throw at them. You know, it doesn't matter if there's 100 or 1,000 horse archers. They're not killing this Wraith Lord. Because even if a few of those arrows do hit and pierce through the armor and through the ethereal, the soul vortex drinks back the health from everybody else. You can chip away at him over time, but those 1,000 horse archers will eventually run out of ammo and get scared by the Wraith Lord. Although the Wraith Lord does keep building... Okay, right, so this is an actual problem for the Wraith Lord. It's been shot in the eye, and it's been shot in the arm, and crippled. So now it actually cannot swing a sword anymore. He can't swing a two-handed sword with one arm. So it's kind of just lying there on the dirt, swinging its fist at the passers-by. And it's still winning! He's just crawling his way with one arm. Although, to be fair, if I spent the whole time outnumbering a fellow trying to kick it into the dust, and it's still crawling and attacking whilst seeping very life energy out of me, I'd probably be running too. Good job, Shefrin. There's a reason we called you after our lord. And then if he does run out, he's too slow to go away. He even drinks the health of nearby trees. So this tree is like a battery for you. 'Tis but a scratch indeed. Good job, Wraith Lord. Alright, how about Korchin? That's probably another nothing battle on that fort. Uidora. This is me trying to move along and lift my own siege. Those damn fire snakes. At least when it's just half a dozen of them, we can just... Blip. Every one of them just got mind-hacked. counterattacking. Was there profit in there? Right, Zuran, this is the fight that I'm really interested in because it tests my idea. So here's the thing about counters being cheaper than the thing they counter. I made a Wraithlord to counter the enemies just having lots of units. Wraithlords are very expensive. Wraithlords cost 40 death gems each. It's a very high price for any one unit. And they are strong, but countering a Wraithlord is very easy. Bring an armor-piercing magical attack. Fire Snakes are much cheaper than Wraithlords and will decimate Wraithlords with Fire Flare. But, although they're much cheaper, they're not cheap. I don't know what the cost of Fire Snakes are. If I don't know, why don't I find out? Does the Dom 6 Mod Inspector tool still pop up for us here? That looks a lot like a yes. So, what were they called again? The snakes, the Fire Snakes. Hey, there's our Fire Snake friend. He's not showing up because I'm filtering by magic. Also, I'm filtering by a bunch of things. There's the Fire Snake. Summoned with Fire Snake Summoning. 8 gems to get 10 of them. Plus a bonus depending on your level. That's pretty impressive. So for... Let's assume that 1 fire gem is the value of 1 death gem. They're not, but they are, but they're not. So you're getting 10... So it's essentially 0.8 per Fire Snake. So they're 50 times cheaper than a Wraithlord. One of these won't beat 1 Wraithlord, but 3 or 4 of them certainly would. So I'm being countered for a very cheap price, but then my counter to that is to spend 8 gems, giving this guy a Red Dragon Scale Mail to almost completely counter their fire attacks. So we have 15 fire resistance, they hit us for 12 fire damage. So on the whole, this does nothing. It can, of course, there's a dice roll that could add, 20 damage to that 12, and then I'm feeling the burn. But that is the exception that proves the rule. So let's see if my counter, which is cheaper than all these fire snakes they've made. I mean, how many have they got here? I'm thinking 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 of them? So that's costing them a fair chunk of fire gems. Can I counter them cheaper? Jake playing Disgaea with the counter chaining. Oh boy, wow, you just landed a good shot on my single mother. Who the heck did that? A Zuran champion smashed us with a Kopesh. This is what I'm talking about. The Kopesh only has a damage roll of 16 versus my protection roll of 31. But they rolled an exploding dice roll to 29. Scary. Fortunately, Soul Vortex will drink away all that damage. Look at that health regeneration. And even though they've got all these burning bastards around me, hitting me with flame bursts, some of them having heat aura. The snakes have a heat aura, don't they? My fire resistance from that one thing that only cost me 8 fire gems to make is keeping this Wraithlord, who would very much be dead by now, keeping him verily alive, because the snake just can't hurt him. Let's see, so the snake uses the Fire Flare, doing -3 damage, plus the 8 exploding dice roll against my protection of 8 and 6. No damage. Whereas previously this thing would make my Wraithlord half dead. Which is a funny term, considering he's already undead. Wraithlords have good magic resistance, so even though they're undead and can be banished by priests, the magic resistance resists the banishing. Who's their priest? Oh god, who isn't their priest? Who the hell is that? Their god is back. That's actually a problem. He has a lot of magical paths. He has a lot of different ways to kill my Wraithlord. Well, I'm just gonna have to kill them before they kill me. Patrick says, oh, I'm getting into it. I was sure watching it live is better than the VOD. Sometimes I also listen to them, but rather than watch, because I know how to play the game. But Dominions is different yet. Not a lot of people know how to play Dominions. But my Wraithlord might be running away now, but he's just turning around to kill more damn snakes. There are a lot of them, sire. They're even bringing in the big guns. Big fire elemental. This is an amount of fire that I do not resist with my dragon's chainmail. But the damage still gets vastly reduced. They're doing a lot of damage to Single Mother. Single Mother now has a never-healing wound and is weakened and has gone limp. But she fights on. There are people counting on you, Single Mother. She has already done immense damage, and they're routing. Wowza. This was not a cheap army for my enemy to assemble. But my one Wraith Lord has sent them packing. That must have been a blow to the head there. Single Mother just got dementia in this fight. But she keeps on swinging. Also, Bazijo the Master Enchanter is fatigued out. He is unable to keep fighting. So with any luck... Oh, yeah, there we go. There goes the Fire Elemental. With any luck, I will slay their god as well. However, Single Mother might have a bit of a problem getting there, having gone limp. Come on, kill the god. Kill the god. Dementia makes you really awful in fights, though. You kind of stagger around a bit. Their god has a never-healing wound, but they're just about able to start retreating. Yeah, I think they're going to make it. No, I wanted to kill Bazijo. Don't want their god online, that's for sure. So, almost unbelievable. But one single unit killed their god and their army and lifted the siege. All because I gave them that one bit of scale mail. Normally I do not thug out Wraith Lords because they come with full thug gear, but I needed a counter to all the fire damage. And it worked. What would be the counter to that Wraith Lord? Kill him with non-fire magical damage. Kill him with lightning. Don't kill him with cold, he's cold resistant. You can't kill him with poison either, he's poison resistant. Although death poison would get through that poison resistance. Point is, cast lightning on this guy and he dies. Yeah. Lightning. And lightning is very cheap. A single Air 1 mage could cast lightning. Not strike, but the other one. Another lightning thing. It would smash him, paralyze him, and leave him there to be killed by more. I can't believe that. Look at this. Sorry, I'm a bit choked up today for some reason. Probably because it's the first cold day I've experienced in about a year. Didn't even kill that many. You only killed 65, but you forced a massive rout. And that lifted the siege very nicely. Allowing the fortress in Alexandria to be completed. Some unrest from brigands in Gurdia, and Sheffrin has now an iron will, making them a hero. And Single Mother's brave deeds and unequaled obesity. Well done, Single Mother. Oh, you're very welcome. She doesn't feel so good. Weakened, chest wound, limp, never healing wound, dementia. We have got to get you a doctor. Unfortunately, that limpness... Well, can you get to Hangzhou? You can get to Hangzhou. That's where my healer is, I think. I might think wrong. Maybe the healer's in Djibouti. Can we get you to Djibouti? Slowly but surely. Yeah, get yourself over to Djibouti and heal up. Yeah, go over to F and Snow, then to Djibouti, and that will keep you good and proper. Actually, could I get you to Hangzhou, then to Djibouti? I want to keep you travelling within my dominion, so I'm constantly proccing Gift of Health checks. Normally you see these kinds of afflictions on a unit, and you think, that unit's just out dead weight now. But Gift of Health and my healers will get rid of this in due time. Speaking of which, we can actually get ourselves another one. Princess Beatrice, please cast me down another Wraith Lord. City of Tears is now ours. There's Raccoon City, but I want to raid around here. Go and take Hyrule. Oh god. The arm, the leg, the weakness. Maybe you can make it, but do go over to Hyrule anyway. Or do I want that? That would put me on the border with Fagerborg. who are currently busy with Kagassia. Oh, we know Kagassia well. But I have no relationship with Fagerborg. Perhaps I'd rather not have one. Let's go down to the Sylph Graveyard instead. Continue with the raiding. Zuran is now safe. It shouldn't even be put under any reasonable attack anytime soon, except for maybe their god if their god dies. Ah, but all those units retreated over to Sylphco Graveyard. They're not done yet. And they would kill Sheffrin, because Sheffrin doesn't have the shielding. That's a problem. Maybe I will go and border Fagerborg and Hyrule, just because I do not want to deal with this without my fire protection. In fact, am I not in a position to go and move in on them? I might well be. I did bring quite the army after all. Well, I say quite the army, it doesn't have quite the numbers it used to. We need more of these guys brought back. We don't really have the money for additional mage recruitment. Yeah, they might come back to Zuran, so how about you move over and patrol Zuran to keep these guys out of my face. I still do like doing the preaching, though. Single Mother needs to get back and get healed up, though. Actually, Single Mother, take off that protection. And maybe I could give it to Etna? No, Etna's still crippled. And of course, Sheffrin is massively injured as well. The next Wraith Lord I get, I can pop them into some fire protection gear as well. I want to keep making fire protection gear. I actually have a net positive on fire gems even with that. It's also a good way to take Sao Paulo. It was actually my original plan was to get the fire protection gear for Sao Paulo, but it works just as well against Zuran. Does the healer trait prioritize commanders over other units? I believe yes, in the same way that food supplies are given to commanders before crappy units. I think it goes commanders, then sacreds, then regulars, then slaves, in terms of giving out supplies for food. Right, let's continue getting ourselves those astral pearls. Another one for... Oh, I should be doing glamour gems. I don't use glamour. Continue to do Ashric knowledge. We don't have a lot of provinces. The provinces we do have... Well, we're growing in that, but I want my provinces to give me everything they can. Every last drop that I can get out of these. Continue building the palisades. You guys that are here get preaching, except I want one of you to erect a temple. Erect another temple, and bang goes all my money. So yeah, even though Sheffrin is pretty much nothing, they can still cast Soul Vortex, and they can still lie on the ground absorbing the health of the people around them. So please do that in Hyrule. And then maybe circle around. Single Mother's gotta get out of here. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. Because I removed that armor of yours, you're now wearing heavier armor. Shambler skin should actually do you. That's lighter to move in. Yeah, that still gets you down to Hangzhou. Yeah, into Hangzhou, into Djibouti, get healed up, and then return to the front line. The rotation of Wraith Lords. There is an argument that says just kill the Wraith Lord. Send it into battle to die. It's not a bad argument, because when they get reincarnated, they do lose some of their afflictions. They also get more famous. Here's the Hall of Fame. Oh, I did die. I don't know if we get to know how I die, but I took down 54 people with me. The greatest living hero right now is Victor Theorin. There's Sheffrin. There's a lot of big old Vetties. Dang. There's Single Mother with her 2 deaths so far. She'll be back for a 3rd. Alright, got my priests over here. Let's continue fleshing out my line. Another great thing about Wraith Lords, you don't have to pay them. There are very few undead units that you have to pay a salary to. And I'm all the happier not having to pay, because with enough units, Enough of these regular benign units. Your annual bill starts going through the roof. Sacred units only need to be paid half. Same with slaves. I think a slave sacred unit, which can happen in the randomizer, get paid a quarter salary. Problem with slaves, however, is that they tend to have significantly reduced stats. So they really are just used for chaff most of the time. But there are exceptions. Middle-aged Cetus is a good exception. They use slave warriors who are clad in armor and given a trident, and they bite, and they're fairly quick as well. I love deploying them en masse in the battlefield. Just love playing Cetus in general. Foul Vapors on everybody. Quagmire on everybody. I had a particularly fun run as them in the past. Alright, give you your units. Now just fire on whoever. Some I'll tell to fire on whoever, some I'll tell fire closest. I find that mixing the two works out best. But I do need these reinforcements because we've been taking heavy attrition in our very long war against Zuran. The only summon I know you have to pay for is the Troll King. Yeah, trolls cost a lot of gold. It's good though, trolls need a downside because currently they are quite useful in a lot of ways. Alright, make your way over to Djibouti, maybe even all the way to Hangzhou. The supplies over in Hangzhou are kind of hefty. Got a lot of priests around here. Priests, but no units being made. Let's try and change some of that. And then of these priests, I could do with some of them having bags of wine, if you don't mind. Also, hey Sheffrin, could you please forge me another Dwarven Hammer? I'm getting to the point where I want to have multiple things being made industrially. I want that red dragon armor for my Wraith Lords, and I still want more endless bags of wine being made by my witches. Okay, is anybody else not getting up to anything of use? Make your way over to the front lines. Many of you over in Third Rome, what were you there to do? I think I will leave some of them here to just preach and whatnot. Don't want you guys getting too involved. Maybe move you over to Zuran, just so I've got a massive army here. Finish off the northern contingent of Zuran. And batten down the hatches, reinforce Hyrule, reinforce the Lilat system, and then finally take the water. I don't think Zuran is much of a threat from the south. They can go up to Hangzhou from Shalor, but I think their bigger concern right now is Kalem, who is actively sieging them down. Lovely to see the flyers just fight amongst each other. Keep the AIs busy, give me a bit of breathing room, because god do I need some breathing room. And yeah, I am a bit choked up today. I need to stop and take a quick water break. I'll be back momentarily. There we go. Not a fan of being so droll as to talk about the weather, but it did plummet from 32 degrees to 9 in the course of a few days. I'm feeling choked up for it. I guess summer has certainly come to an end. What is the win condition in this match? Getting more Wraith Lords. The win condition is controlling the Thrones of Ascension. We need 16 points to become a god. These are all the thrones, and these are the points that they are worth. Currently I have the Throne of Death and the Throne of Summer, giving me 3 points. However, it looks like Calum have 5 points with Elements and Artificer. And the thrones are scattered about. We should be in a position to grab whatever throne is on Sao Paulo before too long. Any watery thrones should be easy enough for us to take, as we are naturally amphibian. But we will have to fight for those thrones. Oh, I mean the win condition for fights. Mind hacking our enemy, having a good front line to protect my priest corps, and raiding with wraith lords. That's my current approach. If there was a very big, dangerous fight, I can use communions with air magic to summon a lot of air elementals and cast down thunderstrikes. That could turn a fight around, but probably not a fight with Calum, as they are an air nation, a cold air nation. Okay. Also, just get rich enough to afford my way out of everything is another idea that I have. But I need Sheffrin to boost 1 level in nature with an empowerment and to cast a global, so I really hope nobody dispels my Mother Earth. Those nature gems are very useful for me. You're doing that Dwarven Hammer as I want you to, and nobody else of value is faffing around. A lot of priests here, though. They're fine enough priests as they are. Should I have them move on out? I had to move into here as reinforcements. Now I'm not so sure I need that. Would love to take Galor, though, or Shalor, rather. Might be difficult. I should focus the north, though, right? Shalor is one nice province, but these are a bunch of nice provinces, and I don't have to tread on Calum's toes to get them. Alright, but what does that tell me? I think that tells me you guys should go north over to Zuran. And we should make sure there's at least a little bit of defense in Eudora. Damn flying bastards. Hey Jake, are you going to play Frostpunk 2 on the 20th? Looking forward to your Let's Plays. Yeah, I've already got my greasy hands on Frostpunk 2. So I will be exploring that before long. I didn't check when the embargo was for streaming it, but rest assured that I'll be doing that more or less as soon as it's possible. Yet another Wraith Lord, Princess Beatrice calls down. Nothing found in Chem Key, that's sad. Calum's getting their most feared killer of men as the Prophet. That's their... Wasn't that their awesome hero? Cool. Shalor's doing Baron of Hell, the Bane. Alright, City of Tears, what's going on? This is my... Oh, it's a counterattack. And I think they'll beat me here because they're damn flyers. Yeah, their flyers annihilate the province defense's generals. I hate fighting flyers with province defense, it's always sad. Alright, well bye-bye City of Tears. How about Korchin? That's another nothing battle. Hyrule, this is me just dragging my one-armed Wraith Lord in there to angrily shake their fist at these things. Might still make it, as long as you can cast Soul Vortex. You'll be able to out-heal the enemies, and then eventually spook them off to death, and then crawl your way over to them. It's not even fair, is it? No arm, no eye, no chest, weakened, crippled legs, still hanging on in there. And we found another one of your Serjani scouts, the bastards. Alright, Hyrule is mine. It's not even worth the money reinforcing these anymore, is it? In a way, I'm inviting Fagerborg in here, which isn't great. Let's just make sure we hold on to City of Tears for now. Serjan is ours. This is the point where I think we go on the attack. I'm just going to take everybody here and go into Silphco Graveyard. Even though my front line is more or less not there, we're going to get in there and just blast them all to death. There should be enough of us that we can do that. And then that means you guys aren't really necessary up top. Well, you have the front line, which is rather useful in a lot of ways. Why don't I take the water with you? If I take SeaWorld, I can move around here a bit easier. Ardania is under siege. Shalor will hopefully focus in the south, not with me. You're just full of aquatic, useless people down there. The supply usage is nice and low. The bags of wine help out. Yeah, let's go and take SeaWorld. Go and poke around with Shalor. Yeah, because I'm back at war with Shalor, as I should be. Professor Herschel Layton has had it too easy for too long. Keep the preaching going. Keep those gems flowing. Astral Pearl's got to be put to use, so continue to alchemize the crummy water gems and do Astric Knowledge on... Maybe not Eudora. Do we have somewhere better? Like... Do we have somewhere better? This line tells me all of the magical paths I've already searched a place for, and Astric Knowledge has full 9 across the board. I don't really want to do Eudora, but... It's that or the Wuchao compound. I guess I'll do the compound. Surprised Chem Key had nothing. All it has is one wind spire. That's a bit sad. But we're working on the Palisades. And I have all I need to preach my dominion here. As for you... Moses is building the Palisades. The rest of my preachers keep preaching. Alright, should be fine. Keep on preaching. Keep on preaching. There's Single Mother, back and ready to heal up. Take that Shambler suit off and go over to Djibouti, where I hope you get healed up properly, and then I can throw you back into the fray. Still got that dementia, huh? Magic resistance down. Wait, is that really magic resistance down? I would have thought dementia might actually improve magical resistance. After all, you've barely got a mind to have hacked. Princess Beatrix, just research for now. I'm waiting for the day that you can bring in more Wraith Lords. I could liquidate gems down into Wraith Lords, but it's a 4-to-1 exchange, so I'm not super keen on that. Lars, just get more units over there. Same with Amber and co. But yeah, you guys go over and destroy the rest of this army. Hopefully take Akihabara and anything else of value and get moving on out. As for our new Wraith Lord, it's Frank West. Alright, sweet. Frank West, here are your orders. I want you to move... where exactly? Not many places you can immediately be useful in, but I'll get you over to Eudora regardless. Starting to think I should have a temple, a palisade in Eudora, just so the enemy can't punch their way north so much anymore. After all, if Calum... Calum's doing a really bad job in Ardania. Holding Ardania myself would be preferable. So I might just leave this be. If Calum ever fail, I'll move in and try and take Ardania. I do, after all, have a very large army on its way. Large army needs large supplies, I guess. Yeah, it's not that large, but let's not have them starve to death out there. Henry of Skallets, take back this hammer and get back to monthly forging me bags of wine. It does eat into my progress towards infinite money, but I need that for my army. Keep the research going. Donkey Kong and the pig. Don't get up to too much. And then front line, we've got what we need here. Just get preaching. Can't believe there's still some kind of sect running in Rio de Janeiro. Summoning Wraith Lords with thug scripts. You've come so far just spamming armies. Everybody's got to make this journey in Dominions. That said, though, I still don't think my strategy here is very refined. But sometimes there comes a point where you're spending 20 minutes a turn, and the fun is just getting sapped away. I prefer to enjoy what I play. Right, I really need to put an end to this, but these 2 forts need to be dealt with. However, we do have our flyers to help out with that. Lars, could you grab your friends and move over there in one shot? Good, good. That moves all of you into one place, where hopefully... Yeah, you can just fly over to Akihabara as the need arises and help siege it down. Okay, good. Very good. Can you feel the noose around your neck, Sir Jean? I'm looking forward to you no longer existing. Super combatants. I don't like investing in super combatants. It's a lot of investment in something that could just die if you miss a particular weakness. They are cool, but I don't want that kind of investment. I prefer thugs. Asterisk Knowledge finds a singing tree. What is a singing tree? It's a glamorous singing tree. Well, fair enough. Archocephaly is getting Florida Man as their prophet for Dongzhou. Fagger's getting Arnold J. Rimmer. And then we drag ourselves over to the Silk Graveyard. Oh, this might go bad. This will go bad. Ah, crumbs. Where do they keep getting all these armies from? Go, my lack of frontline, go! That was bad. That was really bad. I threw away some good people with good equipment there. Youch. Why did I think that would go better than it went? Yeah, I should have remembered a lot of their fire snakes were able to retreat from the previous fight. Oof. Alright, who survived that? Most importantly, did my Storm Staff survive? Storm Staff shuts down my enemies big time. Good, good. Multi-talented old man survived the encounter. Alright. Lick my wounds, don't worry about it. We will deal with this. Good to know that SeaWorld worked out, though. I should be much better underwater. Underwater units are, by and large, kind of terrible. That said, they do rule the waves for a reason. Don't make me eat my words now. Yeah, there we go. Get out of here. Easy victory in SeaWorld. City of Tears, my crippled, one-armed, one-eyed Wraith Lord drags himself in. Nice attempt at banishing, but it ain't working. Alright, good, it's ours again. So, don't worry about that big loss. Sure, it was big, but don't worry, things will get much worse later, I'm sure. At least now I have a front line. Can I go back into Silphco with all these units? Can I do that and win? I only have 197 units, actually. It's not a great number. What if I sent in even more units, though? Just want to eradicate his numbers. There are too many of these guys. What difficulty are we on? The second highest one for the AI. Quite a bunch of you over here as well, huh? Just completely converge on Sylph Graveyard, kill them all, and then take out Akihabara. Let the Wraith Lord take on... You get murdered here. At this point, Sheffrin dying is about the best thing Sheffrin can do for me. Because then at least Sheffrin will lose a lot of these afflictions. But you would easily die to a lot of fire attacks out there. Just go to Akihabara and die, I suppose. Although, what if I took you through to the Lilat system via Hyrule? Take you out here. Lilat system and Meager Valley. Just trying to cut off my foe. Although there's also the idea that my enemy keeps taking these provinces back. Having Wraith Lords just hang around and hold the land can also be rather nice. But to that effect, pinning them down would be better. Tribe Archers, Champions, Irregular Champions. Actually, try and hold Raccoon City. Just pin them down there. That way they're not going to fling out and grab these unless it's from Akihabara, which I do intend to move out on. Also, my army has arrived in Hangzhou. And it's a bit more of an army now. It's not amazing, but I need every unit that I can get here. I'll converge those later on. Alright, Frank West. What did I bring you over for? Ah, you going over to Meager Valley is great. I'm starting to wish I'd given you the fire-resistant thing now. But there's no laboratory there in Eudora. But yeah, go and take all this down as best you can. Etna, for the love of God, why are you not healed up yet? Taking a while for that crippled chest wound to repair. And Single Mother is out here feeling the burn as well. I'll just have you guys summon allies for now. Get me a nice little army of ghosts. Do like ghosts. Really good, but prefer my Wraith Lords. Catty Lars, you're back to summon allies. Klaus Must. There's probably more site searching to be done. And we can just do it. Yeah, I guess we're going to find out if Eudora is holding out on us. Otherwise, doesn't seem to be anybody of great value hanging around doing nothing. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, hopefully things work out in this fight. 275 of my units moving in, something that almost resembles a front line. Mind blasting, we'll do what we can. Plus I'll have my Storm to shut down the flyers as we usually do. Not thrilled about it though, obviously, but let's do it anyway. Micromanaging communions in LP. There's a reason for 1 turn per day. Yeah, I could never handle one of those super slow multiplayer Dominion rounds. If I'm going to do multiplayer Dominions, I want Blitz and I want PvE. Asterisk Knowledge finds a Song of Birds. Canada's another nothing fight. Meager Valley. This is my Wraith Lord charging on in. Should be easy enough. As long as they don't, cripple you horribly to death again. But all those little bits of damage do cause these kinds of wounds. Maybe that's why I should just let them die so they can reform with fewer afflictions rather than bring them back, because Gift of Health is doing a very slow job of fixing them. Did they change it, maybe, so that Gift of Health doesn't heal Wraith Lords? I'm sure there's... No, Gift of Health even heals Tatarians. Nothing fighting Korchin. Right, Eudora. Wait, why am I getting attacked in Eudora? Uh-oh, that's a problem. That's going to stop my reinforcements coming in. That's a big freaking problem. I don't mind killing all of them, but that means Silphco Graveyard is really about to become a graveyard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Give it your all, everyone. At least those damn fire snakes are reduced. I've stolen his Eternal Pyre, so he won't be getting endless amounts of fire gems anymore. Frontline is running away. Everyone is running away. Oh, come on, you'd have this fight. I guess our commander died there. At least our losses weren't too high there, right? Depends who died. City of Tears. Yeah, I kind of expect them to take it back, but can our Wraith Lord make a difference? Heavens, yes. You don't get my land. Right, Hangzhou gets Unrest, Palisades and Chancelwood done. Noodle died from disease, Baron is diseased, Yuan is diseased, Liar Tassoni is diseased. Again with the losses, Silphco is proving to be a bit of a graveyard for me. My main concern is that my prophet survived, and I'm not seeing my prophet. Oh, thank God, multi-talented old man is still alive. Damn that Silphco graveyard. Frank West, could you please deal with that? Their main counters to you should be long dead by now. Sheffrin, you also get involved. Let's hold the surrounding areas and just try and finish off that damn army. Even though I wanted Frank West to move into the Lilat system. I want Silvco Graveyard down so the rest of my units can actually move on in. Go and hold SeaWorld together there. And then we focus Akihabara and Raccoon City. While we're at it though, I could really do with these being much better fortifications. This could do with being a fortification period. Silvco Graveyard living up to its name. It certainly is. I like how wastes look a bit better these days. Alright, you guys are in a bad state. Just get preaching there. Glad multi-talented old man is doing okay. Less glad Joker isn't. I'm going to move your goods over to someone that isn't about to die. Yeah, these losses are getting quite hefty up here. We're going to need some more priors. We're getting units as best we can. Maybe some more priors again. Haha, my vital enemy Shalor is also sieging them down in Ardania. Maybe they want their capital back. I would not be surprised. Right, again I have some units around here. I think I lack good commanders for them though. Maybe I could go and take this down here, the water temple. It's an idea. It's an idea. Progress is slow. I don't like this. Do not like getting chewed up like this. Again, why are they taking so long to heal? Normally with Gift of Health in Dominion 10, these things would be healed up very quickly. And I'm certainly undead can still get healed. Oh, that's new. Spirit form. They are immune to petrification diseases and affliction healing effects. Does that include Gift of Health? Crumbs, I'm going to have to look that up. Gift of Health. Dominion 6. Unfortunately, the Dominion's wiki is still called the Dom 5 wiki, so can it be trusted? I don't know. Maybe I need to look up Spirit Form. Spirit Form Dominion 6. Spirit Form Dominion 6 Gift of Health. Oh man, what a screed of text here. Here we go. Take Spirit Form. Gift of Health, the Chalice, and other high-end forms of affliction healing does not work on undead. Keeping undead commanders around for a sufficient length of time has become much more difficult. I cannot heal these guys with Gift of Health then. That is a Dominion 6 change that has caught me unawares, so actually the best way to heal their afflictions is to kill them. Troubling. I mean, they will come back and lose some of those afflictions, but yeah, very troubling. What do I do with you then? Maybe get you down into... Ooh, I could do Deception Island, funnily enough. I don't know what kind of throne is there, but it could be useful. Go and clear out Deception Island for me, please. What if they refuse to die? Then at least they're still doing their job. But yeah, no more pulling back my Wraith Lords. They go in, they die. Fortunately, Reincarnation should remove some of the afflictions. Doesn't it say here? Get rid of most afflictions. Oh god, what if that also doesn't apply to Spirit Form? Immune to affliction healing effects. But this isn't really healing, is it? It's getting rid of. I think Corpse Stitcher does it, but you need to find that site for it. Corpse Stitcher. Never heard of such a thing. Okay, well that just means make more Wraith Lords, so we can keep sending them into the grinder, but that does explain why it was taking so long for these to heal up. They were never going to heal up. The unequaled obesity of the single mother still needs to get stuck in. And stuck in they shall. Okay, so what is going on then? I still have a lot of units just hanging around here doing nothing in the City of Tears. Perhaps that's a good invitation to preach the Dominion away, although I don't think they can preach all of that. You guys can certainly be healed. Maybe you should move into Zuran then to heal up a bit. There's not a lot of Dominion there, but there is some. Also, we can get rid of some of these items that they're holding on to. I've got a lot of you guys. I don't want you hanging around in Meager Valley. You know, just waiting to die. Go into SeaWorld. At least if there's a counterattack on SeaWorld, it should be very easy to take care of. And those that are in SeaWorld should preach it. I'm trying to cover a lot of bases at once here. Do I want a temple in SeaWorld? I don't think so. Chef Rend and Frank West move into Sylph. Okay. Okay. Well, it's not okay. This has been a very bad thing to discover. But I'm sure we'll be okay. Hey, is Move and Preach a thing? There's Move and Patrol, but I could have sworn there was Move and Preach. Maybe I was thinking of Move and Pillage. I hope I never made that mistake before. Otherwise, got a lot of people hanging around in Hangzhou, but you're all moving out into Uedora, which is fine enough. Alright, I also need to think about my research. I've been doing a whole lot of nothing for a while. Need to consider if there are any level 9s that I'm really after. Tatarian Gates, Legions of Rights, Abominations, Pillar of Fire, and Second Sun. These are high access things that I'm not really likely to get. Maelstrom is still as lackluster as it's always been. Water Gems are one of the least valued gems in the game. Quite like the Iron Dragon, but it's easy to kill in a lot of ways. Thaumaturging, not something I do much of, is it? Any high nature or earth things I'm looking for? Or even death? I do not want Burden of Time, although we do live a long time. Burden of Time actually works for me a little bit. Not what I think I need, though, and blood we're not into. Tough one. Is there anything I really want, then? What does Enchanted Forests do again? Ah, forests spread your dominion. I see. High-level evocations or alterations. High-level alteration can be pretty damn good. I think I'll go with that. Can your god die of old age? Yes. It would take a very, very long time, though, or a lot of nasty things happening to them. But still, yes. Our god, for example, Shefren, will be considered old at 5,500 years of age. That makes him one of the longest living beings in the game. But some people just have regular old humans as their god, and whilst they might have mastered their own mortality, they still get old at about age 500 or so. Alright, let's go. I'm not too confident about my moves here. Yeah, Withering Weapons can get you up there in old age. It would take a lot of withering on Shefren, though. But yeah, your old crumbling monument, so old it can't stand up anymore. But the thing is, a dead god can be called back through, well, calling god. Your priests can call your god back if they die. Alright, more battles. Not what I want to see, especially not out of you guys, for God's sake. Get out of here and stop killing my men. 2 of my priors fell to that, although we grabbed Chi Shoes. One of their gods is using Chi Shoes in the past. Not quite a nothing battle in Canada for once. People have constantly been wanting this throne. But Zeus the Titan Heaven ain't letting that happen. More than anything, these Spring Hawks aren't letting it happen. Spring Hawks are quite deadly. Ethereal, good defense skill, so they're hard to hit, and they hit you with Lightning Swarm. Armor negating 6 shock damage. Pretty hard ass. Easy to counter though. A copper plate will make you more or less immune to these things. So why are these guys glowing? They're spirit folk. No, that's Springhawks. You guys. Ah, they have air shield. Cool. Alright, City of Tears. Zuran coming back for yet more. And for once they don't get what they want. Portion, a nothing battle. Right, the Silphco Graveyard. I'm not happy with this place. I should have moved these guys away from each other. They could actually hurt each other with their... I always forget the name of it. The Soul Vortex. I'm pretty sure they can drink each other. Which might seem like a net nothing, but they can still cause each other afflictions by drinking each other a bit. Not that it's too big of a deal. I mean, they do need to die. They are causing me woes by continuing to kind of live. But they're also causing the enemy woes, which is nice. And whilst there may be a flame snake, it's not able to get close enough. So it's just burning their own units, not ours. Your infinite ammo cheats won't work on me. Oh god, that will though. The snake did get close enough and the snake did kill one of them. Can the other one persist? Probably not with the snake right there. Although... I think you killed the snake. I've got a foe that's casting hordes of skeletons, though, and funnily enough, a counter to Wraith Lords is to drown them in skeletons, because they don't absorb health from skeletons using their Soul Vortex. Also, holy Christ, arm. Both eyes are gone. Chest is wounded, limped, crippled, and diseased. Sheffrin is not long for this world. But Sheffrin is so scary just lying there. No arms, no eyes. Actually, no, they got one arm to fist. That they actually spooked the enemy away. Yeah, Sheffrin didn't hear a bell. Chase them down, Sheffrin. Crippled and dragging yourself along with one arm. Cripple chasing cripple. It's alright, you've got this one. Alright, well that's how you get Silphco Graveyard. Send in not one but 2 Wraith Lords. Defeating an army of 242. Alright, good job. Gates of Manus Death Gems, Kremke Palisades, a couple people dying of diseases. And I want these made into better fortresses, please. You're currently working on that. Good. I'll need this line against Caleb if it ever comes to war. Alright, you give me this. Sheffrin, you kind of need to die. How are we going to kill you, though? Wasn't I sending someone over to Raccoon City to try and just pin it down? I thought I was. Maybe I changed my mind. Yeah, I changed my mind on Sheffrin doing that and moved them into here anyway. There's no way you're going to win in Akihabara, but just go and pin them down temporarily regardless. Whilst I ask myself, what do I do here? I'm troubled in a lot of ways. There's a lot of injured units here, but I do need to press my attack onto Zuran while the going is good. Also, Ardania did get saved. So Zuran remains a threat to my south and north. You might wonder where he keeps bringing all these units from, but the AI gets massive boosts to their resources. So he's able to keep recruiting loads of units and throwing them at me. Jake's capital is in Weebtet. No, our capital is over here in Nargonis, or Narognis. What do we do? Yeah, Sheffrin will probably kill himself in Akihabara. There's Etna and Single Mother. They could actually go to Ardania. Definitely want to spread them out so they don't end up killing each other with soul vortexing. Pin down Ardania a bit. And then I move my units to where exactly? Still a lot of them over there. Tribe archers, champions, axemen. Looks like I've at least gotten rid of most of their fire snakes, which were the big problem. Moving around is a little hard, we're a bit slowed down. Supply usage is actually quite high. Where did all my bags of wine go? I think a lot of you guys have them. Right, leave behind the diseased ones and get moving on out. Hopefully the diseased ones are able to repair themselves inside my friendly dominion. I can at least preach to keep it good here. And the rest of you, I'm afraid, gotta move on out. Maybe into City of Tears? Keep that supply usage on the low, please. Also, I should have enough of those fire-resistant things that I don't need you making any more of them, right? I wish there was a sort button on this, but that should be sufficient. And who was making them? I believe it was Tandy. Alright, Tandy, enough of that. Just get to researching. Leave that behind for others. And there's Scallops, continue making me my bags of wine. And Chefrin, it's time to empower you in nature. Very expensive, potentially very worthwhile. Also, Princess Beatrix. I want, you guessed it, another Wraith Lord. Okay. Also, let's grab Klausmust. Alchemize down some more Astral Pearls and get Astra Acknowledging on... Yeah, the Silphco Graveyard, actually. It's a waste, so it has a very good chance of having more sites. I don't know how searched it is, but I'll find out soon enough. So I'm moving out all the people that are not diseased from here, right? So those that are diseased, I want them preaching. Which they are already doing, aren't they? Yes. Preaching, preaching. If you're defending, you should be preaching. The Gift of Health will potentially keep you alive. Okay. Wondering if there's much more to concern myself with right now, but everybody that's not doing anything is... Still have plenty of diseased people over here. I could move them back to Hangzhou as well, or I could try and boost up Eudora a bit. I don't know, do I really want to move everybody up here and take this when Ardania is sitting... Same with Chalor, just sitting asking to be taken. It's difficult because I've already taken this. I don't want to lose it just by letting them come out and retake these lands. I think I do need to move up north. You could do Storm Castle with only your Cripple Squad, spread them out, Soul Vortex, and attack the rear as they go through the walls. I'd rather have them backed by people that are using mind hacking while they're at it as well, though. Very easy to fail that. Right, where were the cripples that I was just looking at, wondering what to do with them? I think they were in here. Yeah, quite a lot of cripples that need to get out of here to Zerjan. Well, not cripples, but diseased. Diseased and soon to be crippled. Never used so many priests before. It's kind of mad. Right, the rest of you... Even you, Shahudun? Yeah, you might be feeble-minded. Oh, actually, feeble-minded is really bad. Get out of there. Feeble-minded can't do any priestly stuff. Yeah, get over to Meager Valley and work on Akihabara. A lot of ways this can go wrong. If the enemy were to pivot to lightning, they'd have a hard time doing that. If an AI doesn't have natural access to an element, don't expect them to ever have it in reasonable quantities. Is there a cap on afflictions? Well, you only have 2 eyes to lose. Some people only have 1. Some have many. Aw, nothing in Silphco. A new Wraith Lord, Empowered Sheffrin. Kagasi have got Defa, and Zerjan has Hanseatic Patrician as their prophets. City of Tears. Oh no 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 no! Don't be bringing me down like this. Okay, good. Good. What a difference it makes actually having someone to back that up. It's also good that they just throw away 100 of their units like that. And me, I faced almost no losses there. The province defense comes back automagically. Akihabara, this is us going in. You would say fruitlessly, but these are some fairly benign enemies they're fighting. So, go Sheffrin, go! Crippled, limp, weakened, chest wounded, non-healing wound, completely blind, one-armed Sheffrin. Get to work. It's essentially just a floating fist. But he is damn hard to kill. Did he actually get Soul Vertex off? Yeah, we see it there. He's getting blinded by the attempts to banish him. Whew. He's strong. Really freaking strong. Alright, why was there a battle in Ardania? Oh, I see. Calum fought Ardania. But doesn't that mean we ran into... Why were we going to Ardania? Oh, I sent my Wraith Lords. But wait, hang on. I'm confused. Calum attacked Serge. Oh, Calum was defeated. Damn, it looked like Calum was winning there. They must have sniped their commanders or something. They flew to the back. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Calum got routed. So you get for bringing in 2 wimpy Seraphs as your commanders there. But that means we move into Ardania, and what do we do? With my not 1 but 2 Wraith Lords. Soul Vortex up. They don't get a chance to get invulnerability down, which is a bit of a shame. Where is your invulnerability, actually? Weren't these guys meant to be invulnerable by default? I could have sworn Wraith Lords came with invulnerability. There we go. And now he casts it, and that's all well and good. Massive boost to mundane protection. But I thought they had invulnerability 15 from the get-go. The reason I cast invulnerability is to make it up to invulnerability 25. Anyway, good job. Ardania's down. Or at least it's under siege. Nothing happening in Korchin. Another fight in Eudora. Man, I just can't escape, can I? Damn these flying bastards. Gorgonis with gold. Hyrule with gold. Djibouti with gold. Another fight in Ardania. Calum attacking me, but they'll probably just run away. Yeah, because we have a non-aggression pact. Unharmed in Akihabara, unharmed elsewhere. That's fine. The fighting in Eudora was not fine. I'm not happy losing that. Where did they even come from? I guess they flew over from Shalor. That's my best guess. But yeah, hate those flying bastards. Right, well with Akihabara as it is, I can actually move in and start sieging it down. Something fierce. Negative 200, positive 141, supplies 355. Okay. Let's get these guys in. Seymour Guado doesn't need to get involved. Thinking about it, neither does Kate Lars. If Amber has all of the units... Yes, that leads Kate Lars and Seymour Guado to summon more. Amber moves in. That should one turn break Akihabara, and then we storm it. And then we continue moving on around. Although you guys... You might be considered surplus to requirements now. Don't like saying that as I hover over my own character, but... It does make it less untrue. Huh? Maybe I should have kept you in Eudora. I might not need you for all of this. Perhaps I'm underestimating the Wraith Lords. They did a pretty good job at what they did. Alright, how about you, Shidata? They're not using their fiery units anymore, so I don't think I need to equip you with the Red Dragon Scale Mail, but I might do it anyway, just in case. It certainly eliminates one really nasty counter against you. Also speeds up the rate at which you move around the map. Get rid of F and Snow, make sure that you've got your orders. There we go. How about you move and patrol here first, and then I'll move you over a bit more. Sheffrin keeps Akihabara in place while we move in for the kill. Whilst everybody else moves in, Sheffrin can actually take the Lilat system. Give me an idea what's going on there and give Zurjan one fewer place to attack me from. Also, I want my own fortification on the Lilat system if I can. Kind of want one in Hyrule as well. To that effect, Volcanon, you go over to Hyrule and get that done, please. Try and have it protected, get a fort on it, just to seal off my everything. I'm tired of being attacked out of nowhere. A lot of people without jobs, so that's not a big deal. Certainly, I cannot overstate how useful it's been having the Throne of Death. It sucked to get that death boost, but getting 5 death gems a turn has pretty much caused the pivot into death. Finding death mages was good and all, but there's more to it than that. I'm also starting to think that I don't need much more in the way of research mages. Our research is fine. I think I'll cut some costs by reducing the amount of these guys we're bringing in. I'm making these big cheeses, I don't mind that, it's good to have the access. And that tells me that I can make more frontliners with the money that I save. Just have these guys around and available for future use, especially in the likes of Hangzhou and Djibouti. Zurjan's already doing that. Gates of Madness should also be doing that. Kremki should absolutely be doing that. Repeat your recruitment and ensure that you have plenty of them, please. Maybe Chancelwood can do the same. And if we're doing it there, might as well do it in Rio de Janeiro as well, although Rio's already got a bunch of units, that's handy to see. Alright, let's see if we can't make Akihabara bleed a bit. Although the question is, do I even want you guys moving into Silphco then? Because what are you going to achieve that these guys are not already able to do here and then in Raccoon City? Whereas you could save Eudora. There weren't a lot of them there. And then you could move into Water Temple. Yeah, kind of feel bad about moving you out of Eudora and back again, but I think that's what we'll do. Hold Eudora. Ardania is pinned down by Etna and Single Mother. Single Mother grabbing a weightless scale mail. That's actually bad for your protection. Just throw that thing away. Get your full plate mail for the better protection, please. Keep Ardania under siege. Dream of the day that I do the same to Shalor. You can't get to Shalor in one go, but it's tempting to move you in there. Oh, they've got gelatinous cubes there, which are a good counter to Wraith Lords. It's troubling. Very troubling. They just need to trample the Wraith Lord, and then they just insta-kill the Wraith Lord. Also, I left you guys back here to preach your illness away. I could move you further back. And I think that's what I'll do, actually. Take the units that you do have, throw them away here. That way you're sped up on your movement back. And then let's get you over to... Gates of Madness is fine, just anywhere with better Dominion to keep you alive more. Which is not F and Snow, please don't go that way. It's not Kremke either. Alright, go to Gates of Madness. Anything for you to search right now? I don't think so. Alright, I reckon we're fine. Let's go for it. Whew. And this is just one of my foes. There are so many more on the map. Fighting these flying buggers has been a constant pain in my rear end, although it's largely down to the strategy I've been using. It's not been very good. There's so many counters, and it's very expensive, chunky, hard to use. It's nothing at all like my Raging Bulls. They were so much better. Right. Unsurprisingly, they brought the Gelatinous Cube and some others over to try and deal with my Wraith Lords, and they're probably going to succeed. Oh, that's nice. So they sent over the air elemental that they just destroyed. Ooh, it shows effects now. Wait, that just shows... That doesn't show the... I always forget the name of that bleeding thing. What is it? Soul Vortex. You never see the Soul Vortex show as a thing here, so it's going to be hard to know that it's happening. Obviously there's the purple thing going around, but I'd like to know exactly what it's doing. Maybe it's too complex to be shown in a tooltip. Right, the Gelatinous Cube poses a problem. Where is it? One good thing about it is that it's very slow, so it's extremely slow to be over and pose a threat, so hopefully you just win the battle before it's there. Don't always go down that way, though. Getting crippled, getting wounded, part and parcel of the Wraith Lord life, or lack thereof. They're trying to crush him with an Earth Elemental. But the Earth Elemental is too small. At least it is now. Again, they're trying to poison my Wraith Lord, but the Wraith Lord is poison resistant, heavily poison resistant, and there we go. The Gelatinous Cube is still there, but now it has no commander, so it can't act. And then hopefully we just kill it, so it's never a problem. Oh, it's already dissolved. Good job. I could tell you had dementia because you were staggering around a bit there. You've also been enraged. Well, don't kill each other, because you're actually a very good counter to each other. Good job in Ardania. Keep those foes weak. Nothing happening in Korchin. What about the Lilat system? This is our cripple moving in. Against these guys, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. The crippled fist of Sheffrin will take you down. Sheffrin's Iron Will of magic resistance. The eyes are gone. Lost an arm. He's just going to have useless kick if he loses his other arm as well, which is even less useful. They're really just a walking soul vortex and occasional skelly spam. One problem is if they become mute, their death magic will fall, and then they'll no longer be able to do soul vortex. Then they're extremely dead. And you need that mute to go away. Of course, Gift of Health no longer does that, does it? Alright. Stop taking Eudora from me. Good job. They all doubled back there. It looked like a rout, but it wasn't. Dang. Wait, I was looking at the wrong fight there. Eudora. Somehow getting those chi shoes. Oh god, a lot of priors died there. I think it's because they got exhausted and moved into the front line where they definitely should not have been. I should have told them to bless first. I just couldn't be bothered to give the command. And now they want to lift this siege, and I don't want them to lift the siege, so... hang 'em high. Whoa. They had a lot of goods that we just stole. We're going to have to check in on that. Our military force was beaten in the City of Tears. Where was that? Okay, just fort defense. Knackered by flyers as usual. Chancelwood Fortress is up, but I want these things reinforced up the wazoo. Shame about City of Tears. Alright, so Akihabara's not broken. Even with all of these flyers here, I am surprised. Very surprised, actually. My siege force is only 898, so it will take one additional turn to break this thing down, but it will break. Lilat system is mine. Reinforce it, please. The Dundee docks are there. I'm surprised nobody's taken it. It's quite lightly defended. All the more reason for me to take it. Fagerborg, how do we feel about each other? You are apprehensive. That's Kagassia. That's Fagerborg. I might leave that be for now. There's no strong reason for me to go and take it. What about our chef friend here? Horribly crippled on map move, can barely make any movement at all. Get over to Hyrule then, with a view to going to Raccoon City and keeping our foes pinned down. We'll keep this heavily defended, although useless troops, the defending won't do much. Took Eudora. Ardania is under siege. Not a very good siege, but it is sieged. You guys are crippled in all sorts. Get away. Same with you, Borum. Get away. Unsure what to do with you. A lot of guys died, huh? I think I do have the wherewithal to still ferry these people around. I could add more complex order to these guys, help them stay alive, I just don't want to give it. Right, what do I do with you? Maybe just hold on to Eudora, right? Stop them coming here. Keep it well defended, have these guys actually hold an attack. And since it didn't go so well without the blessing, let's actually tell these guys to blessing and then fire. Can't rely on divine blessing since we don't have our prophet here. So you guys do that, and then any usable amount of people just hold and attack, please. It says charging into death. Sadly, you can't hold regular units any longer than 2 turns, but let's hold them for that regardless. So yes, Preach. Bora move away to get healed up. Shadata. Patrolling. No. How about you move into Shalor and keep it pinned down? From the back, although the flyers will still come and get you. Gelatinous cubes still a problem, but let's keep them pinned down so they stop counterattacking me. And also lay claim to them before Calum does as well. And then the north seems to be going well. Looking forward to just eradicating my foe here and just owning this land. No more problems with bleeding Zajan. Of course, Calum is another problem. Notice that they're to my north and my south. They probably feel the same way about me. There's much more spread out front if I have to fight them. Then again, there's nothing saying I have to do that anytime soon. Although although Calum have annoyingly gotten to the waters now, it looks like there's still quite a bit of Shalor down there. So if Shalor fights Calum and then I eat Shalor, then everything works out in my favor. Perhaps I'm being a little bit too hopeful and all that. Alright, Frank West. Did you come back from the grave? Yeah, there we go. So he died and he came back. Stronger than ever, one could say. I'm going to divvy out these. I'm also wanting to arrange this. This is a quality of life thing I was always hoping for in Dominion 6, and it never happened. Better organization of the treasury. I'd like to be able to, you know, have different areas set apart for different kinds of items. You know, boosters, weapons, whatnot, sorting buttons. As it happens, you gotta one by one click and move them around. There we go. So, supply, helmet, weapon. That's kind of a weapon. Boosters, armor. Still, there you go, Frank West. You know your role. At move 22. Okay, Tuyunt and Nagonia. It is as of yet untaken, and the Vine Men can be drank, I think. They can't be spooked, but you can drink them. I wouldn't be able to claim this. I would need my... Yeah, I'll leave it be for now. If I take it, Calum might get a little too apprehensive about my movements. What I certainly think I should do is move you over to Eudora and then move you out from there. Shudata's working on Kalor. Could work on Water Temple, but I don't have the siege troops to make good use of that. Ventus Will and friends. Why don't you move over to here? We've got enough people doing blessings for you to do fire, I'd say. Also, let's make sure that our Wraith Lord friend isn't with the others, just in case they end up soul vortexing my own units to death. Akihabara pops soon. Those annoying units. There's not terribly much I can do about those damn flyers. They can just fly back row and kill your commanders. But Sheffrin moves in to hopefully retake and then pin down Raccoon City. Any other Wraith Lords at the ready, though? Still waiting on some of them to come back. Frank West was just made. I could liquidate some gems and make another one. And I think I will. More Wraith Lords, more better at this point. So turn those Glamour Gems into Astral Pearls. Turn those Astral Pearls into Death Gems. Same for Water Gems. We don't make use of those. And there we go. Bring on the Wraith Lords. One has to wonder if Wraith Lords are the Snecko Eye of Dominions for him. Not an unreasonable comparison. Man, I could go for some Slay the Spire. Why you gotta do this to me? 69 commanders are doing nothing. Not a problem. You don't make a new pyramid without breaking a few eggs. Yet another Wraith Lord, yet another fight in Eudora. How does Zurjan still have units to throw at me? Granted, that's barely really units. What are these things? The strongest, most warlike of all of them, Divine Ancestry. Old. Old and about to die. Farewell. How you even killed some of my champions is beyond me. Actually, I think more of them died to friendly fire. Yeah. Looks like my crossbowmen actually shot some of my own glaive champions. That's why I don't like having... Or it's one of the reasons I don't like using... just projectile users. So Calum went and fought Zurjan, but Calum won. Which means when we arrived... Why did we fight Calum? We have a non-aggression pact. We should have just left. That's pretty bad. Why am I fighting Calum? Ooh, boy. Which of my Wraith Lords was that? That might have been one I didn't want to die. Yeah, that... Oh, damn, that's really bad. That was a fresh Wraith Lord with one of my red scale armors. Why didn't they run away? Yeah, I've got a non-aggression pact with Calum. Previously, when we've had a bump like that, we've just mutually retreated. But he was having none of that. Did I misread something about this? No, it was us versus Calum, and they just killed me. Over a bump, too. How bizarre. Well, I don't claim to know everything about how the diplomacy works in this game. I'll just have to wait for that unit to come back, but I'm saddened to see them go. Somebody with a weird name comes in as the replacement. And replace they shall. I've also got Frank West here. Ardania. Wait, wasn't I sieging Ardania? Oh, yeah, I was. I had a couple of glaive champions that finally gave up the ghost in Ardania. This is keeping Zurjan busy in the south, though, whilst I keep them busy in the north. Crippled, chest wounded, a whole assortment including dementia on you. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the gelatinous cubes doing the killing here. Oh, no, you just got evaporated over there. Yeah, the attacks are getting through. I suspect it's you. Crushed does armor-piercing damage, and that can absolutely ruin a Wraith Lord's day. did kill you, though. Single Mother, yeah, got Water Elemental crushed to death. And Etna got Light Champion Short Bow attack. Look at that, 8 plus 25. That dice roll exploded hard. Yeah, well, attacks do get through. They're not invincible. They're not Snecko Eye. Ooh, a Cloud Mage. Cloud Mage and Zurjan. You're in the wrong place here, but do get researching. Akihabara must be ready to pop now. Yeah, Akihabara is fully breached. I see no reason not to just send everybody on the storming here. Maybe not Amber. Maybe not Amber. The thing is, I don't have a lot of units, so if I don't mind hack them to death, I could be in a bad state. So I guess I will bring in the Draconians. It's a shame, I hate losing Draconians, because they're really good for sieging, but I shouldn't worry about them that much right now, should I? I have a lot of air gems, I can replace Draconians very easily. They don't cost money, they just cost air gems to summon, and I suppose the time spent summoning them. I just don't have a lot of regular troops here. Oh well, we'll make do with what we have. Right, Chef Friend, go and take back the City of Tears, Volcano, and build those palisades. Take Akihabara and then move north. And then you guys, who I sent back to Hela, or maybe I recruited you, I suppose it doesn't matter, either way. Take your units and go and help out, because we constantly take attrition on the warpath. Thank you, based Ernie Hecklerock. You're fine with Uncle Ernie, ain't that right? Bring over some extra units that can help out. They're not going to be very happy about the jobs that they do, but send them in regardless. Get them over to City of actually, no, that will get in the way of this fight. But that might not be too bad. Get them into Wuchao Compound, actually. Then they'll be poised and ready to jump Raccoon City whilst simultaneously defending Wuchao Compound. These guys continue to hold the line in Uedora. I'm happy to see that. Frank West, where do you go? Ardania? We already had problems with Ardania. Caleb sieging Shalor could be a problem. I could go into the Water Temple. I'm very confident I could just slaughter all of these crappy Kulu commanders. Trouble might be doing the siege work down there. And all that for a province that doesn't really contribute anything to me. Alternatively, we could go down to Clanker's Cavern. Similar arguments could be made, but I don't want Clanker's Cavern threatening SeaWorld. So yeah, I think I'll send Frank West down to Clanker's Cavern. He'll kill the people there. Ah, but then he's not really doing much from there, is he? Still not getting into the big bulk of the water from here. That's why I need to go north. What kind of magic is present in Sao Paulo, asks TBW. Surely one of the spooky wraiths can solo all of those horsemen. Trying to remember where Sao Paulo is. Oh, somewhere I was fighting over earlier. Rio de Janeiro, Lego Island. I mentioned it plenty of times and I've forgotten where Sao Paulo is. Your cursor is over it. Ah, there we go. Yes, actually, I do intend on taking this out with the Wraith Lords, because it's fire stuff going on over there, and as it happens, Frank West is capable of dealing with fire due to his dragon scale mail. I might send him in there then. If I manage to take Sao Paulo, then I can claim the throne at my leisure. It's not really contributing to the war immediately, but could have some other knock-on effects. Like fire resistance for my priests when they get blessed. That's an idea. Worm, you appear to be dying. If you don't fix yourself with the gift of health, then that's going to be it for you. Thought I moved over some witches with the whole intention of fixing up some of these people. Get some of them to Zuran and get some of them over to Hangzhou to try and heal some of these diseases. You know, SCM Bam, you could actually join in on that fight up in Sao Paulo. Just have these guys spread apart. Soul Vortex and Vulnerability, Hordes of Skeletons, go in, claim the place for me. 95 units doing nothing. Let's up ourselves to level 8 across the board. But it's mostly priests doing nothing, I believe. As long as it's not my combat priests, it's not a big deal, because they've preached largely as much as one can preach. The preaching just gives them something to do. Not happy about you two being hanging around in SeaWorld, though. Nothing goes on in SeaWorld, you see. Go over to Uedora. How go the Mind Munchers? Oh, it's still an uphill battle. My enemy just keeps finding more to throw at me, and the attrition that I take for every bit of ground I gain is painful. But we are getting there. Well, let's see. Uedora. Once again, Zuran wants a piece of me. Okay, but they've got almost nothing to throw at me anymore. Some very poor magic resistance crocodiles. And then that fool. Away you go. Some nothing battles. And then Sao Paulo. Can we finally take this throne that we've reserved for a long time? So the big reason I never came in here, even with my Wraith Lords, are these damn fire snakes. But the Fire Flare is almost entirely negated by the red dragon scale mail I've given them. These claymen can't really do anything, but I can't drink them. Better keep that in mind. So I definitely want invulnerability up to negate that hammer attack. That leaves a lot of projectile attacks, and of course the Sima Yi Netter of Kings himself. They're fire drakes, but again the drake fire isn't strong enough to get through the scale mail. Okay, well, it's clear to see which one the snakes like. They want to take on the weird name, whilst Frank West goes for the north. Make no mistake, they can get through that and hurt him. But the idea is they shouldn't be able to do it enough. Did you just kill my Wraith Lord? Wow, Frank West just got obliterated by the Netter. What happened to you, man? Netter of Kings hit the Wraith Lord in the arm with the enchanted spear for 15 damage and killed him. So the problem, of course, is that the Netter is wielding this enchanted spear, which does magical damage, piercing through ethereal and invulnerable, and just killed him. To make matters worse, he's bringing up living fire. And that is a flame strike that does get through my armor. Could be a problem. Give it your all, man. Oh boy. I know I made fun of your stupid name, but bring them all down. You are forcing a rout. This is a hit point rout. The enemies have lost so much collective hit points of their army that many of them are running. And as more run, it triggers more and more checks for others to want to run away as well. The main problem is if that Netter doesn't run away, because he's a pain in the bum. He's also cursed. If you ever kill a Wraith Lord, you are cursed for life. Not possible to resist. You have to use a wish to remove a curse. And wishes are extremely expensive. I think they cost about 90 astral pearls and a massive astral path. These fire elementals can absolutely kill my Wraith Lord. But my Wraith Lord can absolutely kill the fire elementals. So it's just a question of who lands their hits. And the answer is the Wraith Lord. That's a rout. Good job. What does Curse do? Curse makes it much more likely that you take afflictions in battle. Looking at it, you actually got maimed, didn't you, Sima Yi? Wraith Lord hit you with a Bane Blade for 17, limping you permanently. I think you resisted the decay effect. Not that it matters, you can live a very long time. But yeah, good job. Sima Yi is out of here. The throne is mine. All thanks to you, SC something something Baum. SJCM Bam. What kind of name is that? Alright, well, it's the kind of name that a hero takes Sao Paulo with. Also City of Tears. My one crippled fist of God is in there, doing what he can. Splendid work. And then my battle in the fortress of Akihabara. I'm hoping there's not much for me to have to deal with. There really isn't. At worst, I have to deal with a... Ooh, a storm-immune Ziz. A giant undead rotting eagle. It's spooky, but this is what's spooky. Although I bring up storms in these fights, this thing has storm immunity, meaning it can still fly into me. On the other hand, it's got poor defense skill, and it's got poor protection, so it's probably going to kill itself. Hang on, I know this guy. Bazzy Joe, their god, has taken refuge in Akihabara, and is going to die for it. Any sign of that Z's? I think the Z's did come along and make some of my glaive champions already run away, but if it is here, it's already dead. I don't think it's a commander, though, is it? It's just a Ziz. Yeah, there's a Ziz. Already died, so it flew to the back row and spooked some of my champions, and then just got killed with a glaive outright. Easy fight for my easy life. Down goes Akihabara with only one loss. Nice. A few retreats, but they were okay. Shaman Staff, Copper Plate. Lord Braska found the Water Amulet. And they're very unhappy that I killed their god again. Ooh, Grace Nakamura, the Windmaster, with a lab. The Royal Tower is actually now a towering laboratory. Could you all just research for me? And if you've got nice things, put them in my collection. Including those air gems. Those don't belong to you, they belong to me. Bit risky just leaving you guys hanging around in the open. I'm going to have you research in Lego Island, or Bob-omb Battlefield, actually. We're having a very, very hard time spreading our dominion to Lego Island. It's constantly getting barraged by Calum, I believe's dominion. Even though we have all these people preaching, it's just not enough. Being immune to Storm, isn't that worse for it? Because it will jump alone and get overpowered? Yeah, it's worse for them if there's one of them. It's worse for me if there's several dozen of them jumping to my back row and slaughtering my dudes. Alright, Akihabara is mine. Defend Akihabara. And whilst I would love to rest up, or rather let you guys rest up, I cannot. Amber, summon some more allies. The rest of you, any interesting goods? Put over into the collection. I will assess that later on. Doctor Who, no copper plate for you. I might need that for a Wraith Lord taking a load of Thunderhawks on later on. What the hell are those? Fish scale boots that let you swim. I don't think so. You already know how to swim. Mike Mapu, do not take that booster. Enchanted mail armor, cool, but not for you. Florida man found the Burning Blade, and he's not allowed it. Lord Braska, a lot of those water things going on. No Vine Men either, away that goes. Called a Pokemon item, that actually. Demon Bane, two-handed fire-resistant granting weapon. Could actually be better than the Bane Blade for my Wraith Lords. I'll consider that. Thank you, Silver Surfer. It feels good just stealing items off of enemies. Keep the bag of wine. Give me back the fire bolas. Gypsy Moth again, enjoying the Demon Bane. Put it back. I'm happy to get the red scale armor on Old Man Prophet. We march on to Raccoon City. I want Raccoon City siege down. The Hand of Sheffrin will try. Best case scenario, Sheffrin wins the siege, or wins the fight and lays siege to Raccoon City, and then the rest of the army just comes in and does the actual wall breaking. The next best thing is actually Sheffrin dies, and then I get Sheffrin back with far fewer afflictions. What a horrible order, right? Drag your lifeless body all the way over to Raccoon City. You'll fit right in. These poor guys, man. They don't deserve what I do to them, but I do it. Kremke having a hard time preaching against Calum. Calum is a very, very strong Dominion. Unpleasant to deal with, I tell you that much. The recruitment seems to be going all right along the border. I do want a nice, strong army to be able to defend against Calum. Not that Calum's ever fighting me. They probably think I'm their best friend, but the feeling is not mutual. Treasury is looking amazing. I almost don't need to do Gift of Whatnot, Nature's Bounty, but I will do it anyway. Having 0 money concerns is the best money concerns. Cosmos, what does it cost to bring in those Air Drake things? Draconians. It's an Air 3, but I have an Air 3 somewhere. I got both of you, actually. Could the both of you please bring in more Draconians? I want to hit critical mass of Draconians where they can just fly around, crack forts, and then fly back to safety. Love this song. This song currently playing is We Are the Chosen by Peter Gaudry. It was part of the Dominions 5 soundtrack. I do not have the license for it, I'm afraid to say, though. Right. You know what I'm like. More Wraith Lords are better Wraith Lords. And Water Gems and Glamour Gems hold no real value to me, aside from liquidating. So, bring them on. I was hoping I'd find more Death Gem sites. Not getting a ton of them, though. Haunted Village is here for an extra one. Thank you, Akihabara. Life imitates art. Imitates life. So Catty Lars and Seymour Guado, they continue to bring in more of these units, and they can ship them over to Raccoon City for the siege. Amber will do the same once Raccoon City is in a siegeable state, which could even be next turn. We'll see how that works out for us. I want a Palisade in the Lilac system. I don't have someone to go and do that, so I will grab Liara Tisoni. Just keep this defended. I don't want anything coming through here. I want to be able to operate in peace for once. Some of you are doing a good job of not dying. I like that. Essentially, if you're not horribly maimed, I want you to go and preach in Kremke, because we're having a hard time with Dominion around here. Otherwise, 52 commanders are doing nothing. I think we can handle that. All of our Wu Chao compounders should just preach. Although I don't think Wu Chao compound is under threat. We should go on a bit of a temple building spree, actually. Third Rome should have a temple. Sao Paulo should have a temple. Silphco Graveyard should have a temple. Effin Snow should have a temple. Grand Reef should have a temple. Yeah, it's time for building loads of temples, try to enshrine our glorious dominion. Sweden. Ew, I hate to admit it, but even Sweden needs a temple. This whole area will get templed up once we have secured Hyrule Lilac system and of course pinned down Raccoon City. But that does mean I'm actually in a good position to grab a few of these guys that aren't doing anything in particular, like Kalov. Just spread them out so that they're able to put them down. I'm specifically taking people that don't have units on them, even better if they have nasty afflictions. Wu Chao compound's good. Pepperoni, you and your chest wound get down to the Lilac system. Alright, that should be okay. Making units here. I want to make yet more units. Akihabara. Keep the units flowing, please. And I should leave behind someone like Chunyu to also make sure there's a temple here. Oh, I didn't check the throne, did I? We've got Throne of Creation here. I don't like that turmoil. But I do like the Dominion and Ascension points. Turmoil is actually really bad for me. I'm already doing really well on Order. Why make it worse? But I might take it anyway. Ritual casting level +1. Ooh! Damn, it's a shame I can't get Sheffrin over here. But that's very powerful. Also, conjuration bonus, construction bonus, hold on. 30% reduction of all conjuration schools. Are Wraith Lords conjured? Yes. Big discount on Wraith Lords and Draconians here, but I do need to claim it. Sadly, the only person that can claim it is the multi-talented old man, and he's going to be busy in Raccoon City. Once we have Raccoon City, we're going to move all of our conjuration business over to Sao Paulo, which means I want a palisade up to keep it defended. Also want some defense to defend it. Is there anywhere that I'm skimping on the defense, by the way? Somewhere like Lego Island? I have the money, so I essentially want everywhere to have... Wow, there's no defenses in Parthia. I want most of my places just having about 31 defense, more if it's a more crucial area. Here you go, Uedora. The Royal Tower. This could do with some kind of sorting ability. SeaWorld, it's a sad place to defend, but we will defend SeaWorld. Albon Battlefield's hardly under any threat, though. Djibouti, for some reason, never got defense. It's the kind of thing that you can just do broadly once you have loads of money, but it's been an uphill struggle on money since day one. My units haven't come cheap. My capital itself has had no province defense going on. It's not a problem, like Sheffrin could slap the ass off of anyone who tries to attack him. He just needs to sit there and do innate spell casting and destroy anyone. Because you cannot hurt Sheffrin. Okay, you can, but good luck. 33 natural protection. Boosted by earth magic. Half damage from slashing, half damage from piercing. Good magical paths, innate spellcaster. 2,000 hit points. And even if he wanted to retreat, he can't, because he's completely immobile. Yeah, you ain't hurting Sheffrin. Sheffrin hurts you. Yeah, 30% cheaper Wraith Lords sounds really good. Starting to wish I'd had that province a long time ago. We'd probably have 2 additional Wraith Lords. And I do love my Wraith Lord. Why is there a 165 turn battle going on? That doesn't sound good. It might have been Raccoon City, actually. Let's see how this goes down. Wait, I doubt that. No, Raccoon City's going to be over in 20 turns. The Fist of Sheffrin strikes all. You even got a total clearance. A 147. Let us remind ourselves that Sheffrin is blind. They are just defending and attacking blindly with their one fist. Please die. I need you back and able to actually fight. Draconians, Wraith Lords, City of Tears. This should be easy. Naturally it was. And again, we steal more of their stuff, including Red Dragon Scaleman. I think they stole that off of us beforehand. Happy to get my bag of wine back. Fortune's a nothing fight. What about Hyrule? Spins in a circle. Exactly what is spinning in a circle? There's not much physically left of that body. Alright, there was a long fight, but it wasn't one of our fights. Bob on Battlefield gives me Earth Gems. Chancelwood's Castle is complete. Are we working on Kremke? Get that thing fully castled up. Fortification is unharmed in Raccoon City, but we did pin it down, which means I'm more than able to bring in all of my units. Let's do a quick check for any diseases, though. Not spying any diseased units. Oh, hey, someone was asking about the giant barrel earlier on. The never-ending keg of mead? I've never heard of such a thing. This unit produces imaginary supplies. 1 point will keep one human-sized soldier happy, but afflictions from any possible starvation might still occur. Feeding you imaginary food. Amazing. Well, it's still supplies, so let's go. Skål indeed. We're moving on in for Raccoon City. I'm glad Hyrule survived. I'm trying to build some palisades here. It'll be done in a couple of months. Space Lizard, you get Space Preaching. Brute Queen, construct ourselves a temple. Gonna reinforce it since it seems to be under attack. Akihabara's Amber. Get moving on in there. That should bust Raccoon City really easily. We have a lot of supplies coming in, and they're not all imaginary supplies, may I add. Amber, you tend to move around with a lot of heavy units. You also bring some supplies, please. Seymour Guado and Catty Lars. I could say exactly the same to you, actually. Guard and move on in. Just get that place broken down entirely. Where do we summon the additional ones? Here they are. You and all of you get over to Sao Paulo, please. Princess Beatrix, Sao Paulo. This is where we will do all of our future stuff. Hey, Shideta, Henry of Skalitz, and Etna. Do I even need your fire-resistant plating anymore? I'm starting to think that you do not. I could have you move together. You'd be a real frightening force. There's not much left of Zurjan. They are almost completely down and out. Ardania is the only place they really have left. Could move in on Ardania. Or I could start taking the fight to Shalor. Unfortunately, Etna is still a little bit crippled, aren't you? Don't want to take the fight to Kalum. That's not how we operate. The problem is actually really sieging, huh? If you went north, we could go into the water, starting with 7 ships and claiming everything else around here before Kalum get their hands on it. That might be for the better. But I do like the idea of holding Ardania. Yeah, I think we're going to get involved in Ardania. Hangzhou, Ardania, plow Ardania, siege Ardania down, use the Draconians to finish off the fight. Speaking of which, those Draconians will move over to Hangzhou with that in mind. They can one-turn Ardania, actually. In that case, stay here and summon some allies. And while we're at it, make sure you actually have those units on you. 30 and 30, summon additionals. What's the map move on those ghosts? 20? It's a shame you don't have undead leadership, that would have been cool. Alright, get over to Ardania then. Take that out, finish up the north. Oh man, I'm looking forward to just having this. No more stress, being attacked on every front. Seikon, I wanted that temple. In fact, I wanted temples all the way around here because this entire area is not well enough defended. Don't enter there. Construct me a palisade and a temple. You're working on palisade, temple, preaching. I wanted a City of Tears here thing here. Not you either. Maybe Avaro, since Avaro is horribly brutalized. Build me a temple. Oh, I'm out of money. How did this happen? Right, well I know how to make it not happen. Sheffron, the time has finally come. Gift of Nature's Bounty. 15% income per dominion. Growth scale up as well. Please give it to me. I'm going to sink extra into this so that no one dispels it. And that should do that rather nicely. Sawdust? Nutritional value? No, that's essentially what our brewskis here are doing. Where is it? It was a very funny item. It was added with the Glamour School. Where is it? Hey, Chlorica, what are you doing with the Storm Staff? Uh-oh. Does that mean my prophet died? Oh no, I don't want to hear that. Of all the units to die in that fight, the prophet died? Ooh, that's bad. That's really, really bad. Only one of my priors died. Let's find out. We can go for a list of all the units, narrow it down to commanders, and oh god, good luck finding them in this list. My prophet is called the multi-talented old man. There's multi-talented old man. Hand of Storms, Dragon Scale, Bag of Wine, Burning Pearl. That was it. Multi-talented old man got targeted and destroyed. He failed to resist a counter holy spell there that damaged him and killed him right there. Oh man. You could have killed any of these priests, but you killed a multi-talented old man. Okay, it's going to take a while for my prophet's power to go away from the earth. It's a shame. I liked his divine blessing. That explains why we found the bags of wine, dragon thing, staff of storm. Okay, someone's going to have to take the mantle here. Who is going to have it? Host with the most already has a bunch, but you're already quite injured. How about Gypsy Moth? Gypsy Moth is experienced. So let's go and reclaim some of these items for Gypsy Moth. While I'm at it, Lariat, go and give that barrel to Gypsy Moth. Who else is carrying? Chlorica, Gypsy Moth. Not Derfura, not Jim, not Nick freaking Brick. Who else is holding out on me? I'm looking for my... what am I looking for? Looking for my red scale armor. Somebody's got it, and it's not that Shambler skin, I know that much. Huh? Where is it? I know someone picked it up, even said so. Anyone with better eyes than me able to detect where the armor is? Maybe it wasn't picked up. Let's have a check. Bag of wine, burning pearl. Red dragon scale armor is on Yukiko Amagi. Where's Yukiko Amagi? There's Yukiko Amagi. Give that over. Okay, Gypsy Moth. You might not be my prophet down the line. I think I'll give prophet power to somebody better, like a Wraith Lord or... Or maybe someone that can fly around rapidly. I could happily give it to a Draconian chief. But I want it to be someone that gets involved in a battle, so I can do Divine Blessing easier. So someone with a lot of movement who can Divine Bless and get involved in battles and quickly claim thrones. That's still saying Wraith Lord to me. But I don't want a prophet that gets horrendously crippled. They can still prove useful in a fight. They can certainly hold front lines very well. Do I have a heroic Wraith Lord that's still alive and not maimed? Well, Sheffrin recently died. Single Mother is weakened with an ever-healing wound. And they do have a heroic obesity. Could actually give Single Mother that. They get weakened outside of my dominion, though. Where is Single Mother? Yeah, the new prophet's on cooldown. I forget how long it takes, but we'll have to wait on that. Anyway, Raccoon City, it's in a bit of a pickle, but Sheffrin, I want you to move on out from here. Where do we send Sheffrin now? Go into the water, Sheffrin. Shouldn't take too long to crack Raccoon City. We're working on Ardania. Preach the good preach. It's tempting to go into the Clanker's Cavern, but not tempting enough. Got some units here to help out with the fighting. If I can grab you guys. Yeah, now I need to make sure that my priests know to bless themselves before they go in for fighting, because Divine Blessing will be off the tables now for a bit. Yeah, I will want this to help me out with the fighting. Note that some of these experienced commanders are actually able to take more units. You can take 15 as opposed to the 10 of the inexperienced ones. Hold an attack, hold an attack. Bless, then fire. They don't all need to know blessing and fire because blessing targets multiple squares, but they do need to attack. I'll bring you over to Eudora, so I'll have plenty enough of an army to go and help out with Ardania, but I'm hoping that the flyers can take care of that. Don't want to wait too long on getting more of them, so I'm actually, despite having the bonus here, I don't have it activated until we have a profit claim it. Man, losing my profit in that fight's such a pain in the bum, but oh well. Draconians, more Draconians. They only cost air gems, and we have air gems for days. While I'm at it, I also wouldn't mind doing a bit more site searching. More Astric knowledge, go and figure out what's happening in... not Guardia. Can we do Hyrule? Quite fond of Hyrule. There's nothing there existing, and it's a forest, so it's more likely to have stuff. Where are you all? Ah, that's in Gates of Madness. The disease seems to have lifted, but there's still more of you to fix, so to speak. If the disease itself has been lifted, move over to Kremke, keep our dominion going strong. Avaro, you were left behind, I believe, to build a temple, which I ran out of the money for. Gifted Nature's Bounty will solve that, though. Yeah, there's only ever one Prophet Proto-Zamak, and the Prophet is special because no matter what unit it is, they become sacred, they become free in upkeep, and they get level 3 Holy Path. Level 3 Holy Path is very rare. Draconians, Astric Knowledge, ooh, triple find. Over here there was a mineral cave, a double nature gem deposit, and wow, 3 nature gems, an air gem, and an earth gem. That pays for itself in just 5 turns. Love it. Gifted Nature's Bounty is down. The money and the growth is brilliant. Crippled unit of Amber, that's too bad. Double fighting the 7 ships, including Calum. Not happy with that. Another bump with Calum is bad news. But man, water units are so bleeding wimpy. Can't stand up to Chefrin, and he's just a floating fist. Then again, Calum might be able to stand up to Chefrin. What are you even bringing? Oh, that's a... Wait, what? No, I'm on the wrong side. Where is what I'm fighting? I know it's dark down here, but... Ah! Oh, this could be a problem. A magical coral horn. Huge monsters. Huge, scary aquatic monsters. Hopefully my skeletons can deal with that, because I can't. The skeletons won't be affected by the fear. Your skills aren't very high, although skeletons are utter trash mobs. Haha, the sea serpent got spooked. Now it's you. I shouldn't be very happy about fighting Victor Theorin. He's going to clobber me though. Look at that, he's got magical, heavy-hitting weapons. But this is one decked-out prophet. Look at this guy. Super attack and defense skill. I can't even hit this guy. Regenerating in water. There's no reasonable way I kill this guy. But maybe there's an unreasonable way that I kill him. No, there is not. Goodbye. Could have maybe skelly spammed him, but even that wouldn't do it. Oh well, Chefrin finally dies. He'll be back. We'll see him again. That does mean I handed 7 ships over to Calum, which I'm not thrilled about. Don't know why we're fighting though. Previously, when we've had these kind of mashes between non-aggression pact, the attacker's just gone away. Blood slaves, gold, people leaving, people coming. Critical damage in Raccoon City, very good. A new hero. Can't believe I'm still getting heroes at this point. Oh god. Air 4, Astral 3? I like this guy. I just wish I had more for him to do. Well, you could actually make your way over to Sao Paulo. We like to do summons over there. There's not much for you to do here, is there? Bam. Bam, bam. Oh, damn. Ardania is under siege. once again, Calum keeps cutting me off. Maybe go into Clanker's Cavern with you guys then. And then what's Baum going to do? I still have the belief that I could take Nagoya. Maybe Baum should be in a position to take Nagoya. But I'd need a... I'd need a prophet to go and take that. Sadly, Princess Beatrice isn't good enough with only Priest 2. What about Bishop Fish, though? Bishop Fish with a Shambler army should be able to do something. Whoa, my god, look at the unrest in Sao Paulo. I need to do something about that. They're going to rise up and just take it. Working on the Palisades. Let's go and build ourselves a temple. There's probably some kind of brigand lair or something going on there. Klausmust, could you perhaps locate it? However, before I do that, what was it for the Bishop Fish? Bishop Fish is water 3, only costs 15. The difficult thing is getting that water access to begin with. I have no native water. I don't think I've had any water heroes. My only water access is making Jade Sorceress. She is possible but unlikely to get water 2, and I could boost her to water 3 with a water gem. Not a water gem, a water ring. Do I have any other water boosting shenanigans going on, perhaps that I have taken from my foes? And before you ask, you cannot use 2 water bracelets to boost water twice. Items with effects only get that effect once. So giving somebody 2 endless bags of wine will not give a 150 supply bonus, it'll just give the 75. There's a Fate Twister, some armor, some booties. I need to give that to somebody. Some more armor, a Pokemon item, a throwing weapon, another stabbing weapon, another weapon. Penetration and reinvigoration. Could actually be useful for my guys. I don't know what it takes to make those, though. Water breathing, air breathing. Yeah, I'm strongly considering getting Bishop Fish just so I could claim more thrones. But it's getting the water access that's bothering me. You know what, let's start making Jade Sorceresses. There's a 1 in 4 that we get a booster, and a 1 in 4 that is water. So, you know, within 16 of them I'll get a water too. Means I want to stop liquidating down my water, but I got plenty of those as is. Henry of Scallops, I might already have a ton of bags of wine. But I still want more. It just seems like a good thing, a good all-around thing to have. To be fair, a lot of cool effects and mechanics within the game are rarely seen with default nations. True, that's just all the more reason to enjoy playing the Randomizer, which I very much do. Right, Klausmust, Alchemize. Fire gems are of little use to me these days. And I really want to know what's going on in Sao Paulo, so find all of the things there, please. Raccoon City will fall. We have negative supply usage because people are enjoying my delicious imaginary mead. It'll fall rather nicely. I believe I got yet more of you. I want all of you to just summon more. More Draconians, more sieging, more better. I shouldn't be under any risk of attack from the south anymore, so I could actually take all of my units from Eudora and start sieging down Clanker's Cavern. Quite a lot of them in Clanker's Cavern, so moving in with 235 might not be good enough. Might not be good enough, it also might be good enough. They are kind of useless units after all. There's also the idea of taking Water Temple. Water Temple's a waste of everybody's time. But I think I'll try my luck with Clanker's Cavern, yes. Calot, just preach there. We have a lot of enemy dominion to get rid of. Varo, I need that temple up. Akihabara now has its temple, and it desperately needs some priests to preach away the horrible enemy dominion. That's what you guys are doing. All the palisades are being built. There's nobody over in Wuchao compound to preach things away, right? There is a temple. Varo's working on that temple. Get a few of you over just to preach in Wuchao, please. I move anybody else with the idea of building a temple? Yes, I want one over here. I want one in effin snow. Temples are good, and temples are a win condition. Build enough of them, and you can drown out the enemy's dominion. And that's a win. How are we doing on dominion, actually? If we look at the overall dominion size, Calum is beating us, but only by a little bit. We're surging up as we crush apart Zurjan. So it's definitely Tale of Two Foes, us and Calum. Unfortunately, Calum's another flying nation. You know, my feelings on those guys. I want Nagonia. We sure we have no water access? Fox McCloud is an astral. Let's see, it would be along this line if there's a water mage anywhere in my nation. Not a sausage. Alright, maybe I should have made these Jade Priestesses earlier on, but I did not. You can create custom nations using a mod? Yes, I am. Oh, Christ. Nobody needs to see that. The game just crashed on me. And I don't even think that's a mod crash. I think that's a Dominion 6 crash. I wish OBS would stop doing this. Do not go and find another window when you can't capture the one that I want. Window title must match. I sure hope it's saved. Wouldn't that be funny? Yeah, mind blasted the game to death. Alright, you gonna come back to me now? There we go. Another problem with Dominions, it always forgets your resolution setting. You would expect them to fix these things in a sequel. Alright, Zoidberg Nation, get back to it. Is everything how we left it? Oh, thank goodness. If we got set back to where we started today, 3.5 hours ago, I would not be best pleased. Doesn't remember all the orders that I gave, though. What was the last order that I gave? 95 commanders doing nothing. That seems about right. I was moving people into Wu Chao. That seems okay. Just realized Princess Beatrix isn't doing anything. There's not much for you to do here either, but I will need a laboratory here. Working on Palisades Temple Laboratory. That seems fine by me. Okay, you know what? Save and quit just in case. And what I often do is keep rolling backups of long saves that I do on stream. So where do I keep that? Dominions folder, Zoidberg folder. Dominion saves I kept in roaming, Dominion 6 save games, Zoidberg. Copy it over. Alright, don't fail on me. Also, I just noticed Frank West came back to life and I didn't put him to work. Where are we going to send Frank? Discovered wars, you know. You could actually go and join the fight in Nagonia. Maybe I want you over in Raccoon City so you can jump into the water. We've got a lot of underwater work to do. Okay, it didn't crash this time, so yeah, I think that was a Dom 6 base game crash. There we go, I knew it. There's a brigand lair to be had. So Sao Paulo is just a shower of bastards, that kind of unrest. Throne of Creation is all well and good, but increasing unrest by 5 every turn, that's a bad thing to have. Good gems, and good gems. So it's not all bad, just needs to be made better. My order will do what it can to reduce the unrest, but I might need to patrol this down a bit. Kind of dangerous to leave my very good units in here. They could get ganked by an attack. It's all the more reason to have this palisade up and on the go as soon as possible. Serjan has quite a lot of units here. Then I moved some air mages around, and I don't think I put them to work. Yeah, it all seems okay. Going to grab these guys. Give them some aids. And then have them just patrol down that new area that I took. I really want that conjuration bonus, but I don't want to lose my expensive mages by camping them there and having them killed by unrest. So just do what you can to keep this place safe. Move to the back row where you'll be safer. Have something resembling a front line. Not that we can really call these guys that, but do your best. They even get reduced morale because they have crummy, incompetent leaders. But that's okay, you don't need to be competent to patrol the place down. The flying units would actually be better for that if I brought in my Draconians, but I think these guys will be okay. Get over to Sao Paulo. You can't move and patrol into a non-fortified area, I think, but do get over there. And now Raccoon City is ready to go, so please, everybody. Everybody who's everybody. Storm that castle. Completely remove Serjan from the game, please. Between that and their current sieging down from Calum, I think there'll be nothing left. Also, we went and fought in Clanker's Cavern. We know it went well, because we're currently sieging it, but how well? I thought they had more than this. Easy money. Another fight in Serjan, no prizes for guessing. It's their god coming back, wanting to reclaim what is possibly rightfully his. He's just an old man, though. He's got a never-healing wound that we gave him before. Only 5 hit points because I'm destroying his dominion in his own capital. But yes, in the end, he is just an old man. He's mastered his own mortality, so he can live 863 years before suffering from old age. But we can make him suffer plenty before that. Goodbye. You killed our god! We will not... That's okay. We are not going to die. Not that easily. If you were going to kill us, you could have done it earlier. Clanker's Cavern is moderately damaged. Raccoon City is breached. Raccoon City is getting hammered. My Wraith Lords don't need to go to Clanker's Cavern, but it might be useful for them to do the attack, or I could have them essentially raise the water temple so that I can go in there easier later on. I also want Deception Island. So go there, then go Deception Island. Yeah, get on that, you three. Got some witches here doing a whole lot of not much. Get researching. And we did not immediately get the lucky double water on Cao Cao. I could just empower Cao Cao rather than wait forever. And I think that's what I'll do. It's not like I have a severe lack of water gems. So if I just empower you to level 2 and then give you a water ring to level 3, you're also going to need a Shambler skin to get in the water. For some reason, giving people equipment changes their empowerment order. But yes, empower you, go into Old Whalebones, get me a Bishop Fish, everything should be fine. That means I don't need more of you, just one will suffice. If someone managed to kill my god, I'd be less angry and more fearful. I'm sure it's just how they're channeling their fear, by showing bravado. It's not working very well though, I assure you. I'll hold off on doing Wraith Lords because I'm more strapped for gems than anything. So for now, just get researching here. I want that palisade up so you're at least safe in Sao Paulo. At least as safe as one can be in Sao Paulo. Lots of commanders doing nothing. I could definitely be squeezing a lot more out of every turn. But for now, after so much stress, I kind of want to take it easy. I certainly want to reduce the enemy dominion out here, but that's exactly what's going on. Storm that castle, bring our dominion to this whole area, and then we should be able to just take the thrones at our leisure. All of our enemies are too scattered about, and we should just be able to muscle in throne after throne and then secure our victory. Currently we're only sitting on 3 points, but the next one's going to boost us up to 6, leaving us with needing 10. You can see that aging was one of the things happening in the turn pastime there. Cao Cao is fully empowered in water, and in you go to get me the Bishop Fish and the Old Whale Bones. I make the Bishop Fish... I might make a few Bishop Fishes, but one of my questions is what about getting them out of there. See, I think Shambler Skin Armor. Breathe with air and water. That'll get them out of the water. If I wanted to make more of these, I certainly could. It's only a level 1 water. Actually, that's a good reason to make another Jade Sorceress, just to make a few more Shambler things, because I might want multiple Bishop Fishes, so I can go around and claim sites a bit faster. I think I will. I think I will. Water Temple. There we go. There we go. Suddenly looking a bit scarier when we have multiple of them. Having Wraithlords just raise skeletons is a grievous waste of their time. But it is nice to have that little extra oomph in their fights. They're too expensive to just have as skeleton raisers. This is just a bunch of bump. We'll have these guys down in no time. Wait, where'd all the enemies go? Oh, good lord, right. So, something weird's happened here. They had no commanders. Now, why do you think they had no commanders? It's possible someone came and assassinated them, and it's possible bad events killed them, but what I actually think is that there's some kind of disease going on in here. But wait, there's no death here. There's actually a huge amount of growth. How is the growth so high? Growth 5? I know Mother Oak increases growth by 2 in the province it's cast. I didn't think it would put growth all over the place. Jings, I'm going to be filthy rich. Ah, Gift of Nature's Bounty is growing the growth, of course. Throne of Storms. Shock resistance could be handy. Whatever the case, this is mine now. And it definitely needs a palisade. It also needs to be checked for any goodies, so alchemize up probably fire gems into 25 astral pearls and cast me Astric Knowledge of Nagoya. I'm also going to want a priest over there, and probably also a mage over there. Just deck the place out. Yeah, get it defended so Calum don't get any ideas. I have plenty of money, so there's no problem in just erecting forts everywhere now. One could say the same about F and Snow and Grand Reef, but I don't think we need them there. Don't like seeing Calum taking the waters. That's a good water province they took as well. Did someone cast Well of Misery? Boy, I would love to cast Well of Misery, but no, there's Dark Skies and Eyes of God and Stellar Focus from Archacephaly. We've got Nature Bounty, Mother Oak Riches, and Gift of Health. Besides, Well of Misery is a very expensive cast, isn't it? If I wanted Beatrice to cast it, we'd need level 6 death, but couldn't we do that, actually? If I had the Skull Face, that would boost your death magic up to 6. And then Well of Misery is 80 death gems. I think I'd just rather have the Wraithlords. But it's really, really, really good. How high does growth get, actually? You know what? I might go Well of Misery. There's not a stupendous need for Wraithlords currently, but there is a stupendous need for death gems. It's, what actual spell is that? Well of Misery is Conjuration. We actually get it cheaper in Sao Paulo. Okay, I need to claim this throne on the freaking double. If I get Well of Misery down, I can crap out a Wraithlord pretty much every turn, actually. That sounds amazing. Alright, you guys over here get patrolling. Again, you're not the best patrollers in the world, but let's do something about that horrific unrest. I could do the same with these guys. Get them over, get them patrolling that down. Their patrol strength should be through the roof. Yeah, flying units are really good for patrolling. Where's Patrol Commander? Here we go. Just make Sao Paulo a safe place for once in our lives. Yeah, get over there, patrol that down. Get the defenses built up. Get my Bishop Fish, claim this, and then victory should be a foregone conclusion. Of course, I still need to fight for the other thrones, but what I'm getting at is that I should be able to do that. Etna, you're horrifically crippled. Why don't you just stay there? Henry of Skallets and Shadata, I want you to probably just take Clanker's Cavern once the walls have been broken down. I need to get myself up into these waters before others start taking it. Even Archaecephaly is in the water. Good to see Raccoon City is mine as well. Did we even see that? It's maximum 5 for all scales. Okay, so it might not do too much for us. Yeah, okay. Good to see there's very little left of my enemies. Good magic resistance going from that flame spirit, but it's not good enough. I'm afraid you will now die. Although, my attempts to kill you are setting my Draconians on fire. That's a nice thing. The storm actually puts out fires very easily, so although the Draconian just got set fire to by trying to attack that thing, the storm should put it out before you die to the flames. Yeah, there we go. Flames and profuse bleeding usually seal a fate for somebody, but they can be put out or stop the bleeding. Nice. Very nice. Kremke Castle is up and operational. Clanker's Cavern is moderately damaged. Water Temple's unharmed. Sheffrin is back and still horrifically crippled, but still has one of their eyes. And they're not totally crippled, they can still move around. Alright, Sheffrin for the win. Also interesting, looks like Shalor want Tiny Huge Island back. They're not going to get it, but they do want it. Maybe help out with Clanker's Cavern. They may need help during everything. I should just be able to pass time largely, but since we have Raccoon City, Futaba, please construct a temple. Practically everybody else, preach. And then Kate Lars, Seymour Guado, and Amber. We shouldn't need you to fly around and do anything of great value up here, and you cannot enter the water. Might be better to have you prepared for any Calum or Archaecephaly problems that we have. That speaks to having you hanging out in Hongju. So get over there and make more units, although supplies are crap over there. Djibouti then? Yeah, can't go wrong with Djibouti. Get over to Djibouti. Hyrule Fortress is on its way. Palisades working in the Lilat system. Everything else looks good. Oh man, it's nice. It's real nice. Dominion will spread. The lands are ours. Why are you not in Old Whalebones yet? Get over there. There's a water throne in a lake in the south. Yeah, I know. We're going to be going for it. Once I've cracked some of... what were the guys to the south again? The guys that got chased into the water? Sharon, Shalon, Shalod? Well, they're going down. Here they are, Shalor. Once more, we can take them out. We didn't have to kill many of them, but... I think this is them trying to break the siege. But it's very hard to kill a Wraith Lord with benign units, which is what they're throwing at me. Although the equipment is rusty, the sword and the armor could break. That's a problem with bringing iron units into water. Magical stuff and more organic stuff won't die in water, but iron items will. Amber's crippled flyers die on the way back. Canyon of Bloodwinds and Earthblood seepage over in Nagoya. Nice. 4 additional gems. That's what we like to see. I would like, please, a temple. I would like, please, a laboratory. SCJ has little to do here, frankly. Never healing wound. Nothing heroic going on about you. Where is Single Mother? I know you're out there somewhere. Don't know where to find you, though. Data, Henry of Skallets, Etna. Where is Single Mother? Did they die or something? We've got Frank West up here in Raccoon City, and I want you to go and deal with the waters, please, starting with Jolly Roger Bay. Truthfully, I could bring all of you guys into the water, couldn't I? We already managed to preach the unhappy Dominion away from Raccoon City. And I don't think I have any diseased units here. The Storm Staff is no longer of great value to me. I'm going to store it then later, for the inevitable fights with Calum. But yes, the rest of us could just go into the waters now. Claim all of this. How's our siege strength? It's not amazing, but it's good enough. Yes. Yes, let's get moving on in. As long as Frankie West stays away, you kind of stay on more of a front flank line. It's not amazing, the army size, that's for sure, but we'll make do with what we have. Repeat the recruitment, bring in more priors, and one would imagine I have some army to go and help out with this, but I need people to move the units around. Priests aren't good enough at that. Maybe ditch the priests here for now and start making some Castilians. They can move units around pretty well. I want you guys to patrol, get rid of all the nasty... wait, the unrest is already gone in Sao Paulo. Wow, I didn't need you here. Lovely. Alright then, Princess, I need you to forge the skull face so that you can cause lovely things to happen with... Wait, is there not another option? I thought there was... Oh, the skull staff is already two-handed. Never mind then. Yeah, skull face so that you can do Well of Misery. And then... Alphomia is already here to probably constantly cause more Draconians to join us. We have a lot of air gems, so cast monthly contract Draconians. Which means I already have too many of them here. Their supply usage is unbearable. But that means I can spread them out a bit. For example, I can have you over in Kremki. Or maybe even my capital. Yeah, my capital seems a bit better. Go over to my capital where there's loads of supplies and then you can jump and aid anywhere that needs it. Cao Cao is down here to cast Summon Bishop Fish. And we have a spare Cao Cao out here to forge a spare Shambler Skin Armor. However, I didn't need that, right? I completely forgot about another way I have to deal with that, and that is to forge... Not pills of water breathing, there's pills of air breathing, as I recall, somewhere. That's water breathing. What is it? Missile protection, aiming, quill, levitation, warning, jar, vengeance, water breathing, bag of winds is just air gem, horn of storm, girdle of might, sky matrix, slave matrix. Where is it? I could have sworn there was a miscellaneous item of breathing. And I'm pretty sure it was an air thing to make. Well, this is exactly what we have the Dom 6 Inspector tool for. Help me out here. So I'm looking for an item of breathing. Water breathing, water breathing, water breathing, water breathing. Okay, is it of air breathing? There's barrel of air, orb of elemental air. It was an air-water cross path. Ah. Air-water, please. Amulet of the Fish. That's what I was thinking about. Still expensive, though. And I don't have air-water cross path. Okay, it's of no concern. We already have what we need to make the Shambler armor. But that was what I was forgetting about. I hope the Bishop Fish can wear Shambler armor. If he can't, he's stuck in the waters. But let's believe that he won't be. Okay. Boy, I made all these units over here. All of these Banes that have not been put to use. Poor Banes. That's okay though. It's all about having backup plans for if things fall through. I see you in Deception Island. I want you in Deception Island. Poor Etna's just getting more and more brutalized out there. Damaged armor, no less. Not a good day to be you, but we're fine. What's this happening in Djibouti? What's this eye? Ah, I see. Sectarian movement is happening over in Djibouti. And I think we already killed them. There we go. False prophets in Djibouti already dead. The walls are severely damaged in Clanker's Cavern, unharmed in Water Temple. Filthy brigands are dead in Sao Paulo. Troops are starving in Sao Paulo. And there we go. Serjan is completely, permanently vanquished and will never return. That does sadly mean that Calum gets these two awesome provinces for free. Ardania might look horrible, but swamps are nasty to siege down because of supply issues. Wastes you could say the same for, but that's a capital waste. Calum actually got a lot stronger out of this, although I claimed all this land, which is good. Nice to see us working together, old buddy, old pal. Might not be how he sees things. Alright, why worry about it? That's funny, if you had water-air cross-path, then why would you ever want the Amulet of the Fish? Maybe I'm about to find that the Bishop Fish can't wear the Shambler thing. No problems in Jolly Roger Bay, we just crush what's there. Ah, good, the Dead Prophet is fully dead. And Etna is a brave hero for all that she does. Battle Afflictions, unharmed, moderate damage, critical damage. Fortress done, Lilac Systems Palisades though. Make it a proper fortress. You preach the good word. Volcanon, you make this a proper castle. The other two preach the good word. Red Raccoon Dog, get some defenses going. Work on Jolly Roger, work on Clanker. Right, I need a prophet. Who will be my prophet? Also, Beatrice, here's your helmet. Looks great on you. Hello, Bishop Fish, Sun Tse. You can wear Shambler armor, and that means that you can breathe on air, right? Right? Thank goodness. I would have been very unhappy if you couldn't step out the water. Your map move is pathetically low, but that's okay. Just go to Nagoya and claim that. Tsao Tsao, please continue to bring me more Bishop Fishes. I'm going to need them. And that means Goro Akechi and Caesar. I want you both to make me an additional Shambler skin each. I shouldn't need more of you guys. Quit recruiting more of them. More endless bags of wine, more better. But yeah, keep those Bishop Fish coming. That way I get Nagoya for 1 ascension point. Alright, Sao Paulo is a much bigger deal. Go and take that first, please. 1, 2, 3, 4 points there. Probably 5th point here. Any more thrones that are easily within my grasp? Because I am going to have to fight for them. And it looks like war with Calum is all but a foregone conclusion. I can take the Baltic Sea, but again, that's Calum fighting. God, Calum is huge. Calum's going to be a pain. Probably you want the Amulet of the Fish to have the Priest on land. But he's already able to come on land due to the Shambler skin. So I don't know why you would want the fish thing instead. Because if you have water access, you can already make this. Maybe it's if there's a really well-protected guy and you don't want to give him this crappy protection. It's only body protection 9 on Shambler skin. Who knows? Who even knows? Loads of you over here. Keep Kremke nice and preached up. We're in the water where we belong. Aquatic forces that we are. You're still defending right now. We're a little bit away from Well of Misery, but it is our top priority for you now. I could liquidate gems to bring myself closer to Well of Misery. It's such a big deal that I'm going to consider that. I don't need these fire gems. Truthfully, I don't even need earth gems, but... Earthblood Deep Well is perfectly acceptable, if I can find it. Earthblood Deep Well is level 6 Earth. You're only level 5. I could empower you, but couldn't I also just forge something for that? What are the Earth boosters? Earth boots, you can't wear those. I'm looking for an Earth booster that's a miscellaneous item. He wonders. There's the Bloodstone, that's a Blood-Earth cross path. There's the Orb of Elemental Earth, but that's a unique level 9 item. Although, haven't I not been researching? Construction 9 might well be worth my time with that in mind, but it's a lot of research. Ugh, I'd be faster off just empowering you. That's 90 Earth Gems, maybe I'm not. Any other boosters? No, for miscellaneous it's either Bloodstone or Elemental Orb of Earth. Yeah, we're not breaking blood like that. Alright, but Earthblood Deepwell isn't a big deal anyway, we don't really need to worry about that. A lot of you units out here with little else to do, just get preaching. Nice, our Dominion took over this in no time. Nice to have a big fat Dominion. We might actually be number 1 on Dominion, although Calum could still be a problem on that front. Oh, there we go, we just overtook Calum by taking over all of the Zurjan Dominion. Our income is sky high though, thanks to both Riches from Beneath and Gifted Nature's Bounty. A clever enemy would dispel them, and for all I know they're trying and failing to dispel them. But my god casted them, and my god is damn good at what he does. Right, Senator Armstrong. These units I have long been wanting. Go and help out with sieges in the water, please. Where else do I have far too many units that are not getting involved in fights, but really should be? Bob on Battlefield, Argentina, Arbarang. I'd like to have them for any inevitable fighting that goes on over here, though, so I'm not keen on pulling them away. Are we winning, son? We are winning, Brelix. We finally got rid of Surjan, and now we have the money and the resources to do almost whatever we want. Calum is still a big threat, but non-aggression pacts against the AI are very powerful. They don't seem to want to break them very fast, even though I grow in strength and they're not. Maybe they're too busy with their own wars. Nah, there's so much more I could be doing on this turn, but I don't really want to. Let's just carry on. Draconians coming in, Bishop Fish coming in, Djibouti coming in with a booty. And then Clanker's Cavern is ready to go. But I'm thinking I could actually just take it out with these three. If these three are on Storm Castle detail, all I need to do is have them hang at the back, do their stuff, and then charge on in. That lets the rest of us just preach. Just preach while you're here. Maybe Paju could maintain the siege just in case something goes wrong. But the idea is just preach away Shalor's Dominion here. That way I take it and it's already no problem. Wouldn't it be faster to just go for the thrones? I am planning on going for the thrones, but there are quite a lot of them. We need 16 throw points. To be fair, I set it at 16. 16 is quite high. Oh, wasn't I planning on making those... I completely forgot. I don't know what distracted me, but my plan was to get me that Well of Misery. Air gems are nice, water gems are still not that valuable to me. Glamour gems are useless to me. Oh, come on now. Beautiful. Right, please cast Well of Misery. It's a big one. That's a ton of death gems coming my way, loads of Wraith Lords. And Wraith Lords will blot out the sun. Yeah, we got a throne over in the Baltic Sea. I think there's a throne underground? Maybe not, there's almost no underground stuff here. Unless we just haven't explored it. Who's to say? Still, that's a Calum fight that I'll have in my hands for that one. We got all you out here. I want you summoning more allies in Djibouti. Sao Paulo's supply usage has largely gone away. Well of Misery, yes. Contract Draconians, just do that constantly. More Draconians, more better, possibly. Yeah, there are 2 win conditions in this game. Either claim all the thrones or kill everybody. Punch through for London. This is why I'd need Bishop Fishes. Quite a few of them, so I can punch through and claim the thrones nice and easily. I guess that's why we're continuing to chuck them out. Wait, they're old? Oh, damn old nasty fishes. Alright, just get over there and claim my thrones for me. And then, how are we going to poise for the victory here? Also, wasn't I planning on making another Yes, I was planning on making another prophet. Come on, Jake, you can use your words. Where the hell is Single Mother? Did they somehow get soul slain? Single Mother would have come back to Argentina. Ah, there's Single Mother. Weakened with an ever-healing wound, but also unequaled obesity. Not sure I want to make you my prophet. Not sure about that. But man, you are experienced at what you do. And these are hardly big deals for you. You know what, let's do it. Become my prophet. You've earned it, Single Mother. I'd really like Single Mother to have some boots that help you move around a lot faster and just generally get you some better gear. I could give you the Red Dragon Scale Mail for fire resistance, even if it's slightly less actual protection. And I was considering giving you the Demon Bane. It's stronger than a Bane Blade. Anti-Demon, There's another idea that says just give them another better weapon. Bane Blade, let's see, it's 232. Don't know what else I'd reasonably give them, though. It's not like I'm drowning in good things to give. How about Twist Fate? For a lark. Anybody who does get through to you gets it twisted. That doesn't affect undeads, does it? Pretty sure Twist Fate and luck-related things don't affect the undeads, because they're already dead. They don't have any death to avoid. Anything else I'd happily give you? Probably not. Bane Blade is pretty cool over Demon Bane anyway. Yeah, make do with that, but you will become my prophet, Single Mother. Gotta kowtow to the right people. Well of Misery, and then with St. Paulo claimed, I'll be able to get Wraith Lords up the Wuha, and then we charge in for the Thrones. And the nice thing about the Thrones is that my Draconians can help take those nice and easily. That means I want you guys over to make more Draconians, especially when we have St. Paulo down. Alright, no need to stress. I think we can just take it easy and take what we need. Yeah, the first appearance of Single Mother, I believe, was a tank in Xenonauts, and I still don't know where the name came from. And no, the Chefron statue cannot even be moved by magical means. Can't teleport it. They're claiming other thrones out there. Well of Misery is to be ours. Draconians. Another single... Oh, that's our Single Mother. Link the Commanding Bandit. Battles in Corchin, not of my concern, but the Clanker's Cavern is. Can I take the fort with just a few Wraith Lords? Against this nonsense? Easily. You might think it's strange that the enemies actually came out of their fort to attack us, but enemies can only hold for 2 turns, whereas commanders can hold for up to 5, and even beyond that cast spells, so you could just sit outside with your commanders and invite your enemies out. Anyway, easy win for us over in Clanker's Cavern. Chefron, Henry, Shadeta, go and secure Deception Island, although not through Ardania, please. And then the rest of my glorious army here, I will leave behind just Paju again to build up a temple. I guess I'll... Well, no, Paju has an army, or at least some units. Ventus will. You make the temple. Paju and the rest of you go over to the water temple via Eurodora. And Mr. Barrington, you sit back and preach here. Keep it relatively well defended. I swear these are better defenders than what I get on my... Oh wait, no, we still get these horrible misshapen things underwater. Please, no. I hate them. They are the weak chink in my armor. And my armor's already pretty weak. Jolly Roger Bay is ready to go. No use for our Wraith Lords here, although there's Frank West. I wonder if Frank West could solo this. I won't let him, though. We're going to storm the castle, and Frank West is going to go to Blood Kelp Zone and expand our influence that way. What's all this? I think that's a Well of Misery in Sao Paulo. Very cool. And that means that you can actually cast Call Wraith Lord monthly. What do you mean not enough magic gems? Don't I get a reduction of cost on this? No, because we haven't claimed it yet, have we? Alright, never mind. Bishop Fish, where are you? Ugh, he's not there yet. Hurry it up. Alright, I'll wait a little bit more in anticipation of claiming this, but only a little bit more. The rest of you should be summoning allies. The other Bishop Fish is on his way. The other Bishop Fish. Come on, you should be casting more of that. I have one more Shambler costume to give them, and I may yet want more, so make me another couple of them though, please. Yeah, I know there's so much more I could be doing each turn, but let's just hard-headedly press forward. Yeah, there's also that throne to the south. I should definitely move my profit out for that. Ah, I knew it was coming. Calum are breaking the non-aggression pact. Got 3 turns until fighting starts. Draconians, Bishop Fish. Maybe I should start taking this a bit more seriously. It's kind of an opportunity for me to fight him in the waters, though, towards that throne. Let's keep that in mind. Good going, Frank West. Yeah, these useless underwater units aren't going to be hurting you through your immortality? No, the other thing. Invulnerability. Jolly Roger Bay being stormed by our priests. Wasn't really anybody there. So I immediately killed the captain, and the algae men, who are mindless, had no ruler and just disintegrated in the water. I can't believe I went to all that effort to take this. But to be fair, Shalor were beaten and bloody. They'd been chased into the water, and they're not actually a particularly watery nation. Discovered and destroyed. This is them breaking that non-aggression pact we had. Alright, you folks. The timer is actually starting to tick now, so I've got to start doing things. You go and lay siege to that. Etna, you come out of there. I want Etna's busted armor to stop being so busted. God, there's actually a bit of a problem to be had here. I'm very open in Eudora, and Eudora opens doors to other locations. So either I go on the offense in Ardania, which is a tall order, or what? Because again, I'm messing with these flying buggers. It's the same problems I had with the other nation, but perhaps even worse. At least I could counter fire. These guys have cold and lightning on their side. Well, it doesn't matter. Get to Deception Island. Etna, just generally get out of there. These guys will take over the siege. No real problem. Bishop Fish. Claim that Throne of Ascension. Absolutely need a better fort over here. You are going to patrol this place. Single Mother. I am probably going to need you to claim some underwater thrones. Not Deception Island, because Bishop Fish can go over and take care of that easily enough. But I'll probably want you to go over to the Baltic Sea. I know that's a dangerous path, so go via Chancelwood. There's also Londinium to be had, but that's almost certainly going to be reinforced. There's also Dundee Docks. I want Dundee Docks. I want it a lot, actually. Shadata, Henry of Skallets. Go and take Dundee Docks, and then hold it. And we'll also reinforce it to the best of our abilities. Because at this point I need thrones to win, especially with Calum coming for my throat. Am I making more Bishop Fish? Maybe I should be. You're not allowed that. Yeah, give me another one. Where are you going to go then? I want you poised and ready to take Londinium. You can go from Lindum to there. Just setting up to go on a rampage. Throne. 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 Yeah, I might be able to make something happen here. Still got a lot of units. Gotta remember, Calum is right here doing nasty things, or being ready to do nasty things to me. Do not want to lose Nagoya, though. I have a lot of people poised and ready to fight for Nagoya, but maybe more priests? Maybe more Castellans to move around the units? Got priests galore over in Lindum, priests galore in Arborang and Lego Island and Argentina. Alexandria does not. Maybe some more Castellans. Also more units, please. I got the money. There's no good reason for me not to be making tons and tons of units. Except maybe supply issues. But even supply issues I can just make bags of wine to deal with. Yeah, building my arc a little late here right now. Keep those units flowing. Okay, so. Blood Kelp Zone is mine, reinforce it, and move on out. This is where Archacephaly is, though. There are no thrones to be had here except for Londinium, so I don't think I need to push my advantage from Blood Kelp. But we are at war with Calum, so move in for 7 ships. All of you guys... One of you build a temple, the rest of you preach like you've never preached before to get our dominion into the water. Raccoon City is making reinforcements for us, which we may or may not pull in. I could actually take the units in Chancelwood and make a decent push out to here, at least a Sea Trader's Path. Could consider that in a moment. Also got to remember I got the Banes. The Banes might finally see some use now. Been a long time coming. Gahar the Hero has protection. With a plate Cuirass? I'm wondering if I want to bring you in. You're a Berserker, though. That could complicate matters. And you're not holy either, so you're not going to get reinvigoration. However, here's a thought. Gahar, make yourself Shroud of the Saint. You will auto-bless yourself, and then that will give you tons of reinvigoration to cast hordes of skeletons over and over again. That could be useful. Really useful, actually. I hadn't considered that synergy. Reinvigoration, I don't think that applies to the undead, but if you have non-undead death mages, that could be really good for horde of skeletons, which is only death 2, right? Horde of skeletons. Yeah, it is only number 2. Oh, but it's 40 fatigue. Right, that is expensive. But with a lot of reinvigoration, that's still going to be cast quite often. Shame we only have Death 1 around here. Imagine Death 2's doing hordes of skeletons. I am imagining it. Even so, Gahar, you go and get yourself that. Reinvigoration applies to all units, including the undead, says Relic. Oh, okay. Very cool then. I like it. Alright, doesn't change the fact that I'm considering about moving these Banes around. Maybe forget the Shroud of the Saints. I don't want you to die that easily, though, so you take the Lucky Charm. Grab a bag of food, just in case as well. Go and take all of those Banes that do have a chill aura. You're not free from chill aura. So instead, maybe give yourself these as bodyguards. And then go and bring these closer to the front line, maybe even over to Chancelwood, with an idea of going into the water with them. The Banes aren't great underwater, they take a fairly hefty penalty to their skills. But they still could be very useful. Actually, maybe have them Cairn Key so I can go on the offensive into Suez or Netherwinter. There is a throne in Pitney Bank. I don't know what it is, but I might be able to infer what it is. Calum had the throne of Zeal, Artificer, and Element, so it's one of those 3. Of course, that will be one of the other ones. And that'll be one of the other ones. Ooh, man, Ramazan is there and it's unprotected. Where's my Wraith Lords that I just leave lying around for such an occasion? God, that is definitely a single mother move to take Ramazan, but... I think we'll make do without Single Mother. We'll just hold Ramazan and then wait for the Bishop Fish to get into position. You're moving out to Lindum, but sod Lindum. Go to Nagoya with a move to take... no, go to Lego Island with a move to take Ramazan. Alright, that works out pretty well. Well of Misery is up. You're claiming that throne. After next turn, it's going to be plenty of additional ones. Even though I'm not getting the discount, I think I'll summon one right now. Because I need the Wraith Lords operational, basically. We have tons of death gems. Same could be said for just getting those Draconians operational, but I'll hold off on that just for now. Alright, bring it. I want Dundee Docks. It's not a thing anyone has said in the history before now. I've ever been to Dundee Docks. Never spent that much time in Dundee. I mostly went there to either do shopping or to play DDR, because there's a good DDR machine down there. Not really a place one wants to go to for any length of time. Gunnar has claimed the Throne of the Moon. But Sun Ce has claimed the Throne of Creation. Wraith Lord is here, Bishop Fish is here. Don't know if we got a reduction of cost on the Wraith Lord. In order, it came after claiming the Throne of Creation. But I'm not about to run the numbers and find out. Dundee Docks is ours, and it's Throne of the Stars. Only 1 point, but that's 1 point that gets to be ours and not anybody else's. Pepperoni, come over here. I'm going to recruit a useless local guy as well. Henry of Skalitz, you begin constructing a palisade. Someone else can take over. Shadata, take over the Netherlands. Ooh boy, there's Korchin. I'm going to want that as well. There's so much that I want. I need my Bishop Fish out in force. How quickly can you get over there? It's not going to be fast, is it? But do your best. I may still need more Bishop Fishes. I know this is getting a bit crazy, but... This is why different accesses to magic are so important. So many different little things you can do, just if you have the access. And it only took 1 water to get up to 3 in order to get the Bishop Fish. Because we stole the water ring and we empowered with our massive amount of water gems. And the reason we have all these gems is because I'm doing site searching through astral planes. Love astral site searching, it's the way to go for me. We both know how to operate, that's fine. What else is going on? Dundee Docks was a curb stomp. The walls are lightly damaged in the water temple. That's a bad sign. That means there's a lot of defenders there. We'll be here for a long time trying to siege it down. It might not be worth it. But conversely, it's not like we're hurting ourselves by being here. I'll hold out for a little bit longer. Sheffrin, the almighty Sheffrin. Go and secure Deception Island. And our Bishop Fish... where are you? I want you down there to take it as well. Shy Mystic, go and aid, please. I'll certainly want the extra killing power over here. Non-aggression pact with... Zergen. There we go. 2 more turns before non-aggression pact is over with Calum. Well, I'm ready. I got Jolly Roger Bay. I should reinforce Jolly Roger Bay. As I said, I've got practically infinite money, so reinforcements are just a clever thing to do. Alright, be in a position to march on Pitney Bank, be in a position to march on... Hello, Canada? I don't have easy access to Canada, but it's ripe for the taking. Worth considering at least. I got so many units not doing anything, it's kind of hard to keep track of who there is to even give orders to. Get over to Clanker's Cavern so I can have you pop out on any of these guys when the non-aggression pact is over, or hold Eudora, because they're likely going to attack into Eudora. I don't think I'm in a good position to defend it with just such paltry units, but I should try. That actually tells me that if Sheffrin can take this, and Sheffrin will take that, then I want you over in Eudora to protect it. And now I want you to, every turn, bring me Wraith Lords. It says it costs 40, so you'd think Death Gems goes down to 13. It does not, goes down to 25. Similarly, you guys, I want monthly rituals for contacting the Draconians. Unless there's something better. Draconians might seem nice for breaking forts, but at this point I have a lot of them. Is there anything better these guys could do? I have a lot of gems. There are a lot of things we could have here. Let's focus on just conjuration here. Springhawks are rather good. They don't have a commander, though. And they're magical units, meaning they need a magical commander. A magical flying commander would be happy. A vast murder of crows to scout, not my kind of thing. Great eagles. The Queen of Elemental Air is an option. She is badass. Great thug as well, but it's always sad to see her die. Hello Chicken Chat, says Petit Fleur Bleu. I just finished filling some annoying paperwork, and I feel a very strong urge to share that incredible achievement. How is the Dominion? Well, congratulations, I suppose. Dominion goes well. It's a throne rush now. Calum have declared war, and I should be in a position to gain victory through thrones if we don't mess everything up. The question is, how do we make ourselves as strong as possible? Maybe I should go with Draconians. They're really easy to just have and throw away, wimpy though they may be. I just wish I had something with a bit more oomph to them. You know, something with good killing power, like Springhawks. Springhawks are also cheaper. But you get fewer of them. Also, Calum deal in electricity, but that just means that Springhawks are going to laugh at electricity attacks they do. You know what? We have plenty of the other guys. Let's get lots of Springhawks. Of course, how exactly I am guide them around. Hang on. I gave magical leadership to all of my sacreds, didn't I? Yes, so actually my priests can bring them around. Am I making priests here? Well, maybe I should be. Alright, get those priests cranked out, please. Yeah, grab those hawks, bring them in. They're excellent shock troops, even if they die in droves. But I have the income to sustain these very well. I think I'll be fine. I don't like you having no armor on. Wear this, just in case you get shot by an event arrow or something similar. Especially if I'm at war with Calum. Calum love to do those arrows from the nowhere. And I don't love that. While we're at it, improve this fortress. Anyone really important doing a whole lot of not much. You're getting out there. Gahar is here with my veritable army. Your leadership skills are passable. I would like better skills though. Perhaps that's something I should be considering, right? If I'm around here, also have some Castilians, but I'm sure I made Castilians nearby. Oh, hang on, we got all you guys just defending. Absolutely summon your allies, please. You guys summon allies in Djibouti. You guys summon allies over here. Although, again, Sapalo's supply usage could end up being a bit of a problem. I guess this is why I have bags of endless wine to dish out. That really hems down the supply usage problem. Maybe supply usage doesn't work the way I think it does. I thought everybody ate the number of supplies that is their size. So these guys are size 6, they each eat 6 supplies. But maybe it's half of that now that they've changed the size system. Otherwise that would be a big nerf to supply in general. Don't know, don't have the answers to that. Right, who is important but not doing anything? You guys just preach away there. You guys preach away here. Avaro, you've little to do, just preach there, preach your pains away. Got a lot of you in Rio de Janeiro, again, preach it all. Also, get some more defense going. Actually, how about we just max out our province defense on our border with Calum? It's unlikely to help much, which is a little sad. Actually, if it's that unlikely to help, why don't I also patrol out here? The annoying thing about them is their flying ability, but what if I took you guys, told you to patrol, and then gave you units to guard you as well? That way, I don't instantly lose the province when they snipe my commanders. Of course, if they send a big army at me, then these guys are just sacrificed for no good reason, but we might be able to make something work with it. Whoopsie doodle. The controls for this are, yeah, unpleasant. Very manual process. Right, they need to bless and fire. And while we're at it, since you have unlimited range, be on the very back row. And yes, patrol. And I want to do the same around here as well. Grab this many of you, I believe. To embrace the peaceful times, one must always be ready for war. I don't need to worry about a front line. The province defense will be the front line. And they'll be terrible at it while we're at it. Very few province defenses are really good. Barbarians are. Abyssians are. Who else has really good province defense? Some of the giants do, but you don't tend to get a lot of units for your money. Heavy cavalry, of course. People love heavy cav province defense, for good reason. I wish you could keep barbarian province defense, but you lose it when you put your fortress on a place. Alright, so all you guys go patrolling as well, and one more for the heck of it. From you to you. Good number of units. Oh boy. Hoping all this pays off. Can't wait to get those thrones and put a fork in this one. It's been quite the gauntlet of a run. But it's always nice to try something new. I really thought I would have an easy curb stomp victory where I just mind blast my opponents to death, but mind blast doesn't quite do the kind of damage I'm looking for. And it requires a lot of money and resources to make a big mind blasting army. So I learned something from that. It's fine as an addition, but you need something else to help you out. If I'd had something like... what would have really made it work? If I could have made an endless swarm of enemies for my people to chew on. So if I had armies of skeletons or phantasmal units to choke up the enemy whilst I mind blast them, that would have been the missing element. Also, I'd need to prevent them from flying at my behind, but that's what the storm staff was for. Sadly, getting those phantasmal units has moved over to glamour, so I don't think I'd be able to do that so easily. I have little glamour access, but I think only one. Yeah, I could recruit level 1, but... What is that anyway? Is that alteration glamour? What is the one that summons a phantasmal unit these days? Phantasmal beasts? So they would help as well. Phantasmal wolves? Yeah, you know what? Phantasmal wolves probably would have helped out a fair bit. Mass phantasmal wolves, but that would have eaten into my research mages a lot. I also still had communions that I never did put to use. Also, I got more research to be done. Get on that for now. Right, who else isn't doing terribly much for me? Moses has nothing to do. You just... I suppose you could move units around. Your leadership isn't terrible. Go over to the Gates of Madness with that in mind. Not too worried about these nobodies. I'm more interested in actual units that have nothing to do. Oh god, how do I go back to that other guy? I saw a free Wraith Lord. Wraith Lords I do not want kicking about with nothing to do. Was it Frank West? Might have been Frank West. Get out of the water, your armor will get rusty down there. Get over to the likes of Wu Chao Compound so that I can plough a path to the Baltic Sea with you. 175 commanders are doing nothing yet because I have so many guys like this that are just doing bugger all. Do I want to defend Lego Island? As in having units out in the front to help defend it? I'm unsure about that. Investing in more storm staffs looks like a good air gem dump, but Calum has storm flyers, isn't it? Yeah, that's why I'm not investing in more, because I'm pretty sure Calum can fly past the storms. Not all of their units can, but enough of them can. Plus, it shuts down my own Draconians. Deal with flyers flying at your commanders, fly at their commanders. Alright, good enough. Alright, keep it going. 2 dire portents. It is the time of the war to end all wars, settle all disputes. To wage such war, one needs weapons. Now Rodon, the Leaf Lord, has acquired the means to create such weapons. He's got the forge, okay, so he can make units make items very easily now. What's the other one? A global enchantment, although we don't know which one. Springhawks, Bishopfish, Race Lord. Lots of global enchantments coming up. My own global enchantments could be in danger, so I'm glad I have tons of money. Easy win for the Wraith Lord over here. Less easy win for Deception Island. It was better defended than I thought, but this is Sheffrin, the Fist of Might we have working here. Oh, but actually he got his arm back, so he's able to swing his Baneblade again. Also got one of his eyes back, so he can see what he's swinging at, instead of just feeling it out. That might change in this fight after all. What is that? Life underneath the waves corresponds in many ways to that in dry land. The sea lion is a greater aquatic lion. Alright, we'll just come and have a go. You'll find that Sheffrin is rather hard to hit when he can see. Oh well, he's easy to hit when you net him and harass him. With enough harassment penalty, you can get rid of somebody's defense skill enormously. Much like Battle Brothers, bring a net to a fight. You can make a super combatant much easier to kill. But there's just no stopping Sheffrin. He's named after our god for a reason. Yeah, there we go, Chef. Fights his way through. He's still horribly limp in that, isn't he? Yeah, he's still limp. Limp isn't crippled, though, so he can still outrun the actual... Oh, well, they're also limp. Doesn't matter. Squishy, squishy. Goodbye, fishy. Loads of kills for you. Loads of experience for you. Monster of the Deep has stirred in Jolly Roger Bay. Tell me more. It's an octopus. Quite a hefty foe because it hits you with armor-piercing tentacles. But it's easy enough to just surround and destroy, which is exactly what we do. Upcoming arena battle. Tempting. Kagassian Spy is at me. Arcasyphilian Spy is at me. Water Temple is moderately damaged. Okay, we still have one more turn of non-aggression pact with Calum. Don't know if that means I can attack this turn and expect it to change for next. I don't know, maybe I should try. What happens if I just charge on in? Worst case scenario, we rout and then many people die on the retreat, but I want to try this, see how it goes down. Not been doing good formation with you guys, so let's change that out. As long as those guys know to hold and attack. Also, there are a lot of you that need to be over with... well, I can do that easier here. There's a hotkey for moving them over to the garrison. I forget what it is. There's also A to select all, isn't there? Yes. Bodyguards are nice, but it's not like people fly over us on the water, so I just want to make sure that my front line is actually a front line. And held by Senator Armstrong, who knows how to whip them into shape. Any more for any more? That should do us fine. All the better if these people actually know to fire upon the enemies. Although I think the I think the priests can figure out that they want to fire anyway. I'll leave them be like that. Anyway, do get moving on in. Let's see how this goes. As for Darth Air, you continue preaching. No, 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 no. Preach. Let everybody else move on out. Frank West, go and see if you can take on Sea Trader Path. I'm curious. Deception Island is free, and it's a throne of bureaucracy. 2 points to be had. It costs money, but we have a lot of money, and it gives order, offsetting the chaos that we took from another throne. That is good. Go and ultra defend the place, and let our bishop fish get in there. 2 turns you'll be in there, and then you'll take it. Hopefully Calum doesn't have the units to go and take Deception Island. It's very poorly defended by useless mermen, but... Useless globally enchanted mermen? What were those global enchantments that went up anyway? Arcane Power, Mind Burning. Oh dear. Forge of the Ancients, we noticed that. Gates of Horn and Ivory. 15 Glamour Gems every month for Archacephaly. How about that? Maybe Sheffrin should just stay here and keep this place safe. It's a thought, but it might not be a thought that I like. I'm going to have you two out here patrolling in case Ardania comes here. I want you to go and take Water Temple as well. Also keep in mind I now crap out 1 Wraith Lord every turn. That feels good. Real good. It would be better if you were actually successfully monthly ritualing this. And you guys are bringing out the Spring Hawks. Here they are. Sure enough, they're magical beings which need magical leadership. But that's what my priests can do. Just keep on summoning more Spring Hawks. We'll build up a large collection of them, and I will bring them over to wherever is needed. I don't think they work underground, though, or underwater, do they? No. Shock resistant, poison resistant, they don't need to eat. Ethereal is nice because they have no protection. Poison resistance also nice. Spirit form meaning we can't fluff up that protection or heal them. That storm immunity is there. Interesting. Alright, keep up the good work. There's my Bishop Fish here to claim the Throne of Storms for shock resistance, Dominion spreading. Getting that up, you're patrolling to keep it safe. Although I would love to move on Ramazan. Maybe I should just try moving on Ramazan, see how they like that. I would like that. Units are moving on in. Actually, that's my Bishop Fish. How did he get diseased? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, of course he's old. Old people get diseased. Okay, well, please preach this place up to have some Dominion to cure him of that disease. Alternatively, do I have a spare witch that can run over there? Might take you a bit to get over there, Natinx, which is disappointingly slow, huh? I don't have any nice flying carpets or similar to get you over there, or boots of much needed speediness. For utility, it might not be the world's worst idea to have some of those. Hey, you, put on another Shambler skin and go out somewhere useful. Maybe over to Dundee Docks, although I think I'm already sending someone in that general direction. Yeah, you're going in that general direction. There is Guaralhos. There's also Pitney Bank. Keeping you around ready for Pitney Bank might not be the world's worst idea. Get into Rio de Janeiro first, though, and then Suez and Pitney. Flying carpets might not be the world's worst thing to actually have in general, allowing me to move over the likes of them nice and easy. So, since I have a bajillion air gems... it's Air Magic 3 to make one of those. But that's what Trevor Belmont can do, and Andrew Ryan. How expensive is it to make these things? 15 air gems, an acceptable cost. There we go, get those coming out. I just want to be able to move him quickly over to secure what is needed. Hey Jakes, this is still the same game from last time. It absolutely is. And whilst we have finally managed to defeat our main foe over here, Calum have declared war, and now it's a throne rush. 16 points needed. Calum have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that's not very good at all. No, 6. We also own summer, don't we? But it's first to 16. Well, I'm working on Dire Docks. Henry of Scallops, you patrol Dire Docks. Grimmers, you continue the construction there. Pepperoni, erect a temple. And let's get some actual defense going on here. We're gonna need it. There's only one more point to be had there. That's 2 on bureaucracy. So what did I say I was at? I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 when I take Throne of Storms, which I'm taking right now, so 10. Ramazan, Baltic Sea, Pitney Bank. What's the odds they're all 2 or 3? There's Londinium to be had as well. Where's another throne that I'm working on? Or could work on? Well, it's Caelum's one that are the concern, aren't they? If I can take Elements, Artificer, and Moon, or even Zeal, then we will have it, but the Throne of Elements is of grave concern. Anyway, whilst thinking about that, I need to take a short water break. I will be back momentarily. There we go. That's why I need to put up something like a BRB when I take a quick water break. Most people come in and shill Frostpunk 2. I am fully aware of all things Frostpunk 2. I got my greasy hands on it already. But currently I feel like Dominions, and we are Dominioning. And I managed to forget all the things I was thinking about last time. We didn't pass our turn, did we? No, but it's Dire Portent through and through. 1 turn till Non-Aggression Pact gone. Hang on, you almost missed... I almost missed you there. Korchin. Didn't they only just take Korchin? If I could move in and steal Korchin and patrol it down, we might be in a good place. But I am going to need some help with that. Shy Mystic. And maybe Etna as well. I can sacrifice Eudora. Eudora is not a big thing to lose. It's not a throne, so that's what we care about. But being able to jump on Korchin before they get a... well, before they build anything there, that would be big. Very big. Sicily fails, that might backfire on me. Maybe I'll just leave it be. Otherwise, hundreds of people not doing anything. This priest spam is crazy. I wish my priests could research, then I'd have less of a problem with this. Just looking to see if anyone actually useful is doing nothing. Like these three, these cloud mages could have been researching and were not. And my Castilians. It's just Castellan, not Castilian. They're not from Castile. Anyway, one of them, go and bring the troops down. I want Nagoya protected, please. That fortress might not be ready in time. My Bishop Fish has work to do. Of course, he's busy being horrifically ill, isn't he? Useless. And I was moving you out. Why? I think I was meant to... I was keeping you there. Cao Cao, I'm not done yet. I need more Bishop Fish. I don't trust the old codgers that I have right now not to let me down. And that means I want another couple of... Shambler skins, just keep them walking around for now. Alright, we can make this work. Maybe. Oh crap, whoops. You're in violation of agreements. I forgot that saying okay to that ends the turn anyway. Hope those troops don't just magically die when moving in. Okay, why did it say terrain changed? Alright, well we got the Throne of Storms going on. Lego Island got some ancient treasure. The arena battle was of little concern to us. After all, I'm not fighting in it. Oh, but we know this guy, Victor Theorin. He slaughtered us in the water once before. And he's probably going to slaughter his unsuspecting Archbishop. Yeah, not even a factor. Away he goes. Water Temple severely damaged. The Royal Tower has become a dense forest. 1,908 people have left in search of a better life. So I think that was the... It is still my province, right? Yeah, I think that was the Mother Oak. Yeah, the Mother Oak, I believe, can turn some provinces into forest provinces, which isn't a big deal. It's a bit harder to move through. It's good if you have forest survival, which I don't. Apparently this is Growth 5, says Chosra. Man, Growth 5 is pretty powerful. Slowly turns plains and farms into forests. Losing farmlands for forests is actually bad for income, but it's good for resources, and at this stage, resources are more likely to be your linchpin, are they not? Right, so you were unable to move into Sicily. I really want that Korchin, though. Etna, Shy Mystic to Korchin. Do not let them build a fortification there. Hold it, pin it, make it mine. Sheffrin, maintain Deception Island. Bishop Fish, get into Deception Island, claim it. Water Temple, we're continuing to break it down. I don't know why, though. It's of no great strategic value to me. Anything else ripe for the taking? Yeah, I want to be able to move in on Suez. Well, we do continue to make more Wraith Lords. Get moving on in, moving on out. Soul Vortex, Invulnerability, Skeletons. Could give them Springhawks, but I think the Springhawks would just die. They don't have the same staying power as my glorious Wraith Lords. Although I do like those guys. Continue to cast Wraithlord, as you should. It's going to take you a bit of time to get to Suez. Didn't I move someone here with the intention of taking Suez? Yes, I did. Gahar. Gahar? Alright, you're not a brilliant leader of troops, but you are a leader. We've got our patrolling units here. Okay, what if I just take freaking everyone and go into the Suez? And everyone can have a little bit of supplies on them. Heavens knows I have that. And in Suez, we do our usual. The Banes. All I get is box formation, but I guess that'll do. Stay behind the Banes. Right click to move them. Hold an attack. I guess you always also hold an attack, but hold an attack the rear guys. Could easily split you up into two forces, but I don't want the morale hit. These guys do have a morale after all. Alright, fire closest. Also get some blessing going and firing, please. We like blessings, keeps us nice and reinvigorated. Reinvigoration's so good, I just wish I had better units than these priests to make good use of them. Some just fire. I try to have more of them blessing just in case I miss anybody with my blessings. Remember, Calum can jump me with the Storm Staff. Maybe you are a decent contingent to give the Storm Staff to. Yeah, seems good enough to me. Just get the storms going. Although my Airhawks are storm immune. Worth remembering that. I will move you guys in to get a little closer. Yeah, get over to Rio de Janeiro, actually. That way, if there is a fort in Pitney Bank, we can move in and actually shunt it down with that. Landworm, Sarawi. Get able to get onto dry land. Maybe have one of you engage in this so you could also move in Pitney Bank, but odds are Pitney Bank is going to be fortified. The AI loves to fort up their thrones after all. Can't think where else I'd want you. Get down over to Nagoya in case something falls through over there. Factorio Engineer is ready to do something. That something is of course claiming this throne. Wait, well, I already claimed the throne. Alright, great. Move over to Lego Island then. And it looks like you got rid of your disease. Thank you, Gift of Health. Unless I'm looking at the wrong guy. I was looking at the wrong guy. Not only are you diseased, you've got dementia! Freaking useless. Okay, I really want Ramazan, and they haven't fortified it. I should make a move on that immediately. You can get over there and potentially just slug it out with them. That's fine. I would like to have more units coming in for that. I might even send in Ryugu Reina already. Because you can do Divine Blessing. And everybody can get guards. And that way we don't need to bless at all. We can just immediately fire. And that should aid the Wraithlord. Usually I just send in Wraithlords without any backing, but I imagine a Wraithlord that also has a load of mind blasting done to his targets can do even more. Damn, I could do with just a button. Make guards for everyone. Take these, make guards for everyone. Because you can already select all the units that are used in this interface. But I suppose there are lots of little things like that I'm sure people would want out of Dominions. Shouldn't half-ass this one. I got a lot more units that I could be bringing in. Just fire. Don't even fire closest. Fire closest can, as we see, lead to some bad things. Also some good. Maybe both. Maybe both. Ah, but not you. You're meant to be Divine Blessing. Don't miss that. So I'm a big noob at Dominion, says Andarius. One of the big roadblocks I had was I really like big old giants, but I was getting wrecked by spammy little guys. What's the play to make bigger units work? You gotta counteract that weakness. So the little guys will get through your defense skill because there's so many of them. So you got this defense skill, that's your likelihood of blocking an attack altogether, never mind your armor or protection and all that. Every time you get attacked, this goes down. It's a harassment penalty. So either have a nice formation where you're not getting constantly harassed, like people in a good long wall or a chunky square, or make it so that it doesn't matter that you have no defense skill. Have something else. Make yourself ethereal. Make yourself have high enough protection that those attacks aren't going to do anything anyway. I can't answer for everything you're going to be fighting, but look at what's killing you and figure out how to counter it, because you can always counter your enemy for cheaper than those enemies are to make. Yeah, you can also make a load of hit points, make yourself regenerate. The tools are at your disposal, although, especially when you're new to Dominions, it's extremely hard to know what it is that you have. I mean, for all I know, I've been sitting on some awesome glamour-related item or tactic or magic or even summonable unit that I could have been using to make everything a lot easier. I have been scratching my head thinking if there's a summonable unit that could really help out. Just summonable chaff that I could have to kind of offset my needs to have this fleshy wall of tentacles to absorb blows for me, but I haven't managed to come up with anything. I'm sure it's out there. But oftentimes when it comes to Dominion, I just want to sit down and play. I'm not the kind of Dominions player who just wants to sit and think about the battles that I want. I want those battles, so I'm going to go out there and take them. Alright, you are all getting in here. Getting in here. Sit at the back. No front row. Could be a problem, but my front row essentially is this guy. Hopefully we just take that. Bishop Fish stays safe at the back. Factorio Engineer moves into position in case the other Bishop Fish dies in combat, and then we hopefully take whatever temple is, whatever throne is there. I'm just about taking Throne of Bureaucracy for another 2. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Something else. Gonna go into Sea Trader's Path with Frank West. Also Single Mother. Also, where's that additional Bishop Fish I made exactly for this? No, Single Mother is my Bishop Fish. She is holy enough to claim the Baltic Sea. That also means that if things don't work out in Pitney Bank with the Bishop Fish, I can move Single Mother in there, but I will need to keep the Baltic Sea safe. Creepy Robot Cat and Gabriel Knight will have to combine forces to go and make that work for me. Alright, victory for all I know is right around the corner. You never know when things end up getting a little bit... Hello, Dire Docks! Of course! Okay, now I'm getting options here. But of course, alright, Landworm. Could you kindly put on that flying carpet, which can fly you with range 20, and get over to Chancelwood. That makes my life a little easier. Now you can take control of some of the seas around here. So Rawi, I actually want you to do similar. Get over to Chancelwood and be able to react to anything around here. Alright. Alright. 201 commanders just sitting there scratching their butts, but I'm okay with that. Won't get the BR viewership with that philosophy. Legend had it that the last time Brelix played Dominion 6, he made it past turn 12. I'm not willing to believe it, but that's what I've been told. I guess that's why it's legend and passed by word of mouth. Wraithlord to join the ranks, Springhawks to join the ranks, 7 ships battle. Alright, so this is my all-out attack on Calum. Lest we remind ourselves it was Calum that broke the non-aggression pact. It's dark down here, so my shanking glaive warriors don't hit so well. But you don't need to see to be able to think someone to death. And also there aren't many of them. However, Vine Men are mindless, and the Gelatinous Cubes are mindless, and the Clockwork Mechanical Men are mindless. That's actually an advantage, because that means the most likely target for me to take out is their Terminal Wetness Ahurani. They have insane magical resistance, but if we burst through that and kill them, then everybody routs and dies. So let's hope that happens. Also, gelatinous cubes are slow, mechanical men are slow, vine men are slow. This should be a very easy victory. We shouldn't even need to engage them. Okay, one of them got engaged and instantly shanked for 19. There, we got them. Ooh, but they regenerate massively underwater. It's actually going to be hard to kill them. But hard is not impossible. Keep thinking them to death. Keep on thinking them to death. And that regeneration is just barely keeping their unit alive. Okay, they routed though, and by routing they gave up their magical leadership over the others, and down they go. So that land is ours. Also, I steal their Baneblade. Ah, Der Führer took the Baneblade. Saren. Oh, Saren. He takes the Thunderbow. Took some losses, but no big deal. I don't like gelatinous cubes. They counter Wraith Lords particularly well, because they have this, Swallow and Trample. Trample victims that fail to evade will be swallowed whole by this monster. It's a very cheap way to destroy. I actually don't know how you make gelatinous cubes. How about we find out together? Tell me about the unit Gelatinous Cube. Gelatinous Cube is a generic summon of vile water. You need only 2 water gems and 2 water path, and you get a gelatinous cube. Cool. Only makes 1 of them, but 1 for 2 water gems. So that's what I'm talking about cheaper. Gelatinous Cube counters a Wraith Lord. A Wraith Lord costs 40 death gems and a very high amount of death magic access. Gelatinous Cube just eats it alive for 2 water gems and 2 magic access. Nice counter. I like it, it's interesting, but screw Gelatinous Cubes. Easy to kill. But they take fluffs. They don't have one of those spirit bodies. You could make this thing have iron skin and be very, very hard to kill. Never tried that before, actually. Next time I get good water pathing, I might see if I can just make an army of gelatinous cubes. Give them stone skin. That actually might be very difficult. Point buffing these guys will be difficult because they're size 6. An interesting thought, though. Interesting thought. Right, get away from that. Let's look at Korchin. You took a long time to take Korchin, and you do not want me taking it back. Well, Shy Mystic, you are an uninjured Wraith Lord. Uh-oh. I didn't give him orders. He doesn't know to do the Soul Vortex. He's gonna die. That was a damn waste of a good Wraith Lord. Because I forgot to give him scripting. Ooh, to make matters worse, there was 2 over there. Where was the other one? Ah, the other one's behind you. But they do know Soul Vortex and they still died. Ah, Ice Lance is a magical weapon, pierced right through his ethereal and invulnerability. Wow, okay, not an easy fight for me then. What about Ramazan? Yeah, they don't want me having Ramazan either. And once again, they can fly to my back row. They don't have storm immunity. Maybe more storm staffs would be a good idea. But this is why I enclose my thinkers with my shankers. Is that an ethereal mammoth? Yeah, they cast body ethereal on the mammoth so it can ride through and not be affected by benign weapons, but fortunately, very poor magic resistance, so it got stunned by my thinking. This battle should be ours, no good reason why it wouldn't be. Wingless Kalen. Oh yeah, there's a good line on this one. The wingless are misshapen Kalens born in the river's veil. Recent occurrence of these mutations has caused for great alarm. They fight ferociously and do not falter in the face of a welcome death. Not having your wings is a great shame. Although one of the really cool things is the Kalem Sacreds voluntarily slice off their own wings in a show of subjugation to their god. Easy now, don't get too close to the Wraith Lord. He will drink you alive, and he also freezes you in place. Stop killing my units. Okay, good. Alright, well, at the very least, Ramazan worked out for me. A few priors died, a few glaive champions died, but we razed their fortress, killed their units, including their Great Eagle. We need to work on that, in fact. My Bishop Fish survived. Survived long enough to claim the Artificer. Good, that's 2 points right there. Claim the throne, everybody else defend this place. So you patrol, the rest of you preach. Best Marvin, you construct us a palisade. I'm sure I have a spell that lets me very instantly build up fortifications, but I can't think what it would be. Alright, that is handy dandy. What else was going on this turn? Sicily. Okay, at least you know to Soul Vortex, but I'm thinking the magical weapons that my foes have are strongly countering my Wraith Lords. Look at that. Annihilated. What exactly annihilated you, though? Let's see, yeah, those Ice Lances. Magical, fairly accurate damage, piercing right through, even though I've got cold resistance. Chest wounding you. Yeah, all those Ice Lances. Armor defeating, protection reducing hit. Oof. Knowing that it's Ice Lances tells me that maybe with a bit more... No, this isn't cold damage, it's just damage. So cold resistance doesn't block this. Powerful. Painful. So my assault over on Korchin did not work, and they have erected a fort on Korchin. Not thrilled about that. I could always punch through Ardania with a more traditional army. But they've also decided to bring in a load of sun snakes, and we're not good with those. I actually think Korchin is too heavily defended to justify going in for. That is to say, it's very heavily defended. Let's get ourselves some units around here. Leartisoni, preach the good word. No, not damage. Damage is the worst kind of damage. How am I meant to deal with that? Anything else going on around here? Sea Trader's Path. This is me working my way up through the waters. Kaelin's not that strong in the water, because I just have to bring in fairly generic units like Shamblers and Tritons. Easy victory for my guys. Suez Canal. This is me attacking into them using my army of Banes. And we've got our Storm up, so they can't jump us. Those are not Storm immune Great Eagles, but that is a Red Lynx. Calum, person comprised of 4 parts. All struck. I don't think my Banes will be all struck by you. Get stuck in, lads. Look at that frost area of effect. That will affect my own units. That's a Storm immune flyer, isn't it? Yep. In a way, that's good. If just a few Storm immune units come at me, then they just come down and get shanked. Ethereal or not, I will rip you asunder. Go, Biran. Yeah, there we go. Popped like a zit. I like Banes. I don't often have them in full force because I don't see the value in getting them over Wraith Lords, but we've essentially gotten this Bane army for free because we found a site where we could just get 1 or 2 per turn. Now they're going to slug it out with Temple Guards. The Temple Guards, very sadly, are also using magic damage. But we have good protection, so let's see who comes out on top. Good protection and good stats. Blep, blep, blep. God, I love my Banes. I think it was a good decision to have them on the flank as well. Doesn't Calum have better protection in the frost? They have better protection in cold areas. You see this ice armor. But I have very strong heat scales, so I might be able to hit them and actually reduce their protection from that. I think this is temperature neutral right now. It does mean that the cold aura is going to do nothing to them because they've got cold resistance, but not all of their units do. These great eagles, for example, ethereal though you may be, you are not cold resistant. Nor are you glaive resistant. Kill it. Nice. Very nice. Take out the commander, please. The commander has wings. When their morale goes, they're probably just going to fly away. But I have a dream. I have a dream that the Bane Blades put an end to you. Do-do, 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 do-do. Yes! Flawless freaking victory, my guys. I like that. Need more of that. It looks a little less impressive when you see that we're 270 of us versus about 50 of them, but doesn't matter. Win's a win. Take the W, as they say. Sneaking Calum scouts. Those are good scouts. It's always nice to have fast-moving, flying scouts that also have a bit of protection going for them. At only 35 gold, man, this guy is amazing. Wish I had scouts like that. Sao Paulo Fortress completed. Water Temple is critically damaged. There's Pitney Bank, though. Pitney Bank is cold. It's got 3 cold scale going. It'll be harder to kill those guys, and it actually has an army. Not sure I'm up for that, but we gotta get stuck in. Could bring in more of my own units for the fight. Starting to wish I'd brought in more of the guys that I had around here in Rio. Could do with a front line, that's for sure. But I want Pitney Bank. Single Mother, Frank West, move on the Baltic Sea. That's going to be a hard one to break. I don't have a good underwater army to break through that. Let's at least defend with all of our money in Sea Trader's Path. Yeah, work on the Baltic Sea. I suppose I have this army right here. I got 461 siege ability. I could go through Tiny Huge Island into the Baltic Sea and take it, but there's Dire Docks. Look at it, asking to be taken. It could be... It's definitely a level 1 fort. Level 1 throne, actually. Is that really worth my time going for? How's my throne numbers looking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Currently claiming 8 and 9. 10 and 11. 16 needed to win. We don't know what Pitney Bank is. These 3 thrones could do it if I can claim them all. Like I said, I do not think I'm getting through to Korchin. It's too well defended. Or is it? What if I came through the waters for it? No, it's easier to claim the water stuff. I have the advantage in the water. Big advantage in the water, no less. Maybe claim Dire Docks first. And then get a bishop fish over there. In fact, didn't I just get myself a bishop fish with a magical flying carpet to get over there even faster? I believe I did. Alright, that works. That works good. Then taking the Baltic Sea is my next concern. I need to move on out with everything I can here. Perhaps you guys should hold on to the Suez Canal, because I can see them trying to counterattack me here. Get an army going, bring in reinforcements. Yeah, just launch everything at this. Supply usage extremely high, but that's why we've been making tons of... Oh crap, I don't have a laboratory here. Okay, think your way out of this one. Grab these 2 guys. Make sure that they bring over the supplies. That should help out a bit. Creepy Robot Cat and Gabriel Knight, what do you do? Could actually have you go and aid this fight, because I think I need all the bonus that I can here, but maybe if you just sweep around, you can keep them a little too busy to focus everything in one place. Nah, don't bother thinking like that, get stuck in. Also, that means Draconians, wait out a moment. Wait a bit, Draconians. Make a few more. Get ready to crack this, but you folks move over into Suez. Although, I still have a lot of units that aren't being put to use here, don't I? Alright, what can I do with you guys? Can I reassemble some units? Yeah, I want to free up some of you, because the flyer units aren't that useful, but these frontliners certainly are. And then... not you two, but you two move on in here. And I may well want more. No magical leadership, but now I really want to throw everything I can at all of this. More Wraith Lords, more better. No magical leadership on you, sadly. Who has the magical leadership? My priests do. Greasy Italian and Zabulba. Go and bring these over. They may well be needed yet. And then you go on a bit of a rampage, try and keep my enemies uncomfortable. Alright, how's this fight go then? The Banes certainly need to go and do their own thing over on the flank so they don't affect my own units. Glaive units go here, and I suppose. Well, maybe a bit over here to keep my units a bit better protected. You stuck in there. Wraith Lords are not affected by the Banes. Well, they might drink each other a bit, but I think that's okay. I just want you a bit more central. Soul Vortex, Horde of Skeletons, hold and attack rear. Hold and attack rearmost on the flank. Hold and attack closer to the front. You guys are simply hold and attack. Actually, hold and attack closest for sure. All of you guys just get stuck right in there. I think you know what to do good enough. Alright, so that's going to hold Suez Canal for at least another turn. And you still have the Bishopfish, right? I hope you do. I thought I moved the Bishopfish over for Suez Canal. Did I move him out? Damn, man, I need more Bishopfish. Water, summon Bishopfish. Caesar and Goro. Forge me another couple of Shambler items. Ah, you guys can bring in reinforcements in terms of Foodylicious. There we go, you guys get stuck in as well. Get you stuck towards the back. Alright, there we go. Into the Suez we go. Just hold Suez. If they want to attack me, great. That's just units they lose. And then we destroy Pitney Bank. And I'll have Draconians aplenty to just immediately crush Pitney. While that is going on, we assault the Baltic Sea. We assault Dire Docks. And between all these, I need, 6 points or so? Are there any thrones that I'm not considering? We've got Ramazan. We're defending Ramazan as best we can. I say that, but I could defend it a bit better. Yeah, I've already got a castle built up here that is being improved, so let's go and take Cyrillus' units over here. Yeah, because Ramazan is undefended, and I do not want it suddenly falling to pretty much nothing. Gotta keep those forts in one place. This is a throne rush after all. Yeah, being fed on only broth and wine, these lakes won't look so blue after a while. 1, 2, 3. Another quick recap. I currently have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I need 5 out of 3. 5 points from 3 thrones. That should be possible. This is level 1. So I need these two to either both be 2 or one be 3. And given that Calum owns them, and we know that Calum owns a 2, a 1, and a 3... Oh god, what if one of them's Zeal? Then I'm in trouble. Then I need an emergency fort out of an emergency throne out of nowhere. Hold on, but I haven't claimed Dundee Docks yet, have I? And I'm sending somebody over for that. Am I not? Am I not? Where's my closest bishop fish to over here? Tidus is here. Gonna take you a wee while to get over there. 1, 2, 3, and then a turn to take it. Alternatively, I move you over to Hangzhou. No. No one could build a thingy over here for you. Trying to think what could be done for you. I don't think anything could be done. 1, 2, 3 turns, and then you take Dundee Docks. Let's live with that. Active research. I think we're a bit beyond research these days, game. No, although Legion of Whites is kind of cute. 17 whites of the underworld to serve you. Yeah, what the heck, give me that. Alright, don't mind me. I'm going to... No, not yet. I want to make a backup of the save so that I can potentially play this as a much longer game and figure out a lot of stuff, but that's not on-stream stuff. That is for me and my own time stuff. The game's not very flexible with saving and loading. I didn't touch Dominions for some time. What are those purple provinces? Purple provinces? Oh right, the Fog of War. We don't even know the whole world, so... There'll be stuff out there that we don't know of. Bishops, Springhawks, Wraith Lords, Throne of the Artificer, Throne of Bureaucracy, and Fighting. In fact, we are getting fought 6 times. One is in Suez, which I was planning for. The rest, less so. Ah, crumbs. My Bishop Fish isn't here, is he? He is here! Ah, damn. I don't know why I thought he'd be safe. Well, I knew I'd lose Eudora. I should have thought about that, though. Netherlands in 10 years is probably also falling. Oh, God, yes. That's really scary. Because they are coming for Dundee Docks. Dundee Docks is very, very poorly defended. Province defense does not really make a defender here. Oh man, I know what they want. Palisades aren't done yet. And now that bishop fish I had is out of commission. Okay, what else happened this turn? Our attack into Dire Docks should have been a formality. It was exactly that. Don't know where the zapping came from. Right, Suez Canal. I was expecting a big fight here. Oh, but he's not big fighting me, he was just sending some scraps. Boy, do I feel overprepared for this. Bye, fools. Yeah, easy money. Sea Trader's Path. They're trying to retake this. I dumped a lot of province defense. Underwater province defense is usually terrible, but if he's just sending generics at me... Oh, he's sending a generic with a barrel of air. He's actually sending draconians at me. Unfortunately for you, draconians don't fight so well in the water. The big wings get in the way. My Wraith Lord is there. My Wraith Lord might have stolen something off of you. Armor of Knights and a barrel of air. Cool, I'll take it. What about Hangzhou? Hangzhou is fortified. I'm not too worried about losing it. Doesn't mean I want to lose it, though, but... if I can keep my foes busy while I claim the thrones, that's all the better. And then there's Ramazan. Of course they'd want this back. Is that their god? No, it's just another one of these damn... angelic things. Good. Always happy to see you kill yourself. Arborang gives me curses and gems. Jolly Roger gives me gems. My scout was found in Canada. Breach in the Water Temple. Alright, I haven't really needed this at all, but go and take it. Don't lose. You could easily lose here, actually. Just useless units hanging around, but you would have died in Eudora, I'm sure. Alright, Hangzhou is under siege. They can't take it. It's got decent defenses going on. But I need to deal with this. My big concern is losing the Dundee docks. It's only one ascension point, but every point counts currently. Yeah, get over and take this. Hopefully we don't lose it. To that effect, Maharaja Nick, construct us some rock walls. Zubat, construct us a temple. The rest of you... see, I want the Baltic Sea. Go and take Celadon, Gilligan, Baltic Sea in that order, please. Frank West and Single Mother. You'll need that barrel of air. Hopefully it doesn't slow you down. Armor of Knights is actually good on you. I think. So I get stuck into the Baltic Sea. I want to claim this, keep it pinned down, and then have it sieged down. Throne of Might is only 1 point, but we knew that was only a 1-pointer. Am I in a position to take Pitney Bank now? It's a pretty big, chunky army. I think I'm in a position to take Pitney Bank. Where's that bishop fish of mine? I do have a bishop fish, right? No, I just made you right now, didn't I? Penultimo, and I never made those flying carpets I wanted either. Please change that. I need these flying carpets. And I think I'll give up on the Spring Hawks now. They're costing me air gems that could be turned into magical carpets. So you guys just research. That spares me up these. And forge carpet, carpet, carpet. You get your complementary Shambler armor. The supply situation is fine in the Suez. Should be fine where we're going as well. It's a shame you can't quite get to Pitney Bank. Where are you guys going? Oh, you were going on a raid, that's right. Raiding is fine. Raid your way around, please. Yeah, I'll have Pitney Bank. Ah, right, you just can't quite get it into Pitney Bank. But if I move you into Rio de Janeiro... that doesn't work either. Damn, why did I not put a laboratory here? Maybe flying over to Pitney Bank is something that you can do with a carpet. Because the cold land shouldn't slow you down the same way. Let's hope, because I want you over here to claim this as soon as we can. There's also an argument about getting my big dragonic individuals over there on the double to smash that fort in one go. It's going to be hell on the supplies, but we're okay with that, I think. Hefty. Just have you around the back. You don't serve all that much great use. You're just there to bulk out numbers. And bulk out you shall. Although please do hold an attack. Their storm immune people will probably come and get you, and that's fine. We put up a storm to prevent you flying around and getting yourself killed as well. This is sloppy, no doubt about it, but I want Pitney Bank. At the same time, I need to claim Dire Docks, take the Baltic Sea, and protect, if I can, the Dundee Docks, using just Henry of Skalitz. Well, that's not a good, it's not a good offer at all. And plus, my Bishop Fish that was on its way to claim that has bought it, so what do? I do have Ryugyu Reina here, and I also have Factorio Engineer here. Proposition, Factorio Engineer goes to Nagoya, picks up a magic carpet, and tries to fly over to Dundee Docks. It's a bit far to go in one go, but you should be able to hop your way over. Oh, but there's also Sun Ce here, who has just claimed Deception Island. If Sheffrin can construct a laboratory, then Sun Ce could fly over to Clanker's Cavern and over to Dundee Docks, and that solves my problems. So just wait there for a little bit. Okay. I think We the Chat says that getting Wraith Lords to win is like getting a Snecko win. I'm afraid the comparison between Sneckos and Wraith Lords has already been made, but you're probably just trying to tickle me into playing some Slay the Spire, and I'm already convinced. I do want to play some Slay the Spire today. Hopefully we get this game wrapped up, no problem, and then we can slay some spires. Kruzak, I need you to get involved in this watery nonsense as well, please. Just funneling my Wraith Lords into there. Do I not have any Wraith Lords that have come back from the dead? Argentina tends to be the gathering point for them. If not, Djibouti, sometimes elsewhere. No? Alright, I can get to work. Whew. Many rounds for the game to resolve, but we'll get it done. Hopefully with some betting on Slay the Spire, I need to fatten up my wallet for the weekly one-shot. Ah, I think we can oblige. Wraith Lord's coming out. Ooh, I knew it. Kalem loved to do those arrows out of nowhere. Riku got shot right in the heart. But she survived, probably because of the hit points gained from the Gift of Health. Don't underestimate that. Otherwise, Dundee Docks, they are attacking the Dundee Docks, and I am not surviving this. The Fire Drakes, the Ice Lances. Oh yeah, we ain't got this. Well, no, I have no reasonable reason to think that I've got this, but I can try. It's the Flyers that are going to get me. Well, everything's going to get me. Good job killing the Fire Serpents, actually. Very good job. This, a bit more of a concern, though. As I often say in Dominions, humans get the short end of the stick. These poor, useless guys. Crummy protection, crummy skills. Just with a spear and a javelin, they've got to fight against these monsters thrice their size. But they've got the backing of the Wraith Lord. And the Wraith Lord's skeletons. You can do it, you useless buggers. Oh, they're already routing. The Wraith Lord is still holding on, though. He's going for it. He fancies his chances. Come on, then. Come and have a go. Henry of Skalitz will clobber you all to death. Uh-oh, Fire Drakes. You don't handle Fire Drakes well. I was hoping the Fire Drakes would have been spooked and left by now, but no, they are there. Maybe they ran out of ammunition, though. Believe it or not, the Drake Fire does have... Wait, I thought it had ammo. Ah, crumbs. Oh, crumbs. Jesus Christ be praised, Henry. Come on. Come on. Hey, he might be diseased. He might have been struck literally blind. But Henry of Skalitz saves my throw. Ooh, not quite, not quite. He's actually caught in false fetters whilst an Ice Lance Star of Thraldom is trying to take him out. Please don't hit me with that ethereal crossbow. Soul slaying, armor negating, 999 damage dealing. Yeah, glad you didn't get hit by that. I know you're blind, just swing forward and kill him. That's how you do it. Come on, Skalitz! Freaking Henry, man. He's cleaned your clocks, you crippled fool. Ah, the sole survivor. The horror of Skalitz. I was trying to find my painting that I did of Henry of Skalitz, but I couldn't. I kept a folder with all of my past Part02 paintings, but for some reason Henry of Skalitz was missing. Maybe he got sentient and left. Whew, alright, so that held the Dundee Docks. He would not have made that on his own, though. He needed all this chaff to eat up the big initial attacks, especially the Ice Lances. But he did do it. And believe it or not, we get all of this province defense back. Because as long as you don't lose the province, you keep the defenders. They killed my prior, they killed my scout, but Henry remains. How about Pitney Bank? Alright, so this is to take this province, which I do desperately want. The storm shuts down the flyers, both theirs and mine, and that's okay. Thinking about it, I shouldn't have the Banes stop. I want the Banes to charge in so they don't freeze my own guys. The chill effect is stronger in the cold. Unfortunately, my enemies are all cold resistant. Maybe not all. You see these fire drakes? They're heat resistant, and that's not going to be of much help to them here. God, I love these big fights. I can imagine a lot of people look at this thinking, yeah, they too want to enjoy these big fights, but the game is so complex that it's hard to get to a meaningful point where you can enjoy this. To that I would say, if you can play Slay the Spire, you can probably play this. I'll be banishing my Banes now. I'm coming to get you. Get out of here. That's weird. They were able to fly away on retreat. The storm did not prevent their retreat flying. Maybe there were some storm immune ones there that ran away. Easy money. I'm certain we took losses there. Wow, one Bane died and a few slave champions. None of the squishy Draconians died. Tucker the Bana found a barrel of air. What's everyone doing with big barrels of air? Alright, also the Water Temple siege. We're storming it. Wait, no, they're trying to lift the siege. I don't think that's going to work well for them. But this is Calum. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Is that Victor? Oh, damn, it is Victor. He's wearing his champion headband. His wall shaker to break down walls. If I can kill him, that's amazing, but his magic resistance is very high. Also, we've got some problems slowly coming our way, so please... Oh god! Clockwork Horrors are here! It's Mr. Scissorhands from Clock Tower. Dangerous things to get up close to with those dual blade hands, but they do exhaust very quickly. Right, kill Victor. You stunned him, that's a good sign, but he does regenerate 20%. Sorry, 25% underwater. He's also a hero. He must die. Might be able to get him. We have managed to stun lock him with mind hacking. Oh yes, today we slay a hero. There are a lot of ways to counter me, but I counter a lot of things as well. If he can't strike back, then just take him down. A lot of my units are too awestruck to even fight him. Let's see, where's his awe power? There we go, he's got awe. It's only one awe. Should be able to strike that. And even though he's paralyzed there, he still counters in a number of ways. But you can't counter this many glaives, Victor. We also don't have fear aura, so we're not going to rout just looking at you. Time to slay a hero. What if I'm only good at Microsoft Solitaire, says Garden of Green. Then maybe play Ulm or Early Age Airmore. Alright, Victor Theron, man of my fears, is down. He's out, and he's never coming back. Alright, good job. And I thought that was my siege on the Water Temple. Do we ever do one in the Water Temple? Oh, right, we just take it. Cool. Nice. I was flanking around Celadon City with my underwater army. Not even a concern. A nice thing is that sharkskin cap won't break underwater, but the plate cuirass will because it's made of iron. On the other hand, my priors, they don't use any metal stuff, so they're not going to break underwater. Easy money. What about the Baltic Sea? This is me sending in my Wraith Lords, no doubt. Yep. And they are going to mulch these things. Their skeletons are going to mulch these things. That's how bad Shamblers are. Killed by underwater skellies. No resistance in the Water Temple. That means our foe is completely dead. Growth, luck, sloth. Sounds like me. Archocephalian scout is dead. Nagoya, the castle is ready. Neverwinter is unharmed. Pitney Bank is breached in one shot. The Baltic Sea is unharmed. That stands to figure. There are only 2 Wraith Lords trying to siege it down. Hangzhou cannot be harmed. Pitney Bank people are starving due to lack of supplies. Etna, Jadata, and Shy Mystic are all reformed. Oh, hello, Best Marvin. Where do I send my units here? How much starving is going on in Pitney Bank? Less than I would have thought, actually. Although we're about to add more units to here. I think we just take the place. There is no good reason not to just storm it. And it's the Throne of Elements. 3 points to be had here. 3 points for Gryffindor. Get me more points. Lord Worm, claim that Throne of Ascension. And Sun Tse, equip yourself with a flying carpet. Fly out of the water straight over to Dundee Docks. Henry of Skalitz, continue and finish that fortification. Get some priestly reinforcements in there. What a bounce back. Henry of Skalitz saving Dundee Docks single-handedly. Alright, get over there. That's another bunch for me. The thrones are coming around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. Alright, just need my Bishop Fish to survive all of this. If I give... Where is my bloody Bishop Fish? No, I didn't mean to move you away there. But I did move them there, huh? Means I don't need Baltic Zeal's Throne of Zeal, do I? Baltic Sea's Zone of Zeal. Meaning I could move over here with you guys and not take this out. No skin off my nose. Because I don't need a Bishop Fish to claim Pitney Bank. Single mother can do it for me, as long as she doesn't die along the way. Even so, prepare me another Bishop Fish. We have the goodies to get them out of the water. Shouldn't be of concern. Yeah, get over there, Penultimo. I'm sure they'd really like some something to eat over there in Pitney Bank. Try and see if we can't bring them over some much-needed supplies. And take a bit to get over there so don't die along the way. Alright. It could, would, and should work. Best Marvin and Shy Mystic, what do you want to do to help out? There are options, but which is the best option? You could try your hand at Eudora. For some reason it's full of chimps and things. Fire snakes. But we know how to deal with fire snakes. I actually have a couple of leftover fire-resistant plate mails for you. Make sure you know how to fight. From the back. And yeah, save Eudora for me. It's not a big concern, but let's not let these guys get any momentum going. I would hate for them to strike out and take something like Deception Island. Speaking of which, let's make sure Deception Island does not fall. Chef Friend, I wish for you to construct some rock walls here. Moving on Pitney Bank, claiming Dire, moving in on Dundee. We hold Ramazan. Are we building on Ramazan? Yes, but it's taking a while. I should concern myself a bit about Ramazan. I have claimed it, which is good. Ryugyu Reina is dying, which is bad. Since I don't need you there anymore, Ryugyu, you get out of there. And maybe bring in Imperator Julius and, you know, just generally my mages. They could help out in a fight. Also, they could help build up fortifications and such. Just bring everyone over there. Everyone! Hey Jake, how's it going? Pretty good. We should have the thrones very soon, and thrones mean victory. Big battles are my least favorite part of strategy games, says Atlwin. What? Oh, I love those big battles, all the strategies coming together. And sometimes you don't want to bother doing them, you can just watch them. I saw an amazing Marignon versus Airmore fight. I couldn't tell who was going to win till the very end. So many battle-wide spells going off, endless skeletons. Lightness, but darkness, but second sunning. Oh, it was so good. Claim the Throne of Might. Cao Cao and his bishop fishes coming around. Sun Quan, the Hermetic Lord, was suddenly attacked by Leopardi. Special monsters. Oh, gosh. So a while back, I gave Sun Quan the Lightless Lantern to help him research better. But that tainted him. He's been horror marked. We don't know how many marks he has, but horror marks cause you to be interesting to horrors. And now this astral armor negating claw is going to come and kill you. Of that I'm certain. Oh, but that's interesting. Oh, right, no it wasn't. I thought you summoned a false horror, but no, the horror just blinked over to you and is about to eat you. Body ethereal won't work, my friend. He's using magical attacks. And you just got eaten by the horror. Horrors are terrifying. Some of the big ones, I don't even know how you're meant to counter them. But it's a price for making deals with the devil. Albania, this is us raiding our way back through. They are using lightning, which as I mentioned earlier is a good counter to my Banes. But if I can just hit the air elemental, it should die. There we go, very dead elemental. Oh wow, he actually killed me. How did you kill me? Ice lances. Yeah, man, they are really being my undoing here. Wait, tell me that wasn't Single Mother. I think that was Single Mother. No! No! You were meant to be the one to claim. Okay, Bishop Fish backup it is then. Caleb and the goddamn ice lances. Oh well, Frank West made it. Very, very sad. Alright, Sea Trader's Path. We're carving our way through here. Actually, this is Caleb coming from a counterattack, but no, they're already dead. Goodbye, Hydromancer. And Eudora's me trying to stop Caleb from getting a toehold into my lands. And in they come, their damn ice blades. Why can't they at least do cold damage so I can resist it? Oh, they're bringing more than just that. Of course, I did specifically give you the Red Dragon Scale Mail so you'd be able to resist this fire damage. Don't have anything against electric damage. Oh man, enough of those banishments are going to get through and destroy Bess Marvin. How many priests do they have? Not as many as I. In fact, who is even doing the banishments? They are summoning hawks, to be sure. Pepsi Man's doing some damn good banishment. Oh, these are all priests. Oh yeah, Bess Marvin is going to be dispatched. Come on, hold, Bess, hold. Nah, Bess is gone. Won't be long before Shy Mystic follows. So Banishment is a spell that priests get, and it only does damage to the undead. Wraithlords are undead. They have good magic resistance, so they usually ignore Banishment, but enough of those Banishments do get through. And then they start really hurting. Also, they're hitting me with Purifying Water. Again, not likely to get through, but eventually it will. Come on, avenge Bess Marvin. Nah, it was not to be. Well, there was an attempt. But that was a good way to counter my Wraithlords, just endless summons of hawks. We spend so long trying to kill the hawks that we don't actually go and kill any of their actual units. Harumph. Alright, how about Pitney Bank? They are trying to lift my siege. Although that's not a very good amount to try and lift it by. Oh, of course, I brought Springhawks. I was wondering what was causing all that bazooking. Unfortunately, these guys are shock resistant. Fortunately, you will eventually get through. Good job, Springhawks. I love those things. Very fragile, but very killy. I lost 20 of them, which is sad, but I got rid of a lot of units that would stop me doing my assault here, which is good. Neverwinter. Who the heck are those? A good counter to me being a Wraith Lord, because I won't be able to get my health or my stamina back from them, because they're all dead. And they won't rout, because they are 50 morale. Yep. Bye-bye, Wraith Lord. Boy, my Wraith Lords are falling apart now, aren't they? Alright, never mind that. We press forward. Gilligan's Island. My underwater team. Do what underwater teams do. Which is mulch the enemy. And this is the big fight. The fight for Pitney Bank. This is what I mobilized my entire army for. Wait, where are my Draconians? Where are my Draconians? That could complicate matters. These guys are cold, and they have a cold aura, I think. No, that's my cold aura. Cold still doesn't work in my favor, but it might affect things like their griffins. Don't get eaten by the blob of water. Just carve your way through and kill them. Also repair that hole when we take the place. I am so grateful for my bless. If it weren't for the reinvigoration, these guys would tire out from mind blasting and go into melee, which they would be terrible at. Or maybe they'd go to doing priestly spells, but still. I want them on the back row, and I want them doing mind hacking forever. That was a weakness we had with our early mind blasting units. These guys, not so much. Just allows us to keep doing this. All those little white blasts of mind hacking going on. Allows me to carve them up real fine. Yeah, no escape for you. No escape for anyone. Okay, not without its losses, but honestly, pretty good. Only 3 priests went down. And I'm very glad I made all those Banes. They are making a difference. Loads of goods carved out from all of these people. Water Temple has a deep monster. Wait, what? That must be fighting Sheffrin. Sheffrin might struggle with that. Wait, is Sheffrin even still here? Oh, never mind. Octopi are quite good, but Herr Commissar the Kraken here actually just instantly got spooked because he got shanked by a spear. Unusual, but hey, I'll take it if he wants to run. Spare me the embarrassment. Dundee Docks is completed with its crummy palisade. Hangzhou is indestructible. Spy Fox is dead. And Frank West, he is a hero for surviving. He can go and aid Pitney Bank, but what I'm doing is giving Zoe hopefully what she needs to get over there in one shot. Good. Very, very good. This has already been claimed. This is being claimed right now. 16 points. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You please patrol this. You get me a fortress. We've already got a temple here. Get preaching. Next turn, I claim this, and we win unless we somehow lose a throne. This was the most likely one to fall, and we managed to beat it back, courtesy of Henry of Skalitz. And we ended up not needing the Baltic Sea. Will I move on the Baltic Sea anyway? A lot of enemies there. Not a lot of me. I think I'll try my luck anyway. I know what's the worst that could happen. Don't answer that. You get over to the Sea Trader's Path. They seem keen on trying to retake that. And maybe take Eudora. I don't want to hang around here in the Water Temple. Mods? No, we don't operate like that. I'm using two main mods. One is the nation generator, and the other is custom names. So you might notice Rio de Janeiro, and Sao Paulo, and Third Rome, and Wu Chao Compound. I assure you, these are not vanilla names in the game. Same with the names of our units, like Seymour Guado, and Etna, and Fiskin. I don't know where Fiskin comes from. And good old Chefron. Okay. Should be trivial to just get my win now, so all of you guys just... Ah, I see. When I ordered the assault, I didn't actually select everybody here. I didn't select you guys. Fascinating. Supplies and supply usage are all okay. Okay, in that case, I think what I'll do is I'll take all of my priests and have them preach, except for a couple of them. Spread out the supplies there a bit. True Cult, I want you to construct a temple. I want my Wraith Lords to hold the line out here, even though they're probably going to get murked by Ice Maces. They can be aided by a massive PD dump, PD meaning Province Defense. But I should have this done in 2 turns. Since I want to maybe run this more in my spare time, I'm going to make a backup save right now. So save game and quit. And then in my file directory, move you over to a backup location. Ba-bunk. And get back in. This should just be past 2 turns and win. Should be. Yeah, Herr Kommissar is a custom name. We have a Herr Kommissar in the community. Almost all the names are custom names. The ones that we use, at least. Alright, terrain changed. Yeah, the forests are spreading big time, thanks to the massive amounts of growth. Wraithlord is here. We kicked them out of Uedora. I do want to see that. Uedora, which is now covered in forests. There wasn't much to cut out. I'm surprised that they actually took out my Wraith Lords. Zurjan, the gift that keeps on giving. It's not their god, though. It's... who the hell are you? Sneezy Whistlethroat, the Seraph. Okay. Well, not even Seraph, Seraphine. And you're very dead. Good. Baltic Sea Battle. I'm not sure if I'm going to take this or not, but I will try. Oh wow, where'd all their units go? Must have ran away into their fort. Albania. This is the raiding through, is it not? No, it's a province I took and then didn't reinforce. No great loss. Hyrule, I'm glad nobody countered me in Hyrule. Baltic Sea is being moderately damaged. Hangzhou is indestructible. Gates of Manus are population, but the Bishopfish is here. Zoe. Claim that Throne of Ascension. Bring me up from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points to 16. Wait, there was already a Bishopfish here. Penultimo. I needed you. Hi Jake, just want to ask, you planning on playing Frostpunk 2 next Friday? Friday? I haven't kept track of the days, but I will be streaming Frostpunk 2 as soon as the embargo drops. I don't remember exactly when that is. I will need to figure that out. There we go. Zoe the Bishopfish has claimed it. There were a few minor battles. Might as well see them, right? This is us sieging them down. This is them trying to lift the siege. Nice army of trolls. Good magic resistance, good underwater regeneration for their hit points, so they're not terrible. They're not that great in combat, easy to repel because they just use crummy claws, but if they hit hard. Like a much better shambler, really. Problem are all those dispossessed spirits. Ugh. Interesting flank they're attempting, but that is why I keep my priests surrounded by glaive units. And this is quite nice. Some of the priests don't have fire orders, so they're actually banishing the dispossessed spirits. And for me, that's better than them using their mind hacking. excellent job. Yeah, a lot of dispossessed spirits I'm happy to see gone. Thank you, priors. Ramazan. This is one that I set out to very much keep safe, and I moved a lot of units over here to try and keep it safe. And hey, look, they are actually animating dead. My cute little low death. Uh-oh. They're getting drank alive by the Wraith Lord because I didn't move him out of position. Uh-oh. Hopefully he does move away. He could exhaust and kill my own death mages. Get out of here. Ramazan is to be mine. That is one way they could have countered me, stopping me from winning in Ramazan, because I didn't get... No, I did get a thrown up here, so everybody must have been out patrolling. That, or we only just got this finished right now. Is that the case? Ah, here we go. Yeah, the palisades were complete just in time. Disease is spreading in Clanker's Cavern. 540 people have died, and a military unit was affected. Not really my problem. Our Wraith Lords come back fully formed to enjoy our victory. Give me that victory. How about we watch the history first? So here's how it all started out. Here's the whole world, infinitely cycling up and down. I actually like full wraparound these days. I used to not. And let's see. So we started out right here. It seemed like a pretty good position. You know, we just saw this, so I thought, ooh, easy access to the water. That's nice. We work well in water. No immediate threats to be had. Excellent. I completely failed my expansion. And it took us until... There we go. It took us until fall to actually claim Rio de Janeiro. I should have had a lot more provinces by then. Zuran, by extension, they got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces here. Straight into the water for... I forget these guys' names. Shalor. Strange path to take. Kalem, rapid expansion. Expansion out of Vanheim. So yeah, from the very start we were trailing because of failed expansion. And then I very slowly took the lands around me. And I had this, even at this point I had this big idea. You know, we could take this and just hold all of this. But then I find that I can't get to Berlin's Eternal Airport, and I'm more or less sealed into my small little hole here, and my dominion was faltering. So I decided the best thing I could do is fort up as much as possible and squeeze every bit that I can out of my lands. I took the war to Zuran, or I think they took the war to me. I wanted Djibouti. A lot of blood bled over Djibouti. At least I was able to take these waters and nobody contested on them. And thus began the very, very long war with Zuran. Backing, forthing, lost my entire army in and around F and Snow, took a lot of disease penalties because we didn't have enough supplies. It was hard as hell fought war. Taking Hangzhou was a pain in the bum as well, but we did eventually take it, F and Snow changing hands. Isengard came and went. That was a very disposable province. I just took it because it cost me less to take it. Finally taking Hangzhou. Took some humming and hoeing to actually go for Zuran, but we did. Uedor, I wasn't forested back then. Come on, Dominion 6. Get your history right. And then this is where it all changed apart. I cut the stream after taking Zuran, but yeah, being able to claim all of this, massive amounts of resources and money, as well as gifts from beneath and gift of nature's bounty. Gives all the economic prowess we need to strap out. Kalem declares war on us. Kalem gets destroyed for declaring war on us. But those ice lances, whew. Good fight against my Wraith Lords with ice lances. Hard as hell fought wars are the best ones, says Kriegi. I certainly enjoyed it. Good run. Took a long time. What was that? 13 hours from start to finish? Maybe 14? Long run. Whew. But that's why I don't run Dominions every day or even every week. It's kind of like Caesar. It can get tiring to play a lot of, but then a Caesar map is usually done in 4 hours, not 14. How about those scoregraphs? Start out with provinces. We are this line right here. So early on, we were the worst at province count. We struck out and became about middling, because of course these other guys were killing each other while we were at it. Vanheim never did particularly well, did they? Wasn't until the very end, when we started consuming Zerjan, and the waters of course, that we became competitive. Kagassia's still larger than us. Never butted heads with Kagassia. Fort count I should have always done well at. Yeah, there we go. This is the point where I decided I need forts everywhere or else I'm going to die to the first little raid I get. So boom, they went. And we continued adding to them, staying top dog. Income. This is before AI bonuses are added, so the AI is actually better than me for most of the run. But just in terms of raw income, due to my growth scales, order scales, production scales, we were good, and then riches from beneath. No, I think this is riches from beneath. This is gift of nature's bounty. And this is conquering. Gem income. We should have been very good here. Surprisingly not as good as I thought, even though I was site searching with full astral knowledge. Again, it wasn't until we started claiming more lands that we bust ahead there. Blood income. Nobody did blood, so not important. This is a bit more scary. I thought I was pretty good at research. Archacephaly and Calum crushed everybody in research. Crikey, they were off to the moon. My Dominion, you can see that period where I was terrified of being Dom killed. Yeah, we had almost no Dominion. Then we forted up and templed up and preached up until we were finally top dog. Army size. Took until I was recruiting my warriors everywhere for me to finally be competitive on that front. I'm surprised there aren't more dips from when I lost big battles here. Wait, I'm seeing one right here. I think that's where my army got entirely slaughtered by Serjan. Took a wee bit to come back from that, but come back we did. And then of course ascension points. See that throne rush at the end? We were poised and ready, although Calum were doing pretty alright. Pretty damn alright towards the end there. Alright, not bad, but that is done and dusted. The day, however, is not. It's not even 7 PM, so unless something comes out of nowhere to distract me, that does happen, I am going to take the stream down, grab myself some quick dinner, and then come back to slay a bit of that spire.